What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back from the Christmas break. We only had one live stream last week, and I know I always say minimum of 2 to 4 live streams on this channel, but there just wasn't that much MMA. There wasn't that much fighting, and everything that was going on was at like 2, 3, 4 a.m. Pacific, Eastern, and Central. I mean, it was just a mixed bag, but we did one last week. Excited to be back, and what a full weekend of MMA we have in front of us. Starting in the Czech Republic, Prague at the O2 Arena, we have the prelims for Oktagon 38 continuing to roll, and then we'll jump to the main card in, 2 or 3 more fights here. Sorry I couldn't come on right for the first 2 fights. Had to make sure the stream was up and everything like that. But here we are. We will continue to roll on into the main card, into the main event. If you're new to the channel, like, subscribe. We have live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. We do watch parties, fight companions every single week, as well as vlogs, fishing content, and so much more. So check out the channel. Shout out to you, Gravedigger Jones. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Habib as well, saying, can't wait for this. Happy to be here again. I was up until 4 a.m. Dude, you know what's crazy is we were supposed to do AFC MMA at 4 a.m., but they never showed it. I was on their YouTube channel. That's where it was supposed to be broadcasted. I was on their Facebook. I was double checking everything. They just didn't go live. So I gave them an hour. I went back to bed at 5 a.m., but we are back here for an impromptu Oktagon 38. So excited for this. Again, folks, I want to hear your comments in the live chat. I'll give a shout out to our exclusive members in just a moment's time, but I want to run down these fighters. We have Jaroslav Pokorny, the jukebox out of the Czech Republic. Ooh, on a losing streak right now, unfortunately, taking on the German Ozan Aslaner. So let's take a quick look at Pokorny. He's 14-10. However, he's 1-4 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last 4 fights in a row. He's fought in ACB, CCF, and XFN before joining Oktagon. He's fought twice in Oktagon, Oktagon Prime 4 and Oktagon 33, where he lost via submission in the first fight and decision in the second. His 2 losses before that came in XFN. Before suffering this 4-fight losing streak, which he's on, he was on a 5-fight winning streak in XFN. So wanting to get back in the win column is the Czech Republic native fighting in front of his home crowd here, Jaroslav Pokorny. His opponent, who's also on a losing streak, 2-fight losing streak, Ozan Aslaner. 8-5-1 is his record. He is 2-2-1 in his last 5 fights. They're fighting at 145 pounds. He's fought in GMC and RFC primarily. He lost in his Oktagon debut at Oktagon 37 via knee injury in the first round. Before then was fighting in NFC, National Fighting Championship, where he lost via unanimous decision. Before these 2 losses, he had a 2-fight win streak. Funny enough, before then, 2-fight losing streak, 2-fight win streak. He had 1 fight on the amateur scene before breaking out in the pro scene 4-0. I'm going to go with... who should I go with here? Pokorny, the jukebox, he's 37 years old. Ken Aslaner, 29. I'm going with the 29-year-old German Aslaner. Sorry to everyone in the Czech Republic watching this right now. That is my pick. Let me know who you are picking for this fight as well. What is up, Liam? Thank you so much for joining. What is up, JL? Thank you so much for joining as well, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody joining here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Oh, look at the announcer. I mean, Bruce Buffer just started a trend. I mean, I know back in the day in boxing, all the announcers, they looked spiffy and they had, the bow tie and everything. But Bruce Buffer just took it to a whole new level. And now we're seeing all these other promotions have these fun, these amazing announcers. Some amazing, some kind of funny. Who are just sporting the nicest suits. Let me know who you're picking in this one, folks. As I give my prediction for every fight, and I want to hear your prediction as well. Also, vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for. All right, they're just being announced now in the center of the ring. Another cage circle, much like KSW, much like one championship. Again, I want to give a quick shout out to our exclusive members on the channel. Gravedigger Jones, our newest member. Appreciate you, sir. We have Ali Zadi, Giovanni Zucchi, Shane Van Nice, Sean Butcher, and of course, Mike Jones. All of you, thank you so much for the continued support. I really appreciate it. We'll continue to give you more shout outs throughout this stream. I haven't seen too many German fighters. Oh, these guys look ready to go. This is an intense stare down. They touch gloves, but that was an intense stare down there. All right, first round is upon us here. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. Gravedigger Jones, Habib, JL, and Liam, welcome to the stream, guys. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I bought this pay-per-view, $13.99. I think it came to, it's $13.99 euros, $15 USD. However, that's for the main card. If you want to watch the prelims are on YouTube. But a nice takedown by Pokorny, the veteran. Takedown up against the wall. Half butterfly guard for Aslaner. Pushing Aslaner up against the cage. Now in the full guard. Pokorny. Few shots in the top position. Elbow from the bottom. Aslaner opening up his guard, trying to move here as Pokorny lays down some body shots on the right side. I can't watch because I don't have the pay-per-view. I probably don't know. I tried to watch the prelims, but it's not on anymore. But I listen to the play-by-play. Oh, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. I didn't know how many fights were going to be live for free. We're still technically in the prelims. I know the YouTube channel said the prelims were free. I watched the first two fights before just going over to the pay-per-view I bought. So, Oktagon 38. This is the first time that I'm watching an Oktagon 38. An Oktagon event from start to finish. I've usually just watched highlights of the events, courtesy of Kapoza. Go give him a follow on Twitter, Grabatka_Hitman. How's everybody doing, though? It's Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. What are you doing for New Year's? Any big plans? I mean, you know what I'm going to be doing. Rising, baby. I'm going to be up all night. Rising, and then New Year's Day, we'll be doing a little Cage Warriors as well. UK versus USA in Cage Warriors should be a good event. Still in the guard right now is Pokorny. Few elbows from the top position, 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in this first round. Oh my God, McDonald's internet? McDonald's has internet, baby. Free internet, and it's actually pretty good. It looks like the officials warning Pokorny to keep working. Same with Aslaner. Looking for an armbar. Aslaner's sinking in an armbar. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Aslaner's going for an armbar. I thought the ref was looking to see maybe if he's going to stand them up, but Aslaner, advanced position. No, he's going for the armbar. Oh, don't get JL started, Khabib. Don't get JL started. Can't say that I'm a big fan of Paddy the Baddy these days. Oh, and a nice slam by Pokorny to get out of that armbar. Now in that modified half guard side control as Aslaner's on his side here. 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Oh, and someone's cut up here. Looks like Aslaner's cut right eye as he's starting to bleed on the mat. So damage is being done by Pokorny, and he's been in a dominant position despite having to escape an armbar early in this fight. I would be happy for the event to, if I have a damn doctor's note to go on a high fiber diet. Oh, Gravedigger. Attaboy. Seriously though, I mean, I know Gravedigger. Are you going to be watching Ryzen? Like, have you I wrote on the community channel, and I talked to Kapose. I know you've been doing your research as well. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this first round, and some serious ground and pound going down right now. Pokorny's still on top. You excited to watch the Rizin Bellator event? I guess it's Rizin 40, then the main card is Rizin versus Bellator. You know, I've calmed down a bit. I can't let Patty grind my gears. Just thinking of it makes me angry. That little shit. Patty lost against Gordon. Dana White privilege right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly that.
Does the USA play today for hockey? I haven't looked at the hockey schedule, buddy. I'm in all MMA mode today. 2 streams here, and I have to do some work. 4 games are tomorrow, though, and I watched a little bit of the Slovak and Latvia game this morning. Fucking psyched. Well, I hope you're going to be joining us for that, Gravedigger Jones. I'm going to try to do all the event live. Like, I'm not going to do the next day tape delay live stream. I got my Canadian VPN. Shout out NordVPN. They ain't sponsoring this channel, but still. Because it's crazy. In Canada, you can watch it on Fight TV via pay-per-view, but in the US, you have to get a VPN to watch it live on Fight TV. That's it for the first round. Aslana got back to his feet. However, pure domination by the Czech Pokorny. Rizin versus Bellator looks badass. Why isn't the main event when Pitbull is the champ? Well, they announced this when Pitbull was the champ, but I just don't think Bellator thought he was going to lose it. Does AJ beat the Bellator lightweight champ? Dude, honestly, I still have to watch a little bit more of his fights. I watched a few rundowns. The Sheehan show on Sherdog.com and the Sherdog YouTube channel, they do a good rundown of all these events outside the UFC. He seems to think so, and the majority thinks that AJ McKee is going to beat the Bellator lightweight champ, but that's the only guy who kind of the MMA world is agreeing on has the best chance of winning. Like the rest, they're like, it could be kind of up in the air. John Dodson is actually fighting on the prelims. BKFC, basically, because I think BKFC has him under contract. They let him go and fight in this MMA event as well. All right, round 2 is upon us, folks. I mean, not much to go over in that first round. Pokorny won that dominantly. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. So yeah, I'm putting my money on AJ, but I'm going to continue to do my research, and we'll do a good rundown before and during that event. That was a good card, man. That was a good card to end the year. You are so fucking lucky. It's still a pain in the ass because I'm not in Canada at the moment. Wasn't a robbery, yet people love Strickland. Yeah, I don't think it was a robbery. It was close. It was close, but I had it for Cannonier, and I had some friends who made some money on betting on Cannonier, so I'm happy all around. Dodson, the son of DJ. Yes, he calls DJ daddy for sure. He looked good in his last BKFC fight. Beautiful takedown attempt by Pokorny, but Aslaner using some slick jiu-jitsu there, countered it, and actually ended up rolling to grab the back of Pokorny. Pokorny way too strong, though, and just pushes him right into side control. 3 minutes and 56 seconds left. Pokorny back on top, inside control, starting to lay down some elbows. Yeah, John Dodson's last BKFC fight, his brother was also on that card. So the Dodson brothers, little BKFC, little bare knucks. I think Dodson won co-main event in I think it was 30 seconds. He knocked out his opponent. It was awesome. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in this second round. Pokorny, side control. Still not doing a lot here, though, with it. A few soft punches. He's looking to... He's got a hook in as he's sensing Aslaner's moving a little bit. Aslaner tried to sit back up. Pokorny pushes him back to the ground. In the full guard of Pokorny now. Still in the full guard. The referee tells the boys they gotta work. They gotta work. He's gonna stand them up. And some elbows from the bottom, actually, by Aslaner. Honestly, juicy Chad Mendez. I watched I don't know how many times he's fought in BKFC. I watched one of them. One time Max Holloway said, we talking about damage. Oh, Volk caused damage. Yeah, I can't say that. I mean, I love Max Holloway, but Volk beat him every time. Even that second fight, I wasn't too distraught. Max still Hall of Famer when he's not even 32 yet, has a great resume. How crazy is that? That he's quote unquote in his athletic prime right now. And maybe in the world of mixed martial arts, he's not in his athletic prime because he's taken a lot of damage. Maybe he's a little bit past that, but still, like, absolute legend. Such a joy of a fighter to watch. I mean, what a war he was in with Calvin Kattar. I mean, he dominated that war, but let's be honest, it was still a war. Yair Rodriguez. That was such a fun fight against Yair Rodriguez. Volk taking the strap home in February. God, I hope so. I hope so. And then you immediately give him Beneil Dariush at 155. I mean, maybe he has to do 145 defense first. Actually, no, because the interim championship is going to go down. So no, yeah, maybe he wins 155, fights Dariush. Oh, and now there's some blood coming from the top. As Aslan, 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this fight. Pokorny still in the full guard of Aslaner. Aslaner is cut on his right eye, but it looks like he opened up a cut on the left side of the forehead of Pokorny, as Pokorny's leaking as well. I mean, it's just crazy. The ref told them to work, and elbows from the bottom, shots from the top. Pokorny inside, modified half guard side control. Oh, and some hammer fist from the top position. A closer round, but I still have to give it to Pokorny. 44 seconds left. Top position, laying down more shots, control time, and he has been doing damage, though Aslaner doing some damage in his own right as well. Modify half guard, side control. Still trying to move into side control fully is Pokorny, but a good half guard by Aslaner. 20 seconds left in this fight. Don't get me started on the Street Badger. Get their winner out of here thinking pulling a John Jones will revive his career. Side mount here for Pokorny. Both of these guys are just covered in blood. 5 seconds left in the second round. The shorts of Aslaner are stained. Let's get a look at both of these guys' cuts here as the round concludes. So Hamza versus Shakvat. Oh, man. That would be good. That would be good. The thing is, can Hamza make weight? And I'm not even being cheeky. He has not had a full camp to prepare for this. Can he make weight for that? That's my concern. I would love to see that. Those, in my opinion, are two of the best prospects, two of the best up-and-coming future champions in the UFC. Brian, happy late Christmas. Happy late Christmas to you. Happy late Christmas to everybody in the live chat. An early happy new year to all of you as well. Brian, I got your email. Thank you so much, brother, for the gift. You and Brittany are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Fuck yeah, I can't wait. As soon as it gets here, I'll be wearing it on the stream, buddy. The day it arrives, I'll be wearing it on the stream. No, Neil dropped out, dude. Or Neil had to pull out. Jeff Neal pulled out of that fight, so Rakhmonov is looking for an opponent. If he can't find one, then his bout we've scrapped. All right, third and final round. I have the Czechia native fighting in front of his home crowd here, winning this one thus far. Last round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Third and final round. And Pokorny, his game plan has been take this to the ground and pound. Aslaner with a nice body kick there. We haven't seen much of this fight on the feet at all, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds in. Yes, Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you had a great holidays. I hope you're still having a great holidays. Happy New Year indeed. Another takedown by Pokorny and right back into modified half guard, side control here. Some elbows from the bottom as Pokorny was getting his position. So now a short elbow by Pokorny. Pokorny's really trying to move into that side control. Full side control here, but he's He's postured up. Aslaner doing his best to get out of this position. He's got one hook in. I mean, interesting guard here. It's like a half rubber guard, but the left leg is over the back of Pokorny. Kind of abandons that here. Goes back to the half guard as Pokorny's trying to get into that side control again. And every time Aslaner tries to get up or advance position, Pokorny, such a good job of just posturing up, holding one of the arms and laying down some ground and pound. Aslaner trying to get back to his feet, and Pokorny sends him right back to the ground. He's going to have to be careful, though, as Aslaner put up that rubber guard to try to push him over top of him and roll out of it into the full guard now. Pokorny, some decent elbows from the bottom by Aslaner, but Pokorny now laying down some solid ground and pound as Aslaner in half guard, but rolls to his side. Brittany says, what's up? What is up, Brittany? Thank you so much again for the gift and for the support on this channel, as always. Hazmat saying, no one wants to fight my bull. Bilal wants it, but he knows Khabib is in his corner. Good luck. Bilal, Hamza would be a good fight. It might be even Gilbert Burns-esque, because going to the ground with Bilal is dangerous in his own right. Bilal's a hell of a wrestler. Now, is he on Hamzat's level? I don't know. I don't know yet. I know he's a damn good wrestler, but Bilal hasn't dominated guys like Hamzat has with wrestling. He's kind of employed a mixed bag. I like Bilal Muhammad. I don't know why everyone hates on him. Hamzat just needs to catch his beatdown from Colby. I wish that would be true. I honestly think Hazmat's probably as good of a striker as Colby. That's the thing. That's what's scary about that. I'd probably root for Colby in that one. Both the wrestling may negate, any ground game there. Colby, I'm sorry, he's not that good of a striker. He's not bad, but he's not that great of a striker. So I would love to see it. I have no idea who I'm putting my money on, but I'm not as bullish on Colby in that one, though. I would probably predict him to win. 1 minute 46 seconds left in this third and final round, and Pokorny seemingly going to get back into the win column here, as he's just been dominating the control time and ground and pound from the top position. Seems like a wet blanket approach. It's just awesome that welterweight is just such a deep division. And with a few guys who could even go, like Hazma, who could go up to middleweight and bring some depth into that division as well. As I'd say, middleweight's one of the worst divisions in the UFC right now as far as depth. Oh, going for the leg lock here. Going for the leg lock was Aslaner. .45 seconds left. Aslaner desperately going for a leg lock or heel hook here. He has the position as Pokorny is not on top. Pokorny's not on top. He doesn't seem like he's in too much pain right now. He's kind of rolling out of it. 30 seconds left. Aslaner, he's going for it. 26 seconds left. He's going for it. It doesn't look like it's anything tight, though. He's actually lost grip of the heel. It's jiu-jitsu now with 15 seconds left. Pokorny doesn't seem too worried about this final attempt. Aslaner seems gassed. Pokorny seems gassed. Though this was primarily a fight that was on the ground, both of these guys showed a ton of heart, and they're both huffing and puffing here right now. Yes, Aslaner. And that is it. Yes, Aslaner on his back for pretty much the entire fight, but he was busy off his back. Pokorny, though, control time, damage done. Pokorny has won this fight, in my opinion. That would mean that my pick is wrong right off the bat, but you know what? As you guys know, I care less about my predictions being right unless I have money on it. And I care more about just the fights being good fights. Both of them haven't stood up yet. They're both laying on the ground as they're just dead tired. Hamza not knocking Colby out. No way he's as good as a striker as Usman. I would say he went toe-to-toe with Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns is a good striker. Gilbert Burns is a decent striker. I don't think he has knockout power. I won't give him that because he didn't. I think he might have knocked down Burns, but he couldn't knock him out. I think it's just going to be like a 3 or 5 round war. Main event, it will be 5 round war. I just think both of them will negate each other's wrestling. And Colby will be forced to stand up. Now, Colby does have a chin, so like he's not getting knocked out. So put it this way, Brian. Like, again, I'm leaning towards Colby in that one, but I'm not counting out Khamzat's striking, especially since he's probably gotten better as a striker since, training and whatnot, since his Gilbert fight. I'm saying that I'm not bullish on either of them, though. Like, I'll lean Colby, but I'm not bullish on Colby. All right, official decision, and I'll get right back to your comments here in a sec, guys. 30-27, 29-28, 30-27. Unanimous decision, and the Czech Republic native in front of his home crowd takes this one. Good display of respect by both of these guys as they hug it out. The veteran takes it, ladies and gentlemen, and now he's being interviewed in the center of the ring. Hazma getting on my nerve. He only wants Alex, not even Izzy. He knows that's tough. Says he likes Robert and doesn't want to fight him. So I'm annoyed. Khamzat's got on my nerves because of his affiliation with Kadyrov, less about his, fights or lack thereof in the MMA. So I'm just going to put that out there right now. That's my issue with him. And Cejudo and Usman. I mean, anyways, we won't get into that, but that's my biggest issue with Khamzat Chimaev. I mean, he was cornering Kadyrov's son in ACA just 2 weeks ago, which is completely fucked. But anyways, from what I've been reading and seeing, and again, Jay, you're plugged into the MMA world too, so correct me if I'm wrong, is that, yeah, he doesn't want to fight Robert, but everybody else is ducking him. And that he's had, I think, 3 fighters turn, and their names unfortunately haven't been leaked, but 3 fighters in the last 4 months have turned him down, or have turned down the UFC's offer or whatnot. So yeah, it's annoying that he won't fight Robert, but Robert was supposed to fight Costa. I guess Khamzat theoretically could have filled in on that Perth card, but it was officially canceled. So, I mean, yeah, that is annoying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like defending him, but I am saying I think there's 2 sides to the coin here. I do think after the Kevin Holland fight, I think a lot of people are like, oh, fuck. If I don't have that good at wrestling, I don't want to go near this guy. I don't want anybody to make me look as silly as Khamzat might in the wrestling department. So that's kind of where I'm leaning. But yes, I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight. Khamzat is the wolf, not Wolf Till not. Oh, Darren Till. Yeah, dude, Darren Till's done, man. So he wants handpicked fights. I think he's worried of losing his I mean, I think probably, but I don't think he's handpicked. And in my opinion, based on what I've been reading and seeing, I don't think he's handpicking fights. I think fighters are turning him down. And so it's like, put it this way, guys. Fighters, who's that like pure jiu-jitsu guy? He's kind of funny looking with the big ears, who does just all the Imanari rolls. What's his name? Ryan Hall. Dude, Ryan Hall had 5 fighters turn him down who were unranked. Right? Just because like they're scared of his style. Like, I am not surprised given that little tidbit that people are scared of Khamzat Chimaev and don't want to fight him, right? So like I get it. And I don't think he's the one ducking everyone. I think most people are ducking him. That's my opinion. But Till is a purse dog. He's all bark, no bite. Yeah, I mean, his knees are just shot now too, eh? If Terrence wins, does he fight Paddy or get a top 15? Personally, I would love to see Terrence McKinney fight Paddy Pimblett. I think, honestly, he probably makes a lot of money on that one, too. I think, put it this way, I think he'll get offered Paddy. I think if Paddy turns it down, he's definitely getting a top 15. I like Terrence McKinney. He's a company man. He's just a dog, dude. He's an absolute dog. All right, welterweight's up here next, folks. And I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Give me 1 second. We have Max Hendajic against David Jacobson. The Czech fighter, Hendajic, against the Swede, David Jacobson. You know what's cool about Oktagon too, by the way, guys? We have a Muay Thai fight as the co-main event, and we have a boxing match as the first fight on the official main card. So I'm digging this promotion. The production value is incredible. And for $15 USD, I know in Canada that's a little steep, so I understand. But $15 USD, I am 100% going to be following more Oktagon MMA. KSW was a little bit cheaper. I think like $5 cheaper, but hey, so far I'm getting my money's worth. All right, updated the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get right back to your comments. I feel like Alex at 205 will smoke Hamza. Oh. The only way, in my opinion, that Alex smokes him, again, I like Alex. I do. The only way is if he catches Hamza on the entry with a knee or an elbow or something like that. Like, the thing about Alex Pereira is he let Izzy ragdoll him a little bit, and respect Izzy, he's a mixed martial artist, so like he has some wrestling, he's a strong cat, but like, dude, Hamza will maul him like just like he did with Holland. And Holland has, I think, more jiu-jitsu skills than Alex. I mean, Alex is Brazilian, so he's born with like a purple belt. He's come instead of an umbilical cord for Brazilians, they just like are attached to purple belts. Dude, you're telling me it sucks, dude. It sucks. The fact that it's fluctuating from like 62 cents to 78 weekly is just insane. Like, man, the good old days before that first recession in Canada in the mid 2000s, when it was pretty much par and you could drive down to the States if you're close to the border, hit up the outlets and just like do some crazy shopping on the cheap. Gone are those days, ladies and gentlemen. Gone are those days. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We are totally interactive. Subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do a minimum of 2 live streams every single week, up to 4, depending on the schedule, depending on my schedule, but most importantly, depending on the fight schedule. Next week, so excited for One Championship that is back. First week of January, One Championship. And then the second week, we got UFC back, baby. I never experienced the recession. What was it like? Man, it was just like, it was tough, man. I was in grade 9 and 10 when it happened. And I remember like, it was so hard for me in high school even to get jobs because like, for example, like my dad, he was a manager in a pretty big construction company. That went down. He had to go independent. My mom had to go back to work in the beauty and health industry. I could barely find a job like washing dishes because, you know, those are being taken by parents who just like were losing their jobs left, right, and center. And then when I graduated high school in 2011, there was nothing for me. There was nothing for me to like even work part-time while I went to school. So I actually had to move to Calgary, Alberta. And I got like my oil rig ticket and everything. And I was going to straight up go work on an oil rig. I was lucky enough to have a friend who worked in a woodworking and cabinet shop. Started out as a laborer and then worked my way up to, you know, doing some finishing work in that shop. And, you know, lucky for me, I have that trade always to lean back on. So it was tough, man. It was really tough. It was more tough, I think, for my parents trying to provide for myself and my sisters. But coming out of high school, having, you know, still like not knowing where I wanted to go to school or if I wanted to go to school or things like that, it was tough, man. It was tough to live off minimum wage and try to like figure out your life, you know, after high school. And, you know, I imagine it was tough for so many parents and even just adults who like had great jobs, had decent salaries, and then had to go back to washing dishes. Oh, I know who this is. Lion Silver Podcast. Love the logo, Tom. Sorry I couldn't watch more of your stream this morning, Tom. It was a busy morning. Like I said, I was originally going to do the AFC MMA stream this morning. I literally got up at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. to stream at my time, sitting here, twiddling my thumbs, waiting for the broadcast to start so I could, you know, do the fight companion and the play-by-play. Never started. Waited an hour. And I was like, 5 a.m. my time, like, fuck this. I'm going back to bed. Noticed that Oktagon MMA was at a decent time. So I was like, you know what? We'll make up for it with Oktagon. And tonight, this is the first of 2 streams here today, ladies and gentlemen. Fury 6, not Fury FC, Fury Grappling. And John Morgan will be on the mic. And crazy deep card in grappling. All right, Jay, I'll get right back to your comment in a second. I just want to quickly highlight these fighters as they're being announced in the center of the ring. Both of them 26 years old. However, the Czech fighter looks like he has a lot more miles. David Fatboy Slim Jacobson, what a good nickname. Shout out to Fatboy Slim. Always enjoyed his music back in the day. All right, Max Handanchik, 8-6-1. Fighting out of the Czech Republic. He's of Bosnian descent. He's 26 years old. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last one. Let's see where he's fought primarily. He's fought in We Love MMA. That's funny. And MMA Masters League. Lost his last fight in Oktagon 34. Won his first Oktagon appearance via TKO in Oktagon 31. Both of them in 2022. So he's an active fighter. Looking at his opponent, the Swede, David Jacobson, Fat Boy Slim, 11-3, and he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's currently riding a 3-fight win streak, is David Jacobson. He's fought in Brave, where he's gone 2-1. He's fought in Bulldog Fight Night, Fight Club, Rush, Wolf Fight Promotions, and he's making his Oktagon MMA debut here today. Very active in 2020 and 2021 respectively as well. I'm going with Fatboy Slim. I'm going with the Swede, locking it in. Let me know who you folks have in this fight. Hey, I'm not picky when finding jobs. I can't stand those who have no room to talk when starting off. Turn them down because they don't want to do it. Oh, 100%. 100%. Dude, like I'm one of those that like I'll take whatever job I can to pay the bills. No pride in that sense. I mean, I didn't even finish university, so I don't really have like a degree. I have experience in media, podcasting, and now streaming, and I have experience finishing custom woodworking, so I always have those 2 things to fall back on. Hopefully, knock on wood, this YouTube channel will help pay the bills moving forward. Actually, it is helping pay the bills right now, so I appreciate you all. Okay, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, in the circled cage.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. Lavia played well the second period. Lion Silver Podcast, my boy Tom, and everyone go subscribe to Lion Silver Podcast. Who won that game? I obviously started streaming after the second period, so I don't know who won. Yes, Fury 6 is on Fight Pass, brother. I hope to see you all there. Aaron S, what's up, Aaron S? Let's go. Oh, you have no reason to apologize, brother. AFC, on the other hand. But hey, we adapt here. I felt bad because I know there were some people waiting. But I'm making up for it with Oktagon MMA, and then we're doing Fury Pro Grappling 6. And we'll go over the card in a moment. Oh, a left hook by Jacobson and a knee. The left hook like it might have rocked Handajic a little bit. Handajic desperately going for the takedown now. Jacobson with a beautiful left hook, followed by some knees. Oh, and there it is. He's knocked out. Wait, he's not knocked out, but the ref didn't end the fight. Oh, my goodness. I literally thought he was knocked out. This guy's a hell of a chin. Full mount now for Jacobson. Jacobson is full mount looking to end this. Muay Thai clinch for Jacobson, and he kneed Handajic twice in the chin and knocked him out, or knocked him down instantly, knocked his lights out for a moment there anyways. Gotta give credit where credit is due to Handajic as he gets back up and goes for the takedown on Jacobson. Dude, Handajic is a strong and tough motherfucker as he got rocked twice there, once via knee. Now going for a guillotine is Jacobson on his back. And Handajic is just leaking blood. Leaking blood, this guillotine. It's tight. The hands, he's not grabbing the arm though, and he reverses Jacobson top position and side control now. Man, Handajic is cut on the forehead. He's just leaking like a stuffed pig here as Jacobson tagged him with one of those knees. Slovakia won 3-0. Oh, man. So that Latvia faces relegation if Switzerland wins, right? Thoughts on Jan putting Rogan and Ankalaev on blast? I completely agree. They were acting like Jan was dominating 50-45. I am 100% in Jan Blachowicz' corner there. I think it was I shouldn't say I think it was completely offside the way Joe Rogan handled that. You're supposed to be an unbiased commentator, Joe Rogan. Like, come on. Looking to take the back here, maybe going for a submission is Jacobson. He doesn't clearly have the back. He has one hook in. Both hooks are in now. If he can employ the body lock here, he's looking for the rear naked choke. He has 2 minutes. 2 minutes to work. He has the back of Handajik. Handajik turning. That's what happens when you don't employ the body lock. Handajik rolled into full mount and right back to his feet. I'll give it. Jacobson is winning this fight right now, but Handajik, my apologies, is one of the toughest son of a bitches I've ever seen. The fact this guy can get back, clear cage grab though. That's the one thing. Handajik is grabbing the cage like a motherfucker here. Like, come on, dude. Tie clinch again. Tie clinch by Jacobson again, and another knee to the face. 2 knees to the face. And Handajik went for the judo throw, ended up landing on his back, right back up to his feet though. Overhand elbow strike by Handajik. Jacobson though, my goodness, doing the way more damage. As Handajik is just a tough guy and has been able to outlast him with the wrestling. I was going to watch your stream. I fell asleep. Now don't feel so bad missing it. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. You missed me in the live chat going, stand by, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for stream to start. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for stream to start. We'll cancel the stream in 30 minutes if they don't start. We'll cancel the stream in 15 minutes if they don't start. And there's the takedown by Handajik. Jacobson kind of gave into that to go for a Kimura. 30 seconds left, and Handajik is in top position here now. If Handajik wants to win this round, which I do not think he can win this round, Handajik grabs the back of Jacobson. Jacobson rolls into side control. 15 seconds left. Who the fuck is that guy? I need that on my soundboard. I have apologized. I haven't added that yet. Yeah, but a war not even on UFC prelims, not worth it. Absolutely. All right, that's it for the first round. Again, Jacobson, I guess he's Swedish, so Jakobsen is tremendous. Left hook, stunned. Handajik, tie clinch, 2 beautiful knees to the face. One of them dropped Handajik. Then Jakobsen, David Fatboy Slim Jakobsen, more the dominant position. I will give credit where credit is due to Max Handajik. He did get back up to his feet. He did try to employ some judo throws. He did try to employ a submission just for a moment's time. Jakobsen also had the back of Handajik and tried to employ the rear naked choke where he failed in that sense. Oh my goodness, man. He didn't secure the body triangle and Handajik was able to get out of it. Handajik, a solid end to the... Oh my God, these knees are deadly, guys. Solid end to the first round, but damage, knockdowns, striking, significant strikes. I mean, it all goes to Jakobsen in that first round, in my opinion. Lion Silver podcast on his new channel. By the way, for those who don't know, this is Rated R Tom. He has a new channel and he's going to be covering the LA Kings and the Ontario Reign. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
And Handajik lands a shot. Handajik clinching up, going for the take. The one thing I cannot stand about Handajik, though, is he will not stop grabbing the cage, and the ref is just letting him do it. Who the fuck is that guy? Poor Jeremy Stevens. Nice front kick by Jakobsen. Oh my God, a slip! Jakobsen slipped, and Handajik just right on top of him. So Handajik threw a head kick. Jakobsen moving backwards, dodged the kick and slipped right to his back. I thought maybe like the toe nicked him and he had just a glass chin or something. So there's, literally, this is crazy. The official has to wipe the blood off the mat because there's so much blood pooling that it's causing the fighters to slip. So a pause in action here, 4 minutes and 21 seconds. This is crazy. This is crazy. Handajik invites Jakobsen back up to his feet. And here we go.
Whoops.
Wrong sound bite. Let that play out. There we go.
Let's get it all.
Right hand by Handanovic. He's the one moving forward. Jakobsen looking for the counter. Jakobsen looking a little gassed here. Jakobsen in the blue, by the way. Handanovic in the red. Handanovic moving forward. High kick. Body shot. Employing some great boxing here is Handanovic. Do you see BT Sport gave Patty Mike moment of the year? Because of like, I'm guessing his Mike moment on mental health, which, I didn't mind that. I like that. Give me the warm and fuzzies and, using his platform for good. But then he just goes full heel after that, which is what annoyed me. Don't ever talk about my fucking mother. That was Chiesa. Kevin Lee. What a press conference that was. They're on their feet now. Handanovic getting the better of Jakobsen. Jakobsen, his timing's off. He's tired, man. Jakobsen's tired. And a beautiful uppercut by Handanovic. Handanovic now going for the takedown. Handanovic gets the takedown. However, it wasn't a clean takedown. Jakobsen now looking for a guillotine. Triangle. Jakobsen threw up a triangle. Slips out of it. Reverse triangle now. I don't think he's going to get this. Jakobsen throwing up some submissions from his back. He does have an arm. He could go for the arm bar or triangle here. He's still in that position. Good job by Handanovic for rolling out of that. Jakobsen, great technical work on the ground as he gets back into dominant position in side control. Who do you think is a perfect example of a glass cannon in MMA? Glass cannon. That's a good question. Man, off the top of my head, give me a few. Give me a few to choose from. Let's make this interactive. Give me a few names to choose from, and I'll say who's the most, in my opinion, because I'm interested to see who you're thinking of. And now Jakobsen's on his back. Tried to go for that reverse triangle again. So he gave up side control to go for that reverse triangle. Handanovic got side control himself, but let Jakobsen back up on his feet for just a moment's time. Handanovic, he might end this fight now. He's in side control. He's postured up. He's now on his feet, inviting Jakobsen back up to his feet, perhaps? No, he's trying to enter his guard here. And he does. An easy half guard entry for Handanovic. What a different fight compared to the first round, folks. Jakobsen clearly won that first round. This one, I can see maybe the judges giving some leeway to Jakobsen in the second round, but so far, I believe that Handanovic is doing more than enough to win this second round. Side control right now as Jakobsen is giving up his back. Great job by Handanovic for getting one hook, and he has the back of Jakobsen now. 43 seconds left. He's going for the rear naked choke. Dude, that cut right in the middle of the forehead of Handanovic is deep. Theo Gate. Thank you so much for joining, Theo Gate. They just caught the Idaho 4 murderer. Wow. Well, good on them. Good on them. That's what we like to see. 18 seconds left in this first round. Yes, Michael Chiesa. Maybe Overeem, Andre. Okay, Overeem for sure. Darce choke. 7 seconds left. Darce choke. Handanovic, 3 seconds. 2, 1 gets out of it. Oh my goodness, folks. That is it for the second round. Jay, I'll get right back to there because now my mind's starting to race. I got a few. Where you even watch this? How is it better than UFC to you guys? I can't even bet on it. Theo, I would say it's up there with KSW level. Production value, it's up there with the UFC. It's up there with Aries. It's up there with one championship. Very, very impressive. It's pay-per-view, Theo. So I went to Oktagon TV. Their website, it's $15 USD for the pay-per-view. They do show 2 to 3 prelim fights on their YouTube channel, which they did at the start of this event. So just like KSW was like $10, I have no issue paying $10 for a great pay-per-view, much like I have no issue paying, what is it, $20 for BKFC. Only 10 when you have a BKFC, or actually it's only $5 a month, by the way, BKFC, if you just subscribe to their app for all their events every month. So it's actually a way better deal than buying the pay-per-view through Fight TV. I went ahead and bought this one. I felt bad that the AFC stream that I was going to do earlier today was canceled. So I wanted to make it up for you guys, and I have no issue paying, $15 for an amazing pay-per-view. KSW's pumped out some elite athletes. Look at Gamera and Jan. Absolutely, dude. Honestly, KSW sold me. The last event that I watched, from prelim to main event, I loved every second of it. And we had, 8 finishes in a row, 3 submissions, 4 knockouts. It was crazy. All right, round 3. This fight is up for grabs right now.
Let's get it on!
And Jakobsen, solid first round where he almost finished. Handanovic, though, looking... Despite being dropped and tagged 3 times and having a nasty cut, Handanovic the one pushing forward. Handanovic is the one with the bigger gas tank. Handanovic is the one who already, 30 seconds into this third round, is the one applying the pressure as he has Jakobsen up against the cage. Theo Gate, I appreciate you joining, by the way, brother. Soto, I appreciate you too, sir. Thank you so much for joining, Soto. I appreciate you. But yeah, Gamrot, Jan Blachowicz. I mean, there's a bunch of other fighters that came out of KSW. I think Karolina Kowalkiewicz came out of KSW as well. Jakobsen dropped for a Kimura. He's going for it. He dropped to his back to go for the Kimura. It's an interesting Kimura. It's like a modified armbar. Doesn't have the hooks on the legs to create that leverage, though, and he loses it as Handanovic modified half guard side control right now, and he's going to get to work as he's pushing Jakobsen into the cage. Yeah, it did. It's unfortunate. Quad MFT. Thank you so much for joining. Love your profile picture, dude. Thank you for commentating what's going on in the fights. 3 minutes left in this third round, and Handanovic is in top position right now. He is in half guard. He's not postured up yet. I'll give you a quick rundown on the first round. Jakobsen, he dominated that first round. He tagged Handanovic with the left hook, got him in the Muay Thai clinch, and dropped him with a knee, and actually cut him pretty badly in between his forehead. And then proceeded to get his back, go for the rear naked choke, throw up submission attempts, and beat him on the ground. Second round, Handanovic took advantage of a tired Jakobsen and just ragdolled him, threw him around, got the better of the striking, and now with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this round, Jakobsen going for a leg lock as I speak right now. It's not tight enough, though, and Handanovic isn't fazed by it. In this third and final round, it is all Handanovic. He's been pushing the pace. He's been, you want to talk about, cage control. He's gotten takedowns. Jakobsen actually gave up his back to go for a Kimura and didn't get it. And now Handanovic is in side control right now, laying down some elbows. Jakobsen is still moving, still throwing up submission attempts from his back with 2 minutes left in this fight. But this was the round that was going to decide it, in my opinion. I had, each of them winning a round going into the third. And Jakobsen is clearly losing this third round with 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Quad MFT, I appreciate you. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We do a minimum of 2 to 4 fight companions every single week. I'm trying to find a stream too, but I'll just pay. I mean, $15. It's 13 euros, I think. $15 USD. Theo Gate, I know some of them don't have this event on them. Yeah, I know a few as well. I would pay if I could bet. That's my only favorite part. Fair enough, Theo. Fair enough. Most of these promotions that we stream and we do fight companions for allow for betting, and most Most bookies have them. Even Brave. I had some people on the stream betting on Brave CF, which is hilarious. Liked, good stuff. I appreciate you, brother. I hope to see you on more Fight Companions as we have Fury 6 Pro Grappling, which we're going to be doing a stream for tonight. And then we have Ryzen versus Bellator as well as Cage Warriors on Saturday. 46 seconds left in this fight. Still inside control is Handanovic on Jacobson. They're doing enough right now. Like Jacobson's moving enough. Handanovic's doing enough damage where the official has not stood them up. Jakobsen, though, covering his face here. Covering up. Got out of it and went for the single leg, but what is he going to do? He has 28 seconds left here, and in my opinion, Handanovic, and then Handanovic pushes him back up to his back. Jakobsen has 20 seconds to submit Handanovic, or he's going to lose this fight. Do I really stay up all night to watch all of Ryzen live? I'm going to do it. I was thinking about just doing the first half of the event stream and then streaming the tape delay, but you know what? Screw it. I got my VPN. I can now watch it in the United States. If you're in Canada, you can watch it without a VPN on Fight TV if you pay for the pay-per-view. And that is it in the third round, folks. Handanovic ends on top. I can't push myself to wait for tape delay Ryzen versus Bellator. Yeah, and I'm too active on Twitter to do that too, because I would already know who won. Just like I follow so many people in the MMA Twitter community. I'm in like a few MMA Twitter groups. I'm in the Ringer MMA Twitter group as well. So like, yeah, I would find out who won right away. And I would rather watch fights live than rewatch them. Now I have no issue rewatching fights if I missed like a big pay-per-view or anything like that. But yeah, both these fighters exhausted. I mean, props to Max Handanovic. The guy is an absolute beast. I don't know how anybody could take two knees, one to the chin and one to the forehead, knocking your lights out just for a moment's time, getting right back up to your feet and going for a takedown. Like, that takes some absolute grit and grind, and I have him winning this fight 2-1. I think he lost the first round clearly. He won that second round. Oh, yeah, look at the significant strikes. 46-16. Significant punches. Two attempted submissions by Jacobsen, but yeah, I mean, if the judges give this to Jakobsen, it's purely because of damage done, and he narrowly won the second round because he did more damage. That's the only way I could see Jakobsen winning this fight. Still waiting the decision here. Same, the Twitter feed will ruin me. Gotta watch live. Hey, Quad MFT, hit me up on Twitter, man. I'll give you a follow back. Yeah, Sports Talk is my handle. Twitter is the social media that I'm most active on. I try to get an Instagram. I just can't do it. I have an account, but it's not even worth following me. All right, official decision right now. Oh my God, they have a monkey mascot. There we go. The right decision. The right decision. The Czech native Handanovic wins this fight. So the judges scoring, it was close, man. This fucking mascot is unbelievable, by the way. They have a straight up cartoon monkey suit with a band with like a ninja bandana that says Oktagon MMA. This is incredible. So the first judge had it a draw. And then the two judges after at 28 or 29-28 for Max. I think that was the right decision. And again, fuck, a judge who gave it a draw. I don't know what they were watching there. They must have split that second round then, which again, I said that was a possibility. If it's pre-recorded, how come you can bet on it? Because you can watch it live, just not on Showtime. You can watch it live on fite.tv. If you want to watch it on Showtime, you have to watch a tape delay the next day. So the betting, all the betting will be closed by then. My man, I don't have a Twitter tab open right now, but I'll hit you up right after that, brother. If anyone's watching on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our amazing live chat here. I like the Muay Thai ring announcer. He'll give Joe and Bruce a run for his money. Hell yeah, dude. The one championship announcer is pretty awesome too. I do like Joe. Are you ready? He was with Strikeforce, if I'm not mistaken, before the UFC, right? Oh. Yeah, Theo, check the community tab on this channel, and I gave it in on the post that shows the fight schedule. I give a rundown. I've been following and like messaging Kaposa, Grabaka_Hitman on Twitter, the fight guru. He knows everything. He watches every fight. He posts the schedule for all the fights around the world every week, and he's been on this to make sure that those in North America have the easiest time to be able to watch this. I'm 0 for 2 in my freaking predictions right now, folks. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the fight on the screen here, and then we'll get right back to it. 2 more prelim fights before we get into the official main card on this Oktagon 38, Macek versus Lopez. And we have middleweights next here, folks. 185ers. No heavyweights, but we do have 1 light heavyweight, ton of welterweights. So a pretty good mix of weight classes here on this card. Again, appreciate you all joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Totally interactive. Subscribe to the channel as we do a minimum of 2 fight companions every week, but most of the time up to 4 or 5. And this weekend, it's a heavy weekend for streams. This is the first of 2 streams that we're doing today. We're doing Fury 6. That's right, Fury Pro Grappling, not Fury FC. Fury does have a fighting championship, and though their commentary is awesome. They have John Morgan and CM Punk as their commentary. John Morgan, I fucking love John Morgan. He's great. MMA Junkie did him dirty, and they lost a good one there. It's not Fury FC, and we've done a ton of Fury FC live streams on this channel. It's Fury Pro Grappling, and it is an absolute stacked card, folks. Absolute stacked card. The Canadian Jillian Robertson taking out Rose Namajunas in the main event. Clay Guida, Chase Hooper, Alex Caceres, OSP is going to be there. Joe Pyfer, Petrovsky. Like it is a crazy stacked UFC roster grappling event. All right, just updating the screen here, and we'll get right back to your comments, folks. We'll highlight the fighters in a bit as they are making their walkout to the ring right now. Oh, whoever's walkout song this is, it's a good song. It's a Cuban song. It's from a movie I watched with like my parents when I was a kid. I can't quite remember the name of it, but like I will always remember that song. I think my dad had the fucking soundtrack for it too, and we'd always like play this on road trips. My dad loves Latin music. Kaposa is literally my favorite person. Yes, I haven't I haven't become a Patreon member of his just because money's been a little tight this last end of the year, but 100% in the new year, I'm gonna subscribe to him, whatever highest tier there is, because he's honestly been a lifesaver. And every time I tweet him and ask like, hey man, I saw your schedule, but like the link's not working, or do you have any updates? Like he's always so quick to it. I mean, I cannot promote Kaposa enough on this channel. Grabaka_Hitman. Kaposa is Patreon. Or Kaposa, or if you guys are a fan of his segment that he does on MMA on Point's YouTube channel. I know it's not him like narrating, it's Lawton the Casual Veer Camp, but Kaposa's Corner is my favorite series that MMA on Point on YouTube does. Best website, best follow on Twitter, 1000%. Quad MFT, welcome to the community, brother. You are one of us. One of us. One of us. I'm excited. Every stream, we grow this community a little bit more, and I'm so happy to see you here. Quad MFT, just wait till you join us on like a one championship. I swear, it's like our regulars join, our exclusive members join, and then half of fucking Singapore joins as well, and it's amazing. We get like up to 1,000 people sometimes in the live chat, so those are always fun ones to do. Those are always like the biggest watch parties. But just so you know, I don't care if we get 5 viewers or 1,000. I'm watching these fights anyways, so I'm jumping on here to hang out with you guys while I do it. And look at that. We had some people who wanted us to do, I guess it was Quad, who was like, hey, I like your play-by-play. So I love doing play-by-play for all sports, but particularly MMA. Our fighters about to make their walkout in just a moment's time. I want to give a quick reminder to like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Let's go over this Cage Fury Cage Fury Pro Grappling bout. I'll tell you guys what names are on this. It's absolutely insane. Here we go. We'll bring up Tapology again. All right, we have another Czech. I mean, it's going to be a Czech heavy card as this is a Czech league. This is being held in Prague. Matej Penaz against Joel dos Santos. So we have a Czech versus a Brazilian. I know Gravedigger Jones, he's going to be rooting for the Brazilian as his rule is never bet against the Brazilians. So 18 bout card for Fury Pro Grappling 6. Headliners, Rose Namajunas against Canadian Jillian Robertson. Let's go, baby. Clay Guida against Chase Hooper. Joe Pyfer against Eric Anders. Andre Petrosky against Ovince Prue. Pat Sabatini against Alex Caceres. Trevor Giles against Mike Malo, Canadian as well. What up? Philip Rowe against Nick Galanti. Pat Barry. Fucking Pat Barry's coming out of retirement to grapple against John Pelot. Christos Giagos against... I have no idea who this other guy is. And then that's it for like the big names. But yeah, that's it for the big names. But my goodness, what a heavy stack card. Again, Rose Namajunas against Jillian Robertson's the headliner. Before then, Clay Guida, Chase Hooper, Joe Pyfer against Eric Anders, Andre Petrosky against Ovin St. Preux, Pat Sabatini against Alex Caceres, Trevin Giles against Mike Malo, Philip Rowe against Nick Galanti, Pat frickin' Barry against John Pelot. I mean, my goodness, folks. My goodness, what a crazy card that is going to be. And you can find it all here starting at 9 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. We'll have the Fight Companion here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. I'll call Matej Penaz by head kick, locking it in. JL, I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the Do you guys hear the MMA Guru's impression of Rose? I'm the best. I'm the best. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I have a lot of respect for Rose right now based off how she lost her title. And she's going up against a Canadian, so I'm going to 100% be rooting against for in this grappling match. Put it this way. Rose can turn it around for me if she has another crazy knockout. I do not think she should be giving a title shot right off the bat. I really don't. I don't care if there's history with Zhang Weili. She has to earn back her title shot. Like, I'm sorry. If it was like a war against Carla Esparza, then sure. Then sure. It was the furthest thing from a war. I mean, a grappling match would have been more exciting than just standing there throwing soft jabs, right? So I will both regain my respect for Rose Namajunas and push for her to get a title shot if she wins a fight in dominant fashion, and it can't be for a belt. Yo, grounded knees are going to be wild in Bellator versus Horizon. Dude, no soccer kicks, man. Grounded knees are allowed in one championship, by the way. And that's why I love one championship. You see the Demetrius Johnson knockout of Marias? Eduarda Thais. Is that right, Thais? Brazil. Thank you so much, Eduarda, for joining. I appreciate you. No hate for Rose. I don't know her personality, but she got on my nerves after the Zhang 2 when she, in my opinion, lost. And the overconfidence, I was glad she lost the belt in Carlos. I don't hate Rose by any means. I might be a little bullish sometimes on her opponents. Again, I lost respect for the fighter, not the person, the fighter after that Carla fight. I'm a fan of Zhang Weili. She's, outside of Shevchenko, like, she is the most exciting women's fighter in the UFC right now. So I'm like, it's appointment viewing for me. And I'm just a fan of her personality. She's awesome. She's so cool. The fact that she learned English in like pretty much fluently in 1 year's time, showed it off on Ariel Helwani's show. That was amazing. I'm a fan of Zhang Weili, and I think she's always just getting better and better and better. Yeah, I watched that one live. Glad DJ got his revenge with the knee in the most recent one. Dude, I did a live stream for that and then posted my reaction video. So I'm going to humble plug here before we quickly highlight the fighters as they're making their entry into the ring. I'm going to just drop that link in the live chat. So if you guys want to check it out, it's one of the reaction videos that that actually got the most traction. That one and my Leon Edwards reaction, which by the way, my Leon Edwards reaction was featured on another channel that does just like MMA react videos where they put like compilations of people reacting to big MMA fights. And yeah, we made the cut, folks. The City Life Project made the cut. So shout out to all you folks again for all the support. Soccer kicks are going to be wild. Wouldn't be surprised if Pitbull lands a brutal one. Dude, did you see Pitbull? Yes. Did you see AJ McKee talking in his press conference? He is so pumped. He's like, yeah, I'm so pumped to kick that, to kick these heads around and play some soccer in there. Like, he is pumped to employ the soccer kicks. Now, the advantage that the Rising guys have is they're used to having that in their arsenal. Whereas, and this is something that the Sheehan show brought up on Sherdog.com, was that it's natural to them. Whereas the Bellator guys, they might be a step behind just a moment because they might have to think, oh yeah, this is illegal, right? And maybe they're, and maybe not, but I would say that maybe like they're just like muscle memory and stuff would stop them from doing it. However, you know, they're professional athletes. Maybe they can adjust quickly and kind of flick that switch. I don't know, but it was an interesting point and a good point, I believe, that was brought up in the Sheehan show. I watch Leon interview whenever I need some grounded and humble motivation. Dude, I rewatched the Leon Edwards post fight interview just the other day, and it brought me to tears again, dude. Look at me now. Look at me now. The world doubted me. You all doubted me. There is no pound for pound. Headshot, bang, dead. Like, oh man, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. What if Jan never landed the knee? He'd be champion. He'd be champion, and Sandhagen would have fought for not an interim title, but for the actual title. And Sandhagen might have won because Sandhagen took that fight on short notice. And the landscape of the division could be different. Aljo probably would have had to fight... what's his name? Who's the guy that Sandhagen fought? The Chinese kid out of Alpha Male, and he cut his eye cut his eyebrow pretty bad. Fuck, why am I forgetting his name? But anyways, you know, maybe Aljo would have fought him. Like, anyways, it would have been crazy. Like, the whole division would have been turned upside down. Who knows who TJ would have fought? Dude, in my opinion. And especially when he was like talking to his son and his mom and he's just like holding the belt in the Concords. That moment, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. Like, I literally have goosebumps right now. That's crazy. That moment was like when Michael Jordan won his championship after his dad died. And the reaction when Jordan was just laying on the ground in the locker room, just like crying. And the cameras are above him and he's just letting it all out. Like that's the moment that most reminded me of Leon Edwards moments for sure. All right, let's quickly highlight these fighters, guys. Quad MFT, I'll get right back to your comment in just a moment's time. I want to give my prediction. I already got yours, so I just want to quickly run them down. Matej Penas versus Joel Dos Santos. Penas 6-1 in his pro MMA record. It looks like he is a kickboxer by trade. He's 6-1. He lost his last fight, but he is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is from Brno of the Czech Republic, and he is 26 years old. His nickname is Money. He actually lost on Contender Series, and he's 6-0 in Oktagon. Wow, so his last loss was in Contenders. Oh shit, that was this year. I remember that. He lost via guillotine choke in the first round, 47 seconds. So his last loss before a kickboxing loss was in Contender Series. So this guy is an actual prospect, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone 6-0 thus far in Oktagon MMA. Looking at his opponent, Joel Dos Santos, the Tigre. 16-7. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is 29 years old. He has fought in KSK as well as PMMA. He's 4-0 in KSK. He's 3-0 in PMMA. He lost his Oktagon MMA debut back in just a few months ago, actually, at Oktagon 35. Looking to get back into the win column. Looking to get back looking to get a win in Oktagon MMA is Joel Dos Santos. I'm going with the Czech here. I've gone against the Czechs in the last 2 predictions, and I've lost. I'm going with the RoboCop-looking Matej Penaz. Locking it in. This Penaz guy looks like Jordan Wright, Beverly Hills Ninja. Oh my God, he has some size on his opponent. My goodness. Sorry, I was picking up some things from the doctor. Oh, no worries, Gravedigger. No need to apologize. Gravedigger Jones 201, one of our exclusive members on the channel. I'll give a shout out to our exclusive members again here momentarily. But we have a fight to call here. We have a fight to call. Eduarda still here saying Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. Gravedigger Jones, I know you're going for the Brazilian as you never root against the Brazilians. He lost to ST Dumas on Dana White Contender Series. Can't wait for his debut in the UFC. Yes.
Let's get it on!
I actually do Dana White Contender Series Fight Companions too. We never missed a week last year. Go check out, go check out our catalog if you want to see all the type of live streams that we do. Quad MFT, and I appreciate you for joining here, brother. All right, Dos Santos went for a big overhand. I mean, Penaz looks like he's almost got like a foot on him in height. He's going to have that reach too, so Dos Santos is going to have to maybe employ some wrestling, jiu-jitsu, or be very careful once he enters the pocket. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Dos Santos. There it is. Entered the pocket and landed, whereas Penaz, he can pick him apart at distance if he pleases, and he does with that straight left jab. Right jab now is already the right side of Dos Santos is swelling. Oh, and another straight right. A left. Here goes that range. And Dos Santos now going for the takedown. Penaz, a knee to Dos Santos on the entry. Dos Santos now has Penaz up against the cage. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left. Penaz already taking a beating here. Just stalking Dos Santos is Penaz. Penaz with that right jab. Penaz again. That jab is finding its home. Good dodge there by Dos Santos and throwing the overhand right. That was a good read. But I mean, these jabs, left or right, straight lefts or rights here. Oh, and Penaz rocked Dos Santos. Penaz rocked Dos Santos with a combo. Center of the ring. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. I mean, this is a good game plan by Penaz, just really picking apart a range. Oh, that right jab knocks down Dos Santos, and this might be over. This is all over.
He's gonna finish it. It is all over.
That was brutal. Straight right drops him. 2 shots. The ref doesn't end it. You look at Penaz, look up at the ref. He doesn't end it. And boom, drops an elbow. And the mouthpiece of Dos Santos goes flying. The Czech crowd in Prague is going crazy. This guy is a true contender, man. Oh my goodness, Dos Santos still on the ground here. I hope he's okay. Good job by Penaz looking at his opponent, making sure that he's okay, bowing to him, showing his respect. That's what you love to see in this sport. Oh my goodness, what a knock. Okay, and Dos Santos is back up to his feet. Good to see. Man, look, I love this display of respect. Penaz lifting up the arm of Dos Santos, saying thank you for that. Thank you for sharing the octagon with me. My goodness, what a... And I mean, Dos Santos had a game plan. He just couldn't execute it. This guy was just too lean, too long, and too mean, baby. A boxing match, damn. So, by the way, there is going to be a Muay Thai fight and a boxing match on this card. Benjamin, what's going on, brother? It's going great, man. How are you, Benjamin? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to you. We are back streaming 2 to 4 times a week. I know last week it was a little thin. We only had one promotion. It was a fun promotion. Fairtex Muay Thai. Benjamin, we are back for Oktagon MMA. Then we have Fury Pro Grappling tonight. Tomorrow, Ryzen, as well as Cage Warriors. My goodness, Matej Penaz, an absolute beast, and he's only 26 years of age. Oceana taking the straps home next year. New middleweight and lightweight champs. Man, I really want Whitaker to be a fucking champion, dude. Like Adesanya is to Whitaker what Alex Pereira is to Adesanya. He just can't catch a break. Although in the rematch, close, I gave it to Whitaker. My dad gave it to Izzy. So we were actually watching that event together, going back and forth, pleading our cases. Robert Whitaker, in my opinion, is the closest fighter as far as style and honestly class as we will see to George St. Pierre. Like he is George St. Pierre 2.0. Jeez. Yeah, this guy is going to the UFC, even though he lost in Dana White Contender Series after that. Oh, 100%. I mean, you got to think that the UFC scouts are at this event to watch him and see how he does. Because, I mean, yeah, he guillotine choke 20 some seconds in, I mean, or 40 seconds in or whatever, and Dana White Contender Series. I mean, he's not a big enough sample size to see if he's UFC ready or not. Let's be honest. Like, maybe he gets invited back to Contender Series this year, as a lot of fighters do get that opportunity again. Wow. Shout out to you, Benjamin. Shout out to you, JL. Shout out to you, Quad MFT, Gravedigger Jones, Eduarda. I'm sorry your boy lost. Shout out to Rated R Tom. Shout out to Theo Gate. Shout out to Soto. Shout out to Habib. Shout out to Lion Silver Podcast, Aaron S. Shout out to Brittany and Brian. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Liam Wolf as well. Thank you, sir, for joining. Absolutely love hanging out with you guys and doing these streams. I think Pereira knocks out Bobby Knuckles before Robert can get him down, probably early in the first round. Bobby, though he gets knocked down, I was just going to say he has a chin, but I mean, Yoel Romero couldn't knock him out. But Pereira has just like stone hands. He could. You're right. I would be rooting for Bobby Knuckles in that one. I'd be rooting for Bobby. I just love Robert Whitaker. I love his style. Like, I don't think he's a bad fighter at all. Like, I think he's one of the best. Is he gonna go down the Hall of Fame? No. Is he gonna be like legendary status? No. Hey, he had the belt as an interim champion. Got to give him credit for that. And his fighting style is just so George St. Pierre-esque that I love it. And hey, George St. Pierre, he didn't get knocked out by Johnny Hendricks, even though I think he lost that fight. And Johnny Hendricks roided up to the max. Fighting 3 weight classes under what he probably walks around at. And he beat the shit out of George St. Pierre. Oh my goodness. What a tremendous card thus far, folks. I mean, the $15 pay-per-view, worth every freaking penny. Worth every penny. I love this league. I can't wait. I'm going to be doing more. This is the first Oktagon MMA stream that we've done on the channel, and you better believe that we're going to be doing more of them in the future, because this card has been nothing short of entertaining. It has been nothing short of spectacular thus far. The level of MMA in Oktagon is great. I'd say it's KSW level, probably behind one championship, because I think it's UFC and one championship right now, or the 1-2. KSW, Oktagon MMA are there. PFL is getting up there just because they're signing former UFC talent. Man, how about this like ninja monkey or this ninja gorilla mascot? That's the best part of this promotion. If you guys are watching, I know Quad MFT, did you end up buying this? Are you watching this live right now? Like, this I'll throw a link in the live chat for the mascot because I want you all to see it. This is hilarious. Oh, I hope there's a picture on Google Images. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I can't. There's none on Google. You can. I have to screenshot this. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, just screenshot it. I'll post on the community tab in a little bit later, so you guys can all watch it. Actually, I'll post on the community tab during the break. That's what I'll do, because I am going to take a little bit of a break here in a minute, depending on how long it is for this next fight. Oh shit! Damn. And in the meantime, I'll give our exclusive members another shout out. I just always want to bring it up just so I don't miss anybody. But Gravedigger Jones, as you see, one of our exclusive members as well. Sorry that the exclusive membership live stream was on Wednesday and was pretty late. I mean, World Junior Hockey, I'm plugged into that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Canadian. I'm a hockey fan. Don't blame me for that. So I wasn't able to do it Tuesday, and we did do it pretty late on Wednesday. I understand, everyone, it's holiday season. No one was there for it, but I posted the video, and I'd love feedback on what you guys want to see in the exclusive membership streams, as they're your streams for the exclusive members. They're for you guys, so I would love some suggestions on what you guys want to see. Shout out to our exclusive members, Gravedigger Jones, Ali Zadi, Giovanni Zucchi, Shane Van Sean Butcher, and Mike Jones. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all so much. Seriously, thank you all. All right, we'll get right back to the comments here in one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. The broadcast right now, they're doing a little tribute to, I don't know, and I apologize, folks, any Czechs watching this. I don't know who the man was, but I imagine he was a figure in MMA or in this company. They're just giving a little tribute to a man that passed away recently. A great tribute here. And by the way, folks, if you're watching the pay-per-view, or if you're interested in buying these pay-per-views, there is English commentary dubbed over the live Czech commentary. So very much catering to North America, and that's how you're going to get people more into MMA promotions outside of the UFC, is if you make it accessible, if you make it cheap, and if you make it, and if it's in English. If you could pick one person regain their belt in 2023, Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira, dude. Charles Oliveira, and again, I'm not going to say he's the greatest fighter of all time. I'm not going to say he's the greatest lightweight fighter of all time. I'm not even going to say he's the greatest lightweight fighter in the division right now, but I will say he is an absolute legend, and he should go down as a Hall of Famer for how long he's fought, how many killers he had to fight before he was even 21, how he never crushed cans, and how he faced adversity, weight issues, kind of being a stepping stone for a lot of fighters, and reinvents himself, goes to Shooto Box and realizes that, shit, I actually have some power in these punches, put on some actual muscle, and he's an absolute joy to watch. Streaky, and he still is streaky, as I don't think we saw the best of him against Islam Makhachev. Now, credit to Islam Makhachev. He won that fight. Credit where credit is due. But that would be the fighter who I'd love to see get his strap back. What about you, JL? Again, Gravedigger Jones, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate you. And I hope to see you guys for the grappling match later today. Grappling matches, I should say, later today. All right, we'll highlight the fighters in just a moment's time. I appreciate you all watching. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already. We are totally interactive. Vote in our poll question too. 87 votes already. This is amazing. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for joining and voting in the poll question. I asked you, what is your favorite MMA promotion? KSW, Oktagon MMA, UFC, or One Championship? Not surprised. Oktagon MMA is leading the poll right now, 52%, followed by the UFC, KSW, and One Championship in that order. Again, I appreciate all you folks viewing. You all are amazing. Keep the comments coming. I love the interaction with all you folks. And hey, like the video if you haven't already. Let's get this sucker to at least 30 likes. Let's try to get it to at least 30 likes. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. You know what? 38 likes, because it's Oktagon MMA 38. Let's do that. Let's do that. Izzy for JL. That's his pick to have to get a belt back. Gosh, I'm a huge Oliveira fan, but I think his time is done. He cleaned out the fighters of his time, and I don't think he wins against any of the new generation. Well, I mean, fair, but he's in his athletic prime right now. What is he, 33 years old? 32, 33 years old? Yeah, he has a lot of miles on him, but not necessarily a lot of damage, as he didn't get beaten up too much in his career. So I think his brain is relatively healthy. Now he trains at Shudo Box, so he probably got beaten up in practice. I don't think necessarily, Benjamin, he has like a long title reign again. Maybe he doesn't even win the title again. I do think he fights for the belt one more time in his career, and I do think he gets 2 more flashy finishes before his career is done. So title shot and 2 more flashy finishes. I think he's got around 3 to 5 fights left before the decline hits, or he just hangs them up. That's my prediction. Mr. Singh Tattoo Studio, good job. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Peak Master, what is going on? Hello, Peak Master. Thank you so much for joining again, Peak Master. I appreciate you. Happy holidays, everybody. Christmas, New Year's, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate around this time of year, I'm wishing you the happiest of holidays. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you joining. I appreciate you commenting. If you guys haven't voted in the poll question, please do so as well. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, but most importantly, live interaction on these streams, on these fight companions with everybody in the live chat, and we appreciate you all joining. Again, another shout out to our exclusive members. One of them is in the chat here today, Gravedigger Jones. I appreciate you, sir. Glover versus Hill, your pick. Oh, Glover. I think Glover has a little bit of juice left in him to take out Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill's got power though. Jamal Hill's got power, but he doesn't have any wrestling. Like, he's okay. He is a mixed martial artist. He's been fighting for a while. He is okay on the ground, but the fact that, a far past his prime, Thiago Santos was able to take him down with ease and control him on the ground. Glover Teixeira. Assuming this isn't like the fight where we see the decline, like that heavy, steep decline of Glover Teixeira, like we saw, I don't know, in some of Tony Ferguson's last fights, for example. Bigfoot Silva. By the way, Bigfoot Silva has officially announced his retirement from mixed martial arts and boxing. He is competing in a grappling match if the guy wants to still be competitive, that's the only competition I want to see Bigfoot Silva in. So I'm so happy that he stopped fighting. I mean, it was so sad to see this guy continue to get knocked out in every single promotion. I would love to see Jim Miller versus Charles Oliveira 2 on UFC 300 as a retirement fight for both. Dude, that is a good idea. That is a good idea. I do think Oliveira wins, but that is a tremendous idea, Benjamin. I like that. Hey, if you tweet that, I'll retweet it. I'm not going to tweet it. I'm not going to take credit for your idea. But if you tweet it, I'll retweet it. It is me, but I can care less about a Derek Lewis fight night. Yeah, Derek Lewis he's done. I love him. I love him so much, and I love everything he's done in the UFC. I love his personality. Hell, like, I have his bobblehead in the box, not even opened, because like that, I eventually will open it. And I'll put it on my table here, alongside Don Cherry. But no, Derek Lewis he's one of my favorite fighters, not because of skill, but just because of everything that is Derek Lewis. Guess who's back? Charles is 30, though. He'd be like 35 max. Like I said, I think he's got 4 to 5 fights left in him. Good fights left in him. Maybe 7, but that's pushing it. Like that's like, I'm not dying on that sword. I could see him fighting 5 to 7 more times. Realistically, I think 4 to 5. That's gonna be it for Charles Oliveira. All right, folks, let's quickly highlight these fighters as they're being announced in the center of the ring. This is the last prelim fight before we go over to the main card, which we start with a boxing match, 3 MMA fights, Muay Thai, and then an interim Bantamweight championship belt in the main event of the evening. So, the Czech fighter, Jakub Donal. He's 31 years old. He's 11-2 in his pro MMA career. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Also fighting out of Brno, Czech Republic. He trains at Tiger Muay Thai and Fight Club Brno. He is 7-1 in Oktagon MMA. Currently on a 2-fight losing streak. Before losing to George Hardwick, he was on a 3-fight winning streak in Oktagon MMA. His last 2 wins came by decision and split decision. He hasn't gotten a finish since 2019. He's currently ranked number 2 in the Czech Republic and number 29 in East Europe rankings. Looking at his opponent, Ahmed Vila. Currently on a 2-fight win streak. He's 9-4-1 in his pro MMA record. He's 26 years old. Primarily trains at a fighter academy. He's 2-1 in Final Fight Championship, and he is 1-0 in his Oktagon MMA career, where he beat Yaroslav Pokorny, who got a win tonight via unanimous decision earlier this year. Looking to extend his win streak in Oktagon MMA is Ahmed Vila. I'm going with Jacob Donal, locking it in. Dado, please live video. Gábor Boráros versus Baba Jaga. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Can't show live video, buddy. This is YouTube. You know that. You know I can't show you it. I wish I could, buddy. I wish I could. You know I can't. You know that as soon as I show it, YouTube will shut down my channel. So I ain't going to be showing it, but I'll continue to give commentary for you, my man. UFC 300 will be in May 2024. Isha, why is your profile pic an Illuminati? It's not. It's a bunch of mountains, dude. It's mountains and the ocean. Shout out Vancouver Island. I'll watch and support French fighters if I'm not too late. Peak Master. I love Eris, the French promotion, by the way. All right, let's get into some play-by-play here, folks. Keep the comments coming, though. Totally interactive, as you can see. We are a minute into this fight. Both of them just feeling each other out here, gauging the timing, exchanging a few leg kicks as they stand in the center of the ring. Oh, and a beautiful counter combo by Donal as Vila laid a leg kick, and Donal with a great counter flurry. A nice right hand by Donal. Vila has some wrestling vibes to him. Going for the leg kick again. Donal has found the timing on that. Steps back. Dodges that leg kick. The last leg kick that Vila threw, Donal countered with a kick and 3 punches for himself. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left in this first round. They're both standing in the center of the ring. Who will beat Islam? Volkanovski's going to beat Islam, and then that's what I think. I think Beneil Dariush and Volkanovski have the best chance of beating Islam right now. It's an absolute shame, and I feel like it almost disgusts me, the fact that Islam dodged Beneil Dariush so easily. And it's not his fault. He's going to take the title shot when it's offered to him. But I'm sorry, getting a title shot off Bobby Green, get the fuck out of here. He was supposed to fight Beneil Dariush. Beneil Dariush got injured. Beneil Dariush, being the company man, being the absolute beauty that he is, fight anyone, anytime, risk his win streak. He doesn't give a fuck. He fought Gamrot, an absolute killer in his division, proved that he is the #1 contender and he deserves to fight Islam for that belt. Obviously, Volkanovski's getting it first, but I think Beneil Dariush and Volkanovski have the best chance to beat Islam right now. Islam will probably be a long-reigning champion until a fighter comes up with that game plan for him and his whole career, similar to Garbrandt versus Cruz. Beneil Dariush, man. Beneil Dariush is the guy. I'm more high on Beneil Dariush beating him than I am Volkanovski. Beneil Dariush would have beaten him for the title eliminator. I was all in on that. Beneil Dariush used to be a smothering wrestler. Now he has some of the best takedown defense in the entire UFC, and he has some of the strongest power, and he has one of the biggest and best chins. He's better than Islam Makhachev. I'm sorry, he is. I won't say that Volk is yet. Volk is tougher. Volk on the ground, though, you know, he wasn't a wrestler by trade, but that's my opinion. No disrespect. Islam, he could be Khabib 2.0 in being a champion that reigns for a while and, fights longer than Khabib did in the UFC. I truly think Beneil Dariush is the best lightweight in the division right now. 1 minute and 21 seconds, folks. Both these fighters, not too much action here. A lot of just counter shots. As we saw there, Vila threw a nice right hand, a left hand there by Vila. He's starting to get his timing now. Donal very much just playing the counter-striking game here as they're not even going to the ground. They're both standing up here, center of the ring, exchanging shots. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this first round. Leon, I'm half American. I was so close to the American border, right? So I visit American family all the time. So yeah, and I've traveled all around the United States. So yeah, I've had plenty of US dollars. US $1 is worth a lot more in Canada right now. Nice Czech leg kick by Donal and Vila. 31 seconds left. They're both just scrapping in the center of the ring, and it's less of just like a balls to the wall scrap. It's more of a counter scrap here. Donal going for the takedown, going for the double leg. Great takedown defense by Vila. Beautiful takedown defense by Vila. Knee on the exit by Donal as he lets it go. 10 seconds left in this fight, or in this first round. Right hand by Donal. 3, 2, 1. Leg kick by Vila to end it. That's it for the first round, folks. Pretty even first round. Vila doing the most damage, though, if you look at the face of Donal. But again, back to this comment. I don't want anyone thinking that like I hate Islam. I don't. I'm a little salty still that he beat Charles just because I love Charles. Islam is a tremendous fighter, and all the respect to him. I truly believe Beneil Dariush is the best lightweight in the division right now. I truly believe it. Is there any chance Dustin becomes champion? I don't think so. Not at 155. Not even at 170. I mean, he was interim champion, so he was champion at one point. He was champion at one point. And people say, oh, interim champion, it's not the real championship. Whatever, man. It's not his fault that it's an interim belt. He won it fair and square. I don't think Poirier is going to be a champion. I do think Poirier still has a few good fights left in him, though. My plan is to become a Canadian citizen in the future, but it's going to be hard. Vila! Let's go! Islam is also a religion. Yes, it is. Religious studies major over here. I had a whole class about the philosophy of Islam, and it was one of my favorite classes. Oh, and beautiful combo by Vila. A left hook and a right hand. Donal starting to slow down a little bit here. He's still bouncing around, but he hasn't got his timing. And just when I say that, an overhand right by Donal. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this second round. Sorry, I forgot to press the button.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. Exoti X11, thank you so much for joining. Rooting for Vila, Bosnia, baby. Checking out Stockholm, Sweden, though, is Vila. Donal! Committing to the guillotine now. Vila came in, he kneed him on the way in. And then Donal, I don't know if I agree with this, drop for the guillotine. He doesn't have it. Donal's on his back now. And Vila with the hooks in. Donal has one arm wrapped around the head of Vila, but he's not doing anything here. He's not even going for the guillotine anymore. Shout out to everyone tuning in live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're totally interactive. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications as we have a minimum of 2 fight companions every single week. Usually we do up to 4 to 5. It's a heavy MMA weekend, folks, as this is the first of 2 live streams we're doing today. And then tomorrow we're doing back-to-back ones as well. So like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in our poll question. Let me know what fight leagues you want me to cover next as well. Oh, and a great job by Vila for getting the back of Donal. He gets one hook in. Donal looking to stand up here. Vila doing a good job of taking his back. 1 foot still planted on the ground here. So basically he has a counter plan for however Donal wants to attack this. Whether Donal wants to go to the ground and roll out of it, or whether Donal wants to push up. Vila might just jump on his back, Aljamain Sterling style, if that's the case. However, someone's going to have to do something soon here. The ref's going to stand them up and separate them. Mr. Singh Tattoo Studio, he is predicting that Vila loses this one, locking it in. Thank you for the prediction, buddy. I appreciate it. You love to change your names all the time. I like the Lion Silver podcast, but the Rain podcast, that one's pretty good too. I feel like changing my name to the Rain podcast. I'll remove the word on my logo. Please, sir, don't be against Islam. I'm not against Islam. Makhachev or the religion. I'll say this. I don't agree with what's going on in Iran right now. I think that's disgusting. I support the women in Iran. I'll say that. Me being half Persian, I'm always going to support the people of Iran against that corrupt government. But that's a corrupt version of the religion. The religion itself is the religion of peace. I've studied it enough. Of a scholar of religious studies in university. How it's twisted into politics makes me sick, but I got nothing against it. I got nothing against the Makhachev. I got nothing against the religion. 1 minute and 23 seconds left in this second round. Good shoulder strikes by Vila as he has Donald up against the cage. Vila with the dominant second round. Mr. Singh Tattoo Studio, Vila's winning the second round right now. First round up for debate. There wasn't a lot of action so far with 1 minute left in the second round. Unless Donald does something crazy in this final minute, Vila is winning this second round. We'll see who takes it in the third. Counter punching again. Vila does have a little damage, I believe, under his right eye, swelling a little bit of a cut. Now Donald, he senses, a nice 1-2 by Donald. 45 seconds left. Dodges the 1-2 of Vila. And another combo by Donald. Right hand. Going for the takedown is Vila and I said Donald had to make a statement this last minute, and he is doing that. He has made this round close. He's at least upped his point total in this round. I still think he loses this round, does Donald. But he's making the adjustments needed in this last minute. He's doing a great job. Final 5 seconds. If he can get this takedown, that'd be huge. And he gets it. Donald gets the takedown in the final seconds. Donald could have won back that round, honestly, in that last minute. I mean, don't be against Islam Makhachev. Look, again, no hate towards him. I am not a fan like I am Charles Oliveira, who I follow and like appointment viewing for me, and Beneil Dariush. I truly think Beneil Dariush is the best lightweight in the division. I think he's better. He's a better mixed martial artist than an overall better fighter than Islam Makhachev. I truly believe that. Now, am I going to be rooting for Volkanovski to beat him to become double champ? Hell yeah, I love Volkanovski as well. But say it was a Sarukian, say it was a Gamrot. Who else is at 155? Even Poirier. I'd probably be rooting for Islam in those regards. But hey, if he's going against my boys, if he's going against the guys who I love and follow, Volkanovski, Beneil Dariush, I'm rooting for those guys. Or Charles Oliveira, I'm rooting for those guys. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. We're all allowed to be fans of fighters, right? Of different fighters. I met Vila, and he's a great guy. That's awesome, buddy. That's awesome. So you're rooting for him. Lion Silver Podcast sub to the UFC 1 Championship. Attaboy. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all!
Tom, are you going to be doing those streams on your Rated R Tom channel? By the way, folks, subscribe to Rated R Tom. Subscribe to Lion Silver Podcast. Tom supports this channel immensely. He's a good guy. We've become friends through the YouTube verse. And I love to pump his channel and show him support whenever I can. And a nice 1-2 by Donnell. This might come down to the first round. But Vila starting to take a lot of damage on that right side. His eyes starting to swell and close. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Both of them center of the ring. Donnell has recovered quite a bit from the wrestling that seemingly gassed him a little bit in that second round. Vila lands a nice 1-2 combo. Mates Brush. Mata Neko Discord. I do have a Discord, buddy. I do have a Discord, but you have to become an exclusive member on the channel to join our Discord. Nice 1-2, and that right hand seemed to hurt Vila. Vila now taking a lot of damage. Donald loose, bouncing around here, taking back this fight. Hell yeah, buddy. Matt's Brush, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate you. Look, the chat's been buzzing so much. We haven't even taken a break yet in the stream. I love it. I love you all. I'll give you all a shout out again at the end of the stream. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in this third and final round. Good dodge by Vila in a counter right, but his face is the most damaged here, and Donnell, he's feeling it. He's feeling it right now. He's loose. Feels like he's regained his timing, because I think in the second round, Vila got the better of him. Oh, and just the flurry of strikes as Donald pushes forward. It doesn't look like Vina's gas. It looks like he's just hurt, man. He's been taking a lot of damage, and he can't get his timing. No, for sure, Lion Hockey Podcast. I get that. I get that. Shout out to everybody joining. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Oh, the leg kick on Vila. Donald countered it beautifully. Beautifully. Center of the ring, Donald playing the beautiful counter game like he did in that first round. And it seems like Vila's just lost a little bit of a step there. Oh, and the beautiful uppercut after Vila threw the overhand. Donald, it seems seemingly like he's found his timing here in the striking. I feel like Vila's going to have to take this fight to the ground, and he does. He goes for the single leg. And a good job of getting that takedown. Vila in the full guard of Donald. Donald closes guard. 2 minutes left in this third round. Significant strikes, 41 apiece. That's what I said. This third round was going to decide it, because that first round was close. That second round, shit, was close as well. This third round so far, Donald is winning it. Vila not doing anything in the full guard of Donald right now. If anything, Donald's hitting him more. There we go. There's some shots by Vila. But he hasn't even postured up yet or even tried to pass the guard. As Vila's just kind of pushing Donald up against the cage, or closer to the cage now. Landing some strikes, but if anything, if we're going volume-wise, Donald's landing more volume. Vila waiting, posturing up, throwing one, barely posturing up. He's trying to posture up now, but the guard of Donald is actually pretty good. But now Vila has him where he wants him. 1 minute left in this third round. He has him right up against the cage. It's harder for Donald to move, shake him off now. Donald trying to push him off as he has a closed guard, but he's pushing on the thigh of Vila. Vila postured up for a second, couldn't get a shot. Up kick by Donald on Vila. Vila, side control. Donald, though, back up to his feet. Donald making him pay in the clinch. And now 30 seconds, they're back on their feet, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a tremendous fight. This has been an absolute war by both of these guys. And Donald going for the double leg, and that's stuffed by Vila. Trying to maybe solidify the round with the final takedown is Donald. Smart thinking here, but 15 seconds left. Just piece him up. 10 seconds left, and Donald throwing some shots. Vila lands one, but Donald is just swinging for the fences here. Both of them are swinging. This is incredible. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
They're both smiling. They're both hugging. They're both patting each other on the back. What a tremendous display of mixed martial arts and sportsmanship. Oh, I don't know about this. Vila's coach picked him up and he's running around the ring. I don't know. You're celebrating too much right now. This was a close fight. This was a very close fight. As far as damage done, Vila's face is fucked up right now, folks. I'm sorry. I'm giving this fight to Donald. First round, Vila. Second round, let's call it a draw. And Donald won that third round. I don't know how you can judge otherwise, to be honest. We haven't seen any robberies. We haven't seen any bad decisions in this promotion, or in this card, on this card thus far, I should say. So all punches 91 to 79 for Donnell. Significant strikes 52 to 49 for Donnell. Takedowns 2 for Villa, 1 for Donnell. No submission attempts for either of the guys. More damage done, Donnell. And I think if that's the criteria, you got to go with that. Donnell doesn't have a cut on his face at all. A little bit of a bruise on the right side, but you look at Villa. That's nasty. That's nasty. All right, awaiting the official decision here, folks. I appreciate you all. Like the video, comment in the live chat, subscribe to the channel. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Awaiting the decision here. Yeah, 2 cuts under the eye. Villa bruised. I mean, took more damage. He simply took more damage. I say Villa won the first round. Second round, draw, or Donnell gets it based on that last minute where he just absolutely dominated. And Donnell, I don't know how you cannot give him that third round. Official decision is next. Let's listen in. Still listening in. All right, here we go. Let's see how they scored it. All three, 29-28. Ahmed Villa with the winner? No way. 29-28 across all cards. I thought this would at least be a split decision. Again, a good display of respect by both of the guys. Villa goes to console him. He's saying, thank you so much for the fight. Hey, props to Villa. He was an absolute warrior, and he's so respectful. He's hugging all of Donnell's coaches, but to be honest, I think Donnell, he did more damage. So again, could be a different judging criteria in this promotion. That's the first fight on this card where I'm like, not a robbery, but I think it should have at least been a split decision. But anyways, that's just me. Let me know how you scored this fight. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get right back into it as we're going right to the main card next. And we have a boxing match to start this main card. We have 1 boxing match and 1 Muay Thai fight on this card in the main card as well, folks. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. He seems like a nice guy. We had someone in the chat say that they met him and he's a nice guy. I mean, he's so humble. He seems like he has that martial artist vibe to him. He's just saying, thank you for having me here. To fight in front of a full arena is amazing. I mean, this guy's humble, man. He's got his brothers coaching, his wife in his corner too. Out a guy. Middleweight boxing match next here, folks. Villa saying he wants to fight the champion in this promotion. We're just listening into his in-ring interview. So the interview is asking if he'd be ready to fight in February in Munich. Villa says, all respect to him. I want the championship fight, but I'll fight anybody. Yeah, let's go. Nothing but respect. Congratulations. That was a hell of a fight. Man, this card has been unbelievable. This is the best $15 I've ever spent. I'm not going to lie. What a tremendous promotion. What a tremendous card. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. As the prelims are done, we are going right to the main card. We are starting with a boxing match. Then we have 3 MMA fights. Then we have a Muay Thai fight in the co-main event. And then for the interim bantamweight title, we have the main event of the evening. 2-minute break. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Vote in the poll question. Keep the comments coming. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe. More play-by-play, more interaction, more fights on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for Oktagon MMA 38 Fight Companion. We'll see you folks in 2 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip, spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip, spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip, spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion, this time in Prague of the Czech Republic for Oktagon MMA 38. We've gone through the prelims. We are now at the main card. I'm watching it live, Oktagon TV, the best and most affordable pay-per-view you can buy for MMA. If you don't want to buy it, I'll be here giving you live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. The chat's been buzzing today. You all are amazing, and I appreciate you all. In arena right now, they're just preparing for the main event or the main card, doing some housekeeping notes, some announcements, and things like that. You can see full arena here, O2 Arena in Prague. They got the Jumbotron showing the main card, and we're starting with boxing. That's right, a boxing match. So I'm not going to be doing a big rundown on the fighters. If you're new to the channel, by the way, welcome. We do fight companions / live streams up to 5 times a week, a minimum of 2. So you can guarantee that we're doing at least 2 a week, mostly on the weekend. And speaking of the weekend, we have a heavy MMA weekend for fight companions. We have Oktagon MMA, which we're doing right now. And then later tonight, we're going to be doing Fury Pro Grappling 6. Huge card for Fury Pro Grappling 6. Very excited about that one. That will be starting at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific time on this channel. Tomorrow, we have the Ryzen and Bellator MMA New Year's event, as well as Cage Warriors. So much MMA, folks. So much MMA this weekend. So many fight companions, and I'm very excited to have you along for the ride. Totally interactive live stream. So drop a comment in the live chat, whether it's about this event, whether it's about the UFC, whether it's about our poll question. I mean, and check out our poll question if you haven't already. I think we're nearing 100 votes on the poll question, which is awesome. I simply asked you guys what your favorite MMA promotion was: KSW, Oktagon, UFC, or One Championship. Surprise, surprise that you Oktagon fans are voting for Oktagon. But I was just curious. I didn't know if like those in the Czech Republic also kept their eyes on. I should have actually put Ryzen in there because Yuri Prohaska, your guys' former champion, who in my eyes he's still the champion. He's from the Czech Republic, so maybe you folks watched a lot of Ryzen, as that's where he developed. But anyways, let me know what your favorite promotion is, and if I missed one, if you're a fan of Ryzen, I didn't add Ryzen to the list there. Didn't comment in the live chat and let me know what your favorite promotion is. Ryzen is going to be crazy, says Peakmaster. Peakmaster, always appreciate you joining these live streams, brother. And yeah, so it's Ryzen 40, so they're gonna have their Ryzen 40, pay-per-view card for them. And then in the main event or the main card of Rizin 40, because there's kind of three tiers. There's the prelims, then there's Rizin 40 main event or main card, and then there's the Rizin versus Bellator main events. So it's going to be a long night of Bellator / Rizin fights. I'm very excited for that. It is going to be crazy. Let's hope, knock on wood, the whole stream and everything goes soundly, both on my side and their side. All right, Oktagon showing a few promotions here before the first fighters walk out. I'll do a little bit of a preview for both of these guys. But again, I'm on Tapology right now. They're mostly going to show an MMA record, not a boxing record. But as far as a pro MMA record, let's check it out. Václav Mikulášek out of the Czech Republic. He has a pro MMA record of 8-10. However, this is a boxing match, ladies and gentlemen. This is a boxing match. He's 3-5 in Oktagon MMA. He is 3-0 in Gladiator Fighting Championship, and he is 0-3 in VFCL. He won his last mixed martial arts fight in Oktagon 37, where he defeated Peter Bartonek. Before then, though, he was on a 4-fight losing streak in Oktagon. He's fought in Oktagon pretty much his entire career, dating back to 2018, where he did a respectable 4-fight win streak in Oktagon before trading wins and losses and going on that horrendous 4-fight losing streak. And now he's making his boxing debut in the cage against Gábor Boráros. Looking at his opponent, the Punisher, Gábor Boráros, out of Slovakia. Let's check out his pro MMA record. I like the picture here. 19-10 and 1 pro MMA record. He is 8-7 in Oktagon MMA. So he's a veteran in Oktagon MMA. He's been in this promotion for a very long time. And before that, in 2014, he was 3-0 in the Hungarian Fighting Championship. He is on a win streak. As after losing 3 in a row in Oktagon, he went to Fabrique MMA, where he got a submission victory in the first round. Now back in Oktagon for the 38th event, Macek versus Lopez, where he's going to be fighting Václav in a boxing match. So interesting. I've never seen put it this way. I'm a very big follower of one championship. We see the Muay Thai, we see the kickboxing, we see the grappling. Never seen boxing in an MMA promotion. So curious to see how the only boxing match on this card is going to play out. Hello, brother. How is your morning? Morning's going good, man. Better than earlier. I woke up at 3:45 a.m. to do a MMA fight companion at 4 a.m. and then waited an hour before just canceling it because the promotion never started their broadcast. So I'm glad I got a couple more hours sleep, because I would have been a cranky bean if I didn't get back to sleep after that. But my morning is going great. I'll refill my coffee in the next break. How are you, Diego? Wish you a very Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, whatever holiday you celebrate around this time. Happy holidays to everybody right now. Appreciate you all. How many fights are left? I will get that info for you. So we have a boxing match, 3 MMA fights, Muay Thai, and then main events. So 2, 4, 6 fights on this main card. Again, opening with a boxing match, 3 MMA fights in a row, Muay Thai co-main event, 3 3-minute rounds, and then we had the 5 5-minute rounds for the Interim Bantamweight Championship belt. Still waiting for the fighters to make their walk to the cage. I didn't want to continue my my break there, as I figured it's a good song, and everyone on the fight companions get annoyed when I change up the song. That's like the consensus one that everyone likes in that break video. We'll wait for another quote-unquote lapse of action before we take our next break, though. But yeah, just preparing for the main card here. Again, a boxing match. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Do me a favor, like the video. Let's try to get to 38 likes for Oktagon's 38 event. That would be awesome. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, because we do multiple fight companions every single week. And subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. I will be posting about me playing the game called Fall Guys. I've never heard of the game. What is Fall Guys? Not much of a gamer. Never was. Probably never will be, but I have gotten into a few games and like went all in for a few months. Like Counter-Strike, CSGO. Love. I truly think that's the best game ever made. Now, it's not playable for everybody as it's not an easy game, but as far as like even watching it, like I don't watch people play video games. I don't like. I would watch tournaments. I would skip university classes to watch LAN tournaments of Counter-Strike because the play-by-play was amazing and just the strategy of the game I found so fascinating. I was so bad at it, but I love playing that. Super Smash Bros. Melee and Mario Kart Double Dash for the GameCube I got stupidly into as well. Unlocked everything from Melee, beat everything on Double Dash. What are some other games I've gotten into? Those are, I think, the only ones. I mean, I've been playing a lot of zombies with my roommate, and I used to play GTA with my old roommate, where it was just mostly for us to blow off steam and be trolls. Making NHL 2022 gameplay live too. Sweet, dude. I do like NHL. Mostly it's like for me to, I mean, is self-care the right word? For me to zone out on reality. Sometimes I'll play Be a GM for a few hours just to like, again, as an escape. Haven't done that in a couple years. I don't think I've played Be a GM once on NHL 22. And I did buy NHL 22 when it came out. And honestly, I've only played it a handful of times. I think I got it on sale though, so it wasn't too bad. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question, folks. The question was simply, what is your favorite MMA promotion? KSW, Oktagon MMA, the UFC, One Championship. And if you have one that's not on that list, if you're a fan of Bellator, PFL, Ryzen, Cage Warriors, Airs, whatever, let me know in the live chat what your favorite MMA promotion is. Keep the comments coming. As always, it's a comment-driven live stream, and I'm so excited to be here with you folks today. Václav Mikulášek against Gábor Boráros in a boxing match, 190 pounds, middleweight boxing match in the cage. No ring. They're in the cage. Big shout out to everyone who's joined us thus far in the stream as we're waiting for the main card to begin. Lion Silver Podcast, our boy Rated R Tom, JL, Diego. Shout out to you, Diego. Thank you so much for the support as always, brother. Peak Master, Exotti, X11, Matt's Brush, Mr. Singh Tattoo, Benjamin, Dado, JL, Gravedigger Jones, Quad MFT. Thank you for the follow on Twitter, Quad MFT. I'll return the favor after the stream when I get back on Twitter. Eduardo Thais, or Eduarda Thais, thank you so much for joining as well. Theo Gate, Brittany and Brian. Thank you so much for the holiday gift, Brittany and Brian. You guys are amazing. Soto, Habib, Aaron, Liam Wolf. Thank you all so much for joining. I truly appreciate you all. It's so much fun talking about fights with people rather than just watching them by myself, which is why I love doing these streams with you guys. I will be 19 in October 2023. Can't wait. So I'm expecting to get some presents. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 19's a big year, man. Last year of being a teenager before you're an adult. I think we talked about this on one of the last streams. Your 20s, I mean, soak up 18 and 19 years old, soak it up. But man, your 20s are going to be the best years of your life, man. Speaking on experience, I'm 29. I turned 30 in April. So I'm just milking the last of my 20s here, the last of my youth. I'm already losing my hair, Tom. You wouldn't tell because I have like super long hair right now, but that's why I'm growing out my hair because it's starting to thin up top. All right. The main card is upon us, folks. The main card is upon us. 6-fight main card, starting with boxing, 3 MMA fights, then Muay Thai, then a championship fight for the interim Bantamweight belt. The broadcast is showing the main card right now, and I assume the boxers, are about to make their walk out to the ring. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, live interaction with all you folks here in the live stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe. so you never miss an upload. Ring that bell for notifications. All I want is the Addams Family movie. I had a crush on a Wednesday. Everyone's saying they had a crush on a Wednesday. It's crazy how the Addams Family is now making a comeback because of that show. I haven't watched it yet. I don't have too much time for TV, to be perfectly honest, folks, with all this sports. All right, the Boxers are making their walkouts right now, ladies and gentlemen. Slovak versus Czech. And here we go. We're getting a little intro video for it as they make their walkout to the ring. Let me know your guys' prediction in the live chat for this first fight on the main card. Boxing, not MMA, boxing to start off this card. So yes, we have a boxing match and we have a Muay Thai fight in the same card. So excited for this. Shout out to everyone watching. Like, subscribe. Keep the comments coming. I still have long hair. It's just in a ponytail. Oh, I just see the AFC card now. Such a shame it was canceled. I love Korean fighters. Is it live right now or did they just post it right now? Yeah, I was really looking forward to the AFC. But again, like it said it was supposed to start at 5 a.m. Eastern. So that's 4 a.m. for me as I'm Central Time. I waited an hour, dude. I waited a freaking hour. So, unfortunate. I gave them an hour. That's when they were supposed to start. It never went live. Shoot, I don't even see it live right now. Did they just post it? They didn't even post it yet, buddy. I'm on their YouTube channel right now. Their stream was yesterday for the weigh-ins, and they never showed the fights. Nah, it is what it is. Derek Brunson for Drisis Duplessis. Oh man, I've just been used to the MMA gloves. Czech-Slovak battle, the hockey fights. Pff, not anymore. It's battle of the boxers right now, buddy. They probably postponed, I think. Derek Brunson versus Duplessis is postponed? I thought it was just announced. Who do you guys got versus Derek Brunson versus Duplessis? Everyone on Twitter is saying that Derek Brunson is going to steamroll him. Yes, Derek Brunson with that heavy wrestling game, but Duplessis is an absolute beast, and he ragdoll. I mean, anyone can pretty much ragdoll Darren Till, let's be honest. But, man, Derek Brunson is just a hard fighter to read, a hard fighter to make predictions on, because he's either like, he either surprises you or he's just like, and I hate to say this, but like kind of the boring wrestling style. I do like him as a personality, and I root for him. All right, who are you folks rooting for in this fight? Václav Mikulášek, the former boxer, has competed many, many times in Oktagon MMA in MMA, but he is back to his roots in boxing right now. Like somewhere between middleweight and light heavyweight, 190 is where they will be boxing. And no, they're not boxing with MMA gloves. They're boxing in MMA, in boxing shorts and the big 14 ounces. Václav, the Czech native, everyone in the arena is on their feet right now as he's just getting looked at by the cut man before Gábor Boráros makes his walk to the ring. Oh, AFC. They probably AFC. Maybe, but it just sucks that there was no info on it. Because, dude, I was even on Facebook. I was waiting an hour, like, because they promoted it on Facebook everywhere, on their social media, on their posters, and they said it's going to start at 5 a.m. Eastern. No updates. So I waited an hour before I was like, I'm going back to bed. Maybe it was postponed. And if it is, maybe we jump on and do a live stream for it. What did I miss? You missed, honestly, a really, really good fight. A war, but the prelims are over now. We're on to the main card, Gravedigger Jones, and we're starting with a boxing match. Yes, a boxing match in the cage. Both the guys have fought for Oktagon MMA in MMA. Now they're squaring up for a boxing match. Czech Republic against Slovakia. Let's freaking go. So we are on to the main card now. Gravedigger's own boxing match, 3 MMA fights, a Muay Thai co-main event Muay Thai co-main event fight, and then interim bantamweight championship fight in the main event. Dado, you're a smart guy, Dado. You're a smart guy. I know you know better. I know you know better. Dado, you know I can't show the fights, buddy. I don't work for Oktagon. I can't do it. If I show you the fights right now, Oktagon and YouTube are going to PP whack me so hard the whole channel is going to go down. I ain't going to do that. Not for you, Dado. I'm sorry. I can't shut down this whole channel just for you, just to show you two. Literally, I will show it, and within a minute, YouTube will shut us down. So can't show you the live. You can go buy it pay-per-view. It's $15, $13 or 13 euros, 15 US dollars. The main card has just started right now. And let me tell you, it was worth every penny for me, brother. Worth every penny for me. Hell yeah, we don't want that. More than copyright. They'll shut down the channel if I show any live broadcasts. I appreciate you joining, Dado, and I'll give you some live play-by-play, my man. I saw the FC card on your YouTube channel. Never heard about this organization before. So it's relatively new because this was their 22nd event. I think the promotion's only 3 or 4 years old. I love Korean fighters, so I wanted to see where some of the local leagues in which they develop in. Most of the card were amateur fights. I think the only 3 were actually pro MMA fights. One of which being a championship fight in the league. So again, I don't really know how it works, but I did all the research. Kapoza even said that it was starting at that time. Who knows what happened? Maybe they just were running into streaming issues. The event still went on, but they just couldn't stream it. I don't know. I will do some digging before the next stream later, and I'll get to the bottom of it. Damn it, I was at the pharmacy at the time. No worries, as we're on to the main event now, and a pretty cool, main card now, and a pretty cool main card as we have boxing. Boxing in a cage. I'm used to Muay Thai in a cage. I'm used to kickboxing in a cage. I ain't used to these 14-ounce gloves, boxing shorts, and shoes in a caged ring. All right, Václav Babajaga Mikulášek, the Czech native, 34 years old. 8-10 MMA record. Gábor the Beast Boráros, 30 years old, 18-10-1 MMA record. Boxing each other in the first fight on the main card of Oktagon MMA 38. Shout out to everyone joining. Like the video, subscribe to the channel so you never miss a live stream. Check out our vlogs, check out our original content, check out our music content. We appreciate all the support. So yeah, Gravedigger Jones, no worries, buddy. No worries. Yeah, it was a great fight, but hey, I imagine we're 6 fights left on the card, and I imagine all of them are going to be great as well. Of course, yep, absolutely. Look, they're just smiling. These fighters, these boxers are just smiling away. In the lime green shorts, the blue corner is the Czech Republic's own Václav Mikulášek. All right, who am I rooting for in this one? Who am I shouldn't say rooting for. I don't have a fighter that I'm necessarily rooting for. Who am I going to pick? And oh my goodness, I am 0-4 in my picks right now, Gravedigger Jones. It's been bad. It's been bad. Or actually, I'm 1-3 for my picks. I'm going with Gábor the Beast Boráros, the Slovakian, locking it in. I wish Brian and Brittany were still here so you guys could rate his tattoos. He's covered. He's a big boy. I imagine both of these guys probably fight 185, maybe even 170 in MMA, but they're 190 in boxing. I still am not a fan of Edmonton. I hate Toronto sports even more. Edmonton, the city, and the hockey team. Very much more pro Calgary. Biased, though. I lived in Calgary. But it is just a nicer city. But anyways, we won't get into Canadian geography on this stream as we have a boxing match. Oh my goodness, I may have picked the wrong fighter. Look at how much taller Václav is. Václav is so much taller than his opponent. Václav is 6'2", his opponent is 5'9". All right, round one, folks. Round one in this boxing match. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
And we have 4 3-minute rounds in this Oktagon MMA 38 boxing match. Black shorts for Boráros. Green shorts for Mikulášek. Oh, and a nice combo by Mikulášek. Overhand right followed by a left hook. Uppercut to try to finish the combo, and Boráros moves out of the way. I wish I was 6 feet. I'm like 5'8", 5'9". Nice left jab by Mikulášek. Mikulášek trying to employ that left jab again. Boráros, great head movement. Again, this is typical, kind of like one of the other fights that we saw earlier in this stream. Boráros is going to do his damage in the pocket. Mikulášek can definitely pick his opponent apart by range. Oh, and there we go. Walked into the pocket. A right hand and a left hook by Boráros. And look at that. Mikulášek just smiling. He's just so happy to be here. He's just so happy to throw down. Why is it on Fight Network? This is a pay-per-view on Oktagon TV. Oh, and a hard right hand. Doesn't land clean for Mikulášek. And Mikulášek, that's funny. His MMA instinct kicked in there because he clinched, and while he was going for the clinch, he actually by accident kneed his opponent in the balls. They're back at it though. 1 minute and 33 seconds left in this first round. Rostilavlev says Mikulášek wins. He's locking it in. Peak Master looking at Tapology right now. French fighters are both underdogs. It's a trap. I need to get that soundboard as well. It's a trap. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this first round. 4 3-minute rounds, ladies and gentlemen, in this boxing match in a cage. Boráros against Mikulášek. Boráros with some tremendous head movement here as Mikulášek steps forward. And Mikulášek, he's tagged Boráros a few times with a hook, body shot, uppercut. They move back to the center of the ring. What a great match to start this main card, folks. 40 seconds left in the first round. I just used my PayPal account to pay for it. It came to $15 US. Straight left hand by Mikulášek. Sean Brady versus Michel Pereira for the match. I'm going Sean Brady in that one. 10 seconds left. Mikulášek with that straight left jab. Boráros with his hands down, just going for those big haymakers. And that's it for the first round. I'm giving the first round to Mikulášek. I should get a soundboard while doing play-by-play. How do you get it? I bought mine. Some are cheap, some are expensive, but essentially you need something like... I don't even know if I can hear. Let me quickly just show them. You see this thing I got right here? That's my soundboard. So I have my pads, my levels, and everything. It ain't cheap, though. I'll tell you right now, like, it's not a cheap investment. I think this one was about $500. So I wouldn't recommend going and doing it. I use it for so much more than just these fight streams because I do podcast production and things like that as well. Live, I do live podcasts at like breweries in Minnesota and things like that too. So I kind of need something like this, but you can find a simple soundboard that you can plug your audio through, your mic through and everything into your program that you stream for probably $100, 60 to $100. I imagine you can get something with at least 4 soundboards. Baptiste, what's going on, Baptiste? Thank you so much for joining. All right, round 2, folks. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Second of 4 rounds here. 4 3-minute rounds in this boxing match in a cage. MMA Oktagon 38. First fight on the main card. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Right, left by Mikulášek, and he misses both of those. Again, Mikulášek, he's going to have to pick his opponent apart at range as he did there with a flurry. As Boráros is really trying to get into the pocket here. They clinch. Ref separates them. Back in the center of the ring. Oh, and as Boráros enters the pocket there, Mikulášek not landing clean as Boráros is blocking and saying, come on, let's go. But you can see Mikulášek has some bombs and he's way more reach. He's got a good few inches on his opponent as well. Boráros, good head movement. Boráros seemingly went for a double leg there. Not sure if that was a low blow or if... I don't know what's going on there. From what I saw, Boráros went for a takedown. Maybe it was a low blow. Maybe Mikulášek kneed him by mistake. As his mouth is a little cut here, we're taking a medical timeout for Boráros. Baptiste, je vais au Aris 11. Tu vas commenter? Yes, I will be doing Aris 11, Aris 11. Oui, mon ami. Je vais faire le stream pour Aris 11. I'm excited to see you there. Tu vas live? All right, we're back. 1 minute and 44 left. Yeah, Baptiste, are you going to the event live? Tu vas dans l'arena? Sorry, my French is bad. Je comprends. I understand more than I speak. Je comprends plus que je parle. Nice right hand by Boráros. Boráros is doing some good job in the inside, in the pocket there. But Mikulášek at range, this guy has so much power, man. Non, je veux regarder. Well, je veux regarder avec vous sur le City Life Project YouTube channel and Fight Pass, baby. Let's go. Baptiste, merci. Merci beaucoup for the support, buddy. 50 seconds left as Mikulášek clinches up and pushes Boráros up against the cage. It's funny. This is like hybrid MMA. What is Boráros doing? Boráros keeps taking a knee here. Buddy, this is a fight. Or I guess his shorts are falling down now. That's hilarious. 30 seconds left. It's like Mikulášek is not really... He's allowing Boráros to enter the pocket and he's employing the counter games. Left hook, uppercut, straight right. Mikulášek, oh man, another uppercut. Mikulášek now stalking Boráros. Waiting for him to enter the pocket. Boráros comes in with an uppercut and overhand doesn't land. 10 seconds left. Mikulášek clinching. Uppercut. Right hand, left hand. Mikulášek, and that's the end of the second round. Way more active. That Quebec French. I spoke French as a kid. I did French immersion growing up, so all my schooling was in French. I just, that was when I was up to 18. I'm 29 now, so almost over 10 years of not speaking French every day. It's hard for me to think in it. I have to translate. And there's some words that I forget, but je comprends tout. I understand everything. I can read in French. I can watch a movie, listen to music or whatever. And I can understand everything, but it's hard for me to translate in my head and speak eloquently. But we get it done. Baptiste, he comprends qu'est-ce que je dis. Well, I mean... Lion Silver Podcast, let's be honest. The language is the same. It's the accent and culture that's a little different. And, then the curse words are different. Because, Quebec curse words are different than France curse words, different than Louisiana Cajun French curse words. But the framework of the language and the verbs and the rules and everything, and the conjugations, that'll all be the same. Subjonctif, man. My favorite conjugation. All right, round 3, folks. 4 3-minute rounds here in this boxing match.
Let's get it all!
To open up the main card of MMA Oktagon 38. Swing and a miss by Boráros. Boráros really trying to get his work done in the pocket. Nice uppercut by Mikulášek. Mikulášek. Honestly, I've scored every round for Mikulášek thus far. Oh, Mikulášek really putting his body into some of these shots here. I will say that Boráros has tremendous head movement. Oh, and that was a late shot. That was a late shot by Mikulášek. He's going to get a point taken away. So the ref got in the middle of their clinch and was separating them. In mid-separation, Mikulášek lands a hard shot on Boráros. Mikulášek's getting a point taken away for that. That was a solid right hand as we look at the replay here. So they clinched. They're on the break. The ref is separating them on the break. And Mikulášek lands a right hand and wobbles Boráros. Boráros is on the ground right now. He might not be able to continue. And if he can't continue, I imagine Mikulášek's going to get disqualified, no? Hey, Lion Silver podcast. None of that here. You're calling Baptiste rude? Baptiste isn't rude. Baptiste is awesome. French people aren't rude. I wouldn't say they're rude. I would say they're a different breed than other Canadians, kind of like the Newfies, but I wouldn't say they're rude. I'm not dogging French people here. I love the French MMA fans. I love Baptiste. Come on, Lion Silver podcast. Don't dog guys in your community. In our community here. Will Magomed Ankalaev become a champion in your opinion? Yes, JL, he is right. Rude are Toronto. That I will say. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in the third round. Boráros still taking his time here. He's going to come back and fight. Will Magomed Ankalaev become the champion in your opinion? In that division... It's possible. It's possible. Good display of respect here. Mikulášek hugs and apologizes, but I mean, that's a huge advantage for Mikulášek here. Despite having the point taken away, I think he won those first 2 rounds. Boráros might win this round as a result, and push to the ground is Boráros on Mikulášek. I think he could become champion, yeah. Yeah, see, Peak Master's also from he's also French. He's also from France. Come on, we're not rude. Yo, Shane, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining one of our exclusive members on the channel who we shouted out earlier today, Shane. Welcome back, my good sir. Again, happy holidays, buddy. We got to catch up soon outside of the streams here. 1 minute, 16 seconds left in this boxing match to start off the main card here. 4 3-minute rounds. Boráros, I mean, he's probably going to win this third round if he lands a little bit more just because of the point getting taken away by Mikulášek. But overall, Mikulášek has been the better fighter in this fight, and he won the first 2 rounds handedly, in my opinion. Center of the ring, 55 seconds left in this third round. Rob Font versus Adrian Yanez is in the works for UFC 287. I like that. Boston Rob Font against the up-and-coming prospect Adrian Yanez. I like that. Shane, unfortunately, it's on pay-per-view. It's on Oktagon MMA TV. Oh my God, another break in the action. Final 30 seconds in the third round, and Mikulášek gets hit in the balls. Mikulášek says, all right, let's go. A lot of fouls in this boxing match. I guess that's what happens when you throw 2 primarily MMA fighters into a boxing match in an MMA event, in an MMA cage. 21 seconds left in this third round. So yeah, Shane, it's on Oktagon MMA TV. It was $15 USD for the main card pay-per-view. The prelims were live on YouTube. Man, a shoulder strike from Mikulášek on the break too. I mean, this has been a dirty boxing match as we get out of this controversial third round. One more round to go, and I mean, this is literally the most MMA looking boxing match I've ever seen. So yeah, Shane, Oktagon MMA. I mean, I'd subscribe to them on YouTube anyways, because when they do their events, they do 3 to 4 fight prelims, kind of like what Bellator has been doing, kind of like what One Championship has been doing. But yeah, Shane, I'm very impressed with this one. It's up there with KSW. It's up there with Eris. It's up there with Cage Warriors. It's better than Bellator and the PFL from what I've been watching thus far. I want to go to a boxing match in Saudi Arabia, but I don't have water. What's next for Stipe Miocic? Retirement? Firefighter chief of his fire department? Love the guy, absolute legend, but he's old. Over a year off, he old. To be honest, French is not hard. I feel like it takes you a week and your French isn't bad, Isha. It's not hard if you like grew up knowing French, and like I knew all the verb conjugations before I even knew English, like rules and things like that. So it wouldn't be hard for me to get back into it, but to learn it outright, I mean, learning a language after 25 is just hard, man. All right, round 4.
Let's get it all!
Hernan, what's going on, Hernan? Thank you so much for joining. I missed you too, Hernan. It's been a whole week. It's been a whole week. I know I only did one fight last week. Hernan, so excited to see you here, brother. We have 3 more live streams this weekend. Tonight, we have another one, Fury Grappling 6 and Shane. That one is on Fight Pass. And then tomorrow, Ryzen versus Bellator and Cage Warriors, baby. Stipe Francis 3 would be a beatdown. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, buddy, Fury Pro Grappling. So Fury Fighting Championship does also grappling tournaments, and it is super heavy with UFC talent. Hernan, for you and everybody else here, I'll run down that card after this fight. French versus Anglais. Oh, Ngannou's going to knock him into the shadow realm. German is a very hard language, yes. 1 minute, 44 seconds left in this 4th and final round. No fouls yet in this one. So many fouls in this fight. But again, 2 MMA guys duking it out in boxing. And on the entry, Boráros tried to throw an overhand right, and Mikulášek caught him on the entry. Mikulášek with a nice right hand. Mikulášek, another uppercut on Boráros' entry, and one for good measure. Again, Mikulášek with the height and reach advantage here. And Boráros, that left side is starting to swell up. His nose is bleeding. Short shots by Mikulášek. 1 minute left. Double right jab. Boráros couldn't cover up that straight left jab. Overall, Boráros has some tremendous head movement, and it sucks that he got pretty much knocked down illegally. And I imagine that compromised his game a little bit. Uppercut again. Man, stop with you didn't get fouled. The ref just said you didn't get fouled. 1-2 by Mikulášek. 30 seconds left in this fight. They're in the center of the ring. Oh, man. Mikulášek is outboxing Boráros. $15 seconds left. Oh, and a hard right body shot. Man, that wasn't a low blow. That one was a body shot. That one was a body shot. There's 5 seconds left in this fight, and they're just going to walk it off. That's it. Very weird fight, as both of these fighters were fouling each other a lot, just because I think truly that they're just used to MMA. Yay, I am in, Isha. Thank you. Hernan, thank you for the support, buddy. Honestly, I can't wait to see you later for the grappling match. I got a VPN, but is there any chance I can catch when using it on Fight? I don't think this event, Gravedigger Jones, because this one they have their own pay-per-view for. I don't think Fight... I mean, you can look it up on Fight if Oktagon MMA is on their streaming platform, but I think this one, much like KSW, is on their own... Like, I got it through Oktagon MMA's website, Oktagon TV. But, like I said, their YouTube channel shows prelims, so the next one we do, you guys be sure to catch the prelims. And then tonight, Gravedigger Jones for Fury, that's on Fight Pass. Clay versus Hooper grappling match, I'm going with old man Clay Guida. I know Chase Hooper is a jiu-jitsu... Is he jiu-jitsu black belt or brown belt? He's up there. He's got a good ground game, but I think Clay Guida's wrestling is just too explosive, and I think he's got that old man strength that he's just going to ragdoll Chase Hooper. Oh, Ryzen. Okay, you'll be good. You'll be good for Ryzen on Fight TV if you have a VPN. You do have to pay for the pay-per-view, but you'll be good. Yep. Canadians watching the Fight TV Ryzen Bellator event on pay-per-view, you don't need a VPN. For all those in the United States and beyond, you do need a VPN. There's a boxing match starting soon between Kazuto and Franco. Yes, there is. I was thinking about doing that one as well. This one was a little earlier. And there's also grappling matches tonight. Absolutely. All right, we're hearing the official decision here. Just give me 1 sec as we listen in. Yeah, 38-36 for the Czech Republic native Václav Mikulášek. Good display of respect. After all those fouls, both they shake hands and bow to each other in the center of the ring. I love this because they were getting a little heated and they're hugging now, saying thank you to each other, each putting their arms up in the air. I love this. Oh, man. This right here gives me chills. Because in that fight, I mean, plenty of fouls. Mikulášek with that late hit coming out of the break. They both hit each other in the balls. They both employed some MMA in a boxing match where they probably weren't supposed to, or they weren't supposed to. But yes, the better fighter won that one. The better fighter got the decision. And now we have 3 MMA fights in a row before the co-main event, which is Muay Thai. And then we have the Interim Bantamweight Championship as the main event on this card. Paid for it and getting a VPN. Attaboy, Gravedigger. Attaboy. I downloaded a VPN earlier today. I'm going to set it all up, do some testing so that tomorrow we are good to go. If it was Habs versus Leafs in the playoffs, then I would go with Montreal. Well, I mean, I would root for them, I guess, over the Leafs, but like Montreal would get their ass kicked if they made the playoffs this year. They're so bad. They're so bad. And they know that. They're rebuilding. The Leafs are so overhyped. Yes, absolutely. Yes, the Leafs have been overhyped, haven't won since 67. They are the mecca of hockey, though, so I get it. And you know what? They should have been I shouldn't say they should have been Stanley Cup champions, but they've had pretty much a super team for the last 4 years. And they still can't get it done. Last year was their best run in the playoffs in the Matthews-Marner era. John Tavares is on their fucking team, dude, and they're not getting past the first round regularly. It's crazy. Isha, do you like boxing? I do. Out of all the mixed martial arts, out of all the martial arts and all the combat sports, it's probably my least favorite. But like, not saying that doesn't mean I don't like it. I'd rather watch boxing than NFL football, to be perfectly honest. For me, it would go, MMA, Muay Thai, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, and then boxing. Yes, do I like boxing? I like boxing as a workout too. I have to wear headgear though because I have a more of a glass chin. Oh, I forgot to answer your question, JL. I'm so sorry. We'll get to that in a sec. I have more of a glass chin than Alistair Overeem. Like my sister and I used to do kickboxing when we were kids. I think up until I was like 14. She's 2 years younger than me, and like we had in our last sparring match. So what was she? 12, and I was 14. She knocked me out, dude. Now she's got a punch, I will say that, and we were both like small humans at that time. I didn't have that man strength yet, but yeah, I have a glass chin. So in a street fight, I'm dropping into guard. We're going for the triangle choke in a street fight because if I get hit clean, I am out. Dude, this is how weak my chin is, and it's probably because I did fighting as a kid too. Like I did fighting competitions and stuff from like, I don't know, 7 to 14 years old, sparring competitions and things like that too. And yeah, I got hit in the face quite a bit. So that's probably why. That and just like my jaw is just a little weak in general. It has that like pop to it. And I think like it moves more than it should. And when that nerve is pinched, you just go to sleep. So long and the short of it, I like boxing, but I have to spar with like a stupid amount of headgear. I'll get my ass knocked out. Dude, they didn't make it to the playoff lottery in 2020. The freaking pandemic. Crazy. Was Canucks Bruins ever a rivalry before 2011? No. It was Chicago, because Chicago knocked out the Canucks 3 times in a row. Then Canucks slayed the Dragon. Alex Burrows scored that goal in overtime and then brought them to the Boston Bruins final. Isha, are you impressed with our guy from Mexico, Raul Rosas Jr.? Dude, I love this kid. Hey, 50 G's, Dana. I need to buy my mom a minivan so she can drive me to the PI. Dude, I hope they have a slow marinade for him. I hope they don't just throw him into the fire. But like, I truly think he's a more talented grappler than what we've seen from Paddy Pimblett in the UFC thus far. I'm very excited to watch the development of Raul Rosas Jr. I wish I could roll my tongue. I can't. I'm sorry. Hey, he's watching the game too. Adebayo, what's going on, Adebayo? Look at that. We got all the regulars and more in the live chat today. Adebayo, how's it going? Happy holidays. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Wow, a sold-out arena, the O2 in Prague. Over 20,000 fans are in attendance for this card. All right, moving on the main card now. We are back to MMA, and we got our light heavyweights up next. Just updating the pictures on the screen here. Oktagon MMA, I mean, they're giving a little promo right now talking about how they actually want to bring the promotion on the road a little bit more. They have plans to go to the UK amongst some other cities and countries out east. I'm just listening in. Actually, they're talking about the project where they are going to bring Oktagon MMA to the UK. Very cool. Very cool. Wait. That's good. So, what? Okay, so they're doing like semi-freak show fight to bring in UK fans. So they have a UK comedian who started fighting, and he is actually going to be in a fight under the Oktagon MMA banner. That's hilarious. Man, I'm still mad that you lost your accent. I'm like losing my Canadian accent, starting to get a Minnesota accent. Let's be honest, Minnesota and Canadian accent, they're the same thing. So your name is Isha. Yes, it is. I'll post a comment so you get more visibility. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Isha, do you know where I can watch this fight? I can't find it on my stream site. Hernan, I paid for the pay-per-view, buddy. So I don't know where else you can watch it. I will say, Hernan, for their next event, because I highly recommend you all check out Oktagon MMA in the future. Subscribe to their YouTube channel as they do stream the first 3 to 4 fights on the prelim for free. I went to their website, Oktagon MMA TV, and I paid for the pay-per-view. It was around 13 euros, so about 15.99 USD. I have no issue paying under $20 for a 5-hour, seemingly 5-hour pay-per-view. To me, that's worth it. Just like the KSW was like $12.99 USD. I'm willing to pay that much for a pay-per-view personally. Solid quality, no risk of it getting shut down or anything like that. So unfortunately, I don't have a place where you can watch it without paying for the pay-per-view. I'm sorry, brother. One FC, lol, the Ant-Man channel. What is up, Ant-Man? Thank you so much for joining. One FC question mark. Is that what is that? Are you commenting in regards to the poll question? Is that your favorite promotion? Yes, our poll question today is, what is your favorite promotion? Oktagon MMA, the UFC, One FC. What was the last one that I wrote? Oh, KSW or other. And if it's other, let me know in the live chat. If you guys do not know my name, it is Tom. You're welcome. What is your UFC fight of the year? For me, Sumunajari against Matt Schnell, 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts. 100%. That was the best fight of the year. He's going to get sparked, and it's going to be funny. Who's going to get sparked? Who are we talking about here? In the One FC main event coming up in a couple of weeks, or are we talking about one of these fighters? Ant-Man, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate you. Everyone, go subscribe to the Ant-Man channel. You're right, Isha. It's a good deal. All right, so we have some time here before the next fight, folks. I'll run it down in a sec, then we'll take a quick break. I gotta get some more coffee in my veins here, then we'll be back to continue to run down the rest of this event. Oh, sorry. Jeez, of course. My apologies, the Ant-Man. The comedian that's going to fight. I think he's fighting like another figure. And not like a full-time fighter. I'm not sure though, but yes, Ant-Man, if he is fighting a real fighter, like a professional fighter, yeah, he's gonna get sparked. And that will probably be part of his comedy moving forward. First, I thought your name was pronounced Aisha, but it's Isha. I get it now. Yeah, it's spelt Aisha, kind of, because usually, like, Aisha is an African name, and it's usually spelled Ayisha. My name is Persian, and it's like a very old Persian name. Like, there was like a Persian king way back in the day who was named King Isha. And then I think it translates in like old Farsi to like spring, the first sprout, like the new year. Ant-Man channel, again, I appreciate you, brother. It's been a little while since I've seen you. I appreciate you hopping back on the stream. Kyle, what's going on, Kyle1222? I appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. For those who don't know, we are doing another fight companion later today. JL, sorry, I keep forgetting to answer your question. Fighters who have the biggest glass chins, Johnny Walker, man. Johnny Walker, Alistair Overeem. Who else am I missing? Who gets knocked down a lot and gets knocked out a lot? Man. I would say that Johnny Walker is the one that comes to mind right now. Hi, get pranked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What does that mean, Kyle? What do you got up your sleeve? Kyle's about to prank us, folks. All right, so folks, again, join us later tonight, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific time, for Fury Pro Grappling number 6. We're going to run down some of the fighters on that card. It's going to be a tremendous card later tonight, folks. Oh my God, I'm Habib. I changed my name again. Habib, you got me. You got me.
Emotional damage.
You got me. Are you uncomfortable with your last name? No, actually. My last name is actually a really cool story to it. So out of all my family, we're the only ones with my last name because my dad's last name was taken away from him when he became a Canadian citizen. No idea why. They just, when they signed him as a citizen, when they gave him his official name on all his documents, they took away his last name, added the province of which he grew up in Iran with an I at the end. So he grew up in the province of Jahrom, and they made his last name Jahromi. So we are the only cousins and family members in my entire Persian family who are not my dad's traditional last name, but we are unique because that's what the Canadian government gave to my dad when he became a Canadian citizen, and we've rolled with it ever since. So if anything, I'm proud of my last name. Nah, grappling is boring to you. Didn't you watch the UFC Fight Pass Invitational with us though? We had like 400 people watching. It was amazing. Well, it's free. It's free on Fight Pass if you do want to watch with us. I didn't think the Fight Pass Invitational was boring. I think that Fury FC is going to be doing. I don't know what rule set they're going to be employing. That's a good question. My favorite rule set is the One Championship rule set, where it's 10 minutes. Whoever puts up the most submission attempts wins the fight. The Eddie Bravo Invitational, that was the rule set for the UFC Fight Pass Invitational, which I like that as well. I like the overtime in that. That was a lot of fun with Gordon Ryan almost lost. It was insane. But yeah, fair enough, Adebayo. I enjoy watching jiu-jitsu over boxing, but that's because I practice jiu-jitsu too. Montagnac. We have your boy from France, baby. Montagnac is about to make his walkout. We will highlight these fighters in just a moment's time. I thought it was jabroni for a sec. I mean, I get that a lot. Everyone calls me the jabroni. Shane, I never knew the origin story of Jerome. Really? Well, there you go, Shane. There you go. Yeah. I think yeah, we're the only ones. We're the only ones. Talk about Bellator versus Rizin. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about, buddy? It's going to be a fun event. I will be doing that fight companion as well. I think the only Bellator lock is AJ McKee. I think every other matchup, it's kind of up in the air. It's a pick'em, which is awesome. And I'm very excited to see John Dodson fight on the undercard. So quickly, as the fighters make their walkout here, we will highlight them in a bit because we have Peak Master, our boy from France, rooting for his French fighter is going to be fighting in this promotion. But again, reminder tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, Rose Namajunas, Jillian Robertson, the Canadian Jillian Robertson, I should say, are the headliners. We got Clay Guida against Chase Hooper. We got Joe Pfeiffer against Eric Anders. We got Andre Petrosky against Oven St. Preux. Pat Sabatini against Alex Caceres. Trevor Giles against Mike Marlowe. Philip Rowe against Nick Galante. Pat freaking Barry against John Pillow. I mean, those are the big fights. Not to mention, there's 18 fights tonight. 18 fights live on UFC Fight Pass Fury 6. And John Morgan is going to be on the mic with CM Punk, I imagine. All right, let's highlight these fighters here, folks. I'm going to change it tomorrow. Which fights are you going to do today? I'm going to be doing the entire Fury 6 grappling match, brother. So that will start at 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern. And I'll get that video, like the broadcast video, up ahead of time so you folks can like it, so you can vote in the poll question so you know when it will start. Come on, Kyle. There's a little typo. Don't make fun of our boy. I feel like Jeremy sounds Persian. Yes, I have a Bulgarian surname. I like that. I like that. I mean, it is because, like I said, what the Canadian government did is they took, by accident, who knows? They took the province in which my dad, because Iran is province-based, they took the province that my dad was born in and then added an I at the end, and they gave him his last name. But anyways, let's highlight these two fighters here as Jorick Publius. I don't know that French word. Montagnac. Jorick Montagnac, 3-1 in pro MMA. He's 29 years old, out of France. Like I said, 3-1. That's his record right now. He's on a 2-fight win streak. His last 2 wins have come via unanimous decision in Oktagon. He's fought in 2021, both in Oktagon. He's fought in Brave CF and Lions FC. He lost in Brave CF, but has gone on a 2-fight win streak in Oktagon MMA since. He's a big boy fighting at 205 out of France. His opponent, the Czech Republic native in front of his home crowd, Daniel Škvor, 5-1 pro MMA record. He is 33 years old, 6'4". So, I mean, these guys are big boys at 205. He's 4-1 in Oktagon MMA. And he is on a 5-fight win streak, fighting in Oktagon, Heroes Gate, and then back to Oktagon. So a 4 or 5-fight win streak for the Czech Republic veteran, going up against the relatively newcomer to MMA with the 3-1 record, 29 years old, out of France. So 2 inches taller is Daniel Škvor over Jorick Montagnac. You know what? I'm going Peak Master. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Peak Master. Pour la France. Locking it in. I think Publius is a name from ancient Rome. Oh, okay. Rolly Romero is fighting on Bellator February 4th. I thought that fight was canceled. Did they find another opponent for him? I thought someone pulled out of that fight. Let me know, Diego. I heard, I was reading on Twitter, I saw on Twitter anyways, that that fight was canceled. I could be wrong. I didn't do any more digging into that. But again, folks, I am picking the Frenchman to win. Now, I know the Czech fighter's on a 5-fight win streak. I know he's the veteran. I know he's the fan favorite right now. But Peak Master, let's go, baby. Pour la France. I'm eating Taiwanese French cookies. Those sound good. I only had like 2 eggs for breakfast, and it's pretty much, it's brunch time. It's lunchtime. It's dinner time almost. So I'm excited to take a little bit of a break from the streams and get some food in me. Can't snack live, right? You guys don't want to hear me chewing on the mic. This ain't no food ASMR channel. I got the French. I say that he's stronger. Vive la France. Let's go, baby. Dude, this Czech guy is friggin' tall, though. 6'4". My goodness. Gaslam versus Imavov. Love Gaslam. I'm picking Imavov for that one. All right, round 1, folks.
Let's get it on!
Back to MMA. Montagnac in the red corner. Škvor in the blue. Nice outside low kick by Montagnac. Oh, and a knee on the entry by Škvor. Very agile. Oh, and Montagnac. It's over. It's over. Montagnac knocks out Škvor, and his win streak is over.
Looking to finish it. It is
Vive
over.
la France. Let's go, baby. 40 seconds into the first round, and a hook from hell sends the Czech to the shadow realm. Oh my goodness. Jumps on the cage and goes, look at me now. Wow. So Montagnac, boxing background against Škvor, the traditional kickboxer. He is pumped. He's yelling, let's go. Wow. Oh my goodness. Bye-bye win streak. Oui, très bien. I knew it. Oh my goodness. The Frenchman Montagnac won with a beautiful hook and a few hammer fists on the ground to end it. Let's take a look at the replay right now. Oh my goodness. So overhand, which was blocked, left hook, put him down, and then the hammer fists. I mean, about 8 seconds of hammer fists, and the official calls it. Beautiful. Right on the chin, sends him down, doesn't knock him out quite yet, so I apologize for the Shadow Realm reference. Hammer fists. So there was, the overhand was double hand blocked by Škvor, and then he left that side of his chin open for that hook. He literally blocked that one side. Holy crap. 38 seconds TKO. He is now 4-1, and Škvor's win streak ends at 5. That was the fastest knockout of this entire event thus far. Prelims all the way to the main event, or the main card. Oh, a great display of respect. Great display of respect. I love to see that, and I'm going to keep saying it. I love to see that. 38 seconds, man, and the light heavyweights are done. Dude, he's got some swagger too. I like him. I like this guy. Hopefully we get to see him. I mean, depending on what his contract is in Oktagon MMA, I would love to see this guy on Eris. Wow. So this was his first KO victory in MMA too, against a monster of a guy who had a few inches on him, both reach and height. All right, let's update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and our next fighters here as the MMA fights roll on. We have one more MMA fight before we go to Muay Thai in the co-main event, then back to MMA for the Interim Bantamweight Championship. Oh, I guess, yeah, two more MMA fights before we get to the Muay Thai card, or the Muay Thai co-main event. Badass picture for Kohout with a gash on the left side here. This is funny. The in-ring announcer doesn't even have. He's like, I don't even know what to say. I'm confused. What's going on here? I think some things are being lost in translation. No, literally, the announcer, he's just like, I'm left speechless. He must have like not had any questions prepared for him. Anyways, kind of a botched interview here, unfortunately, but that's okay. That's okay. Man, I wonder if they ever had a Bulgarian fighter. Oh, there's been a few Bulgarian fighters. Let me see. In the UFC even. I think it's some active right now. Ivanov. Blago Ivanov. Was he a heavyweight? I don't think he's still signed with the UFC. Who else? There's quite a bit of Bulgarian fighters. Atanas Djambazov, 25-5 record as a heavyweight. Like we said, Ivanov, 19-4. Who else are some bigger names? Daniel Iliev. Dimitar Kostov, 14-9. Georgi Valentinov, 22-6. Yeah, there's a ton of Bulgarian fighters. Wow, I didn't know that Rolly Romero fight was canceled. Was it Romero who pulled out of that one, chat? Let me know in the live chat if you know. Was it Romero who pulled out, or was it his opponent? I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Another Czech fight. Yeah, they have Czech fighters on every single bout here since this is a Czech Republic promotion, Mr. Tom. So very much like Cage Warriors, where pretty much every bout's going to have a UK guy on the matchup. It's kind of the same here. Same with like Eris, where there's like 80% of them are French. It's kind of the same here. 80% of the fighters on this card are from the Czech Republic. I took an acorn up my butt and I called myself the Crimson Chestnut. Oh my goodness, Khabib. Are there Canadian fighters today? Not on this card, but on the Fury Grappling 6, Tom, that we're going to be streaming later today. Yes, in the main event of the evening, we have Jillian Robertson, who's a UFC fighter, and she's Canadian. She's a wicked submission grappler. And then I think there's 2 more Canadians on the card, down the card, whose names escape me. They're not active UFC fighters or anything like that. But Jillian Robertson, she's the one to watch. She's the one to watch for sure. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my coffee here. When I'm back, we'll run down the next 2 fighters. I will give my prediction on who I think is going to win the next one. I want to hear your predictions, so get your predictions in the live chat for the next fight. Vote in the poll question. If your favorite promotion isn't listed as an option for the poll question, comment in the live chat. Let me know what your favorite MMA promotion is. Like, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions every single week. This weekend, we're doing 4. This is the first of 2 today, and I really appreciate all the support you guys throw to the channel. Shout out to Gravedigger Jones and Shane, 2 of our exclusive members in this chat today. Shout out Mike Jones, Ali, Zuki. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Honestly, I appreciate you all. Sean Butcher as well. He's always up in the chat. He's always up in the member streams. You guys are all amazing, and I appreciate you all. Losene, Keita, this guy looks amazing, dude. I can't wait for that co-main event Muay Thai fight. I love Muay Thai. It's right behind MMA for me as my favorite combat sport. So again, live commentary, live reaction, live play-by-play, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe. Don't go anywhere. Refill your beverage, refill your snack bowl, because we will be back right on the other side for some more Oktagon MMA live in the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you folks in 2 minutes time on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion. This time, we are in the Czech Republic for Oktagon MMA 38. And what a tremendous prelim main card, just overall event this has been. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We do fight companions up to 4 to 5 times a week, minimum twice a week. And this weekend, it is a full weekend of MMA. We're going to continue to do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here momentarily. We also have Fury Pro Grappling 6 event that we're going to be doing a fight companion for later this evening, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. But for this fight here, we are back to MMA, and this fight has been in the works for a long time, since before the pandemic, ladies and gentlemen. So let's run it down. We got Matúš, Mighty Rooster, Kohout, what a nickname, 7-5 pro MMA for these lightweights. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Let's take a closer look at Mr. Kohout. He's 5-2 in Oktagon MMA, and he's 2-2 in X Fight Nights. He put a 3-fight win streak together between 2021 and 2022. He then lost to Matouš Legierski by a rear naked choke in 2022, fought 2 Muay Thai fights, and now he's back to MMA. So his last MMA fight was a loss. He won one in Muay Thai, lost one in Muay Thai. So he's coming off an MMA loss. He's coming off a Muay Thai loss, trying to get back into the win column is Matúš Kohout. His opponent, both these guys, by the way, from Prague in the Czech Republic, Jan Malach, 14-12 pro MMA record. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, coming off a win. He won his last fight. He is 7-3 in Night of Warriors. He is 1-4 in Gladiator CF, and he's 1-3 in Oktagon MMA. He won his last fight in East Pro Fights, losing his 2 before that in Oktagon MMA. He does have a win via split decision in Oktagon, his debut in Oktagon, but he lost his 2 fights after that, went to East Pro Fights, 1-1. Now he's back into Oktagon to continue his win streak. Who am I going for? I am going for the Mighty Rooster, locking it in. Can you call out fighter if you were a fighter? What do you mean? Oh, like, would I call out a fighter if I won or something like that? What do you mean by that question? I want to answer, but I'm a little, I don't fully understand. Human popsicle. Jesus Christ, Kyle. All right, round 1. 3 5-minute rounds. Here we go. The fight we've been waiting for. Well, the fight the Czech Republic has been waiting for.
Let's get it on!
Prague boy against Prague boy here. 155. Range and reach advantage for Kohout. Kohout's in the red. Gloves. Malach in the blue. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Malach. Wide, almost karate stance for Kohout. Malach, southpaw. Nice nice liver shot by Kohout. I mean, if I was in the UFC and I wanted, or if I was fighting pro MMA and I wanted to fight someone, I'd call him out. Only after a win, though. Only after a win. Kyle, I saw it. I'm not going to put that on screen, buddy. But you're a funny guy. You're making me laugh. It's giving me Beavis and Butthead vibes. 1 minute has gone by in this first round. Kohout got popped in the nose there. It's already starting to bleed. I don't know if this is going to be... I don't know if we're going to see any wrestling. It looks like these guys just want to stand and bang, but 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in this first round. Left hook by Kohout. Doesn't land clean. Wide stance again for Kohout. Nice left jab by Malach. Malach is the one pushing forward. Kohout looking to counter there. Kohout with a right, or it was a left. It was a hook. I happened so fast. I don't know if it was right or left hook, but he immediately clinched, and he has Malach up against the cage. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Kohout fighting Malach up against the cage. Exchanging knees here. Kohout singling out the right arm and hand of Malach, just holding it up against the cage. They're just throwing knees at each other. They're gonna have to they're gonna have to watch their balls. Some of these are low as these inside knees. Man. And a nice takedown by Kohout. Are fighters with long hair supposed to put into a ponytail or a man bun like you? I don't think you have to. A lot of them braid their hair now. Like if you look at Sean O'Malley, he braids it. Clay Guida just kind of put a man bun, but not the full hair, kind of like a half man bun. Michael Chiesa with the man bun. But then you have like Uriah Faber, he did the braids as well. So I'd say a mix of a bun or a half bun and braids. Some are just crazy and don't give a shit. And they'll just have the like Benson Henderson. Like he loses his ponytail elastic every fight. He doesn't care. That guy's crazy. Benson Henderson used to fight with a toothpick in his mouth. How crazy is that? How crazy and dangerous is that? Benson Henderson, underrated, one of the funnest fighters to watch in the WEC. Benson! Brian Battle too, yep. Oh, I felt bad for him in his last fight. He got absolutely destroyed. Kohout going for the guillotine. 1 minute, 28 seconds left, and this is tight. Tight guillotine up against the cage. Malach scrambled and went to the ground here, but this is still tight. Let's go the guillotine. Side control now for Kohout. 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Malach's left side is up against the cage. I like Brian Battle. He's still young. He has a lot to learn and grow. But yeah, he got outclassed in his last fight. 1 minute left in this first round. Malach side control. Oh, and it looks like Kohout might have... Oh, Kohout with the back of the head strike. As a result, the referee stands them both up. Good display of respect. Kohout apologizes and they're back on their feet. I know you're Khabib. I know you're Khabib. You pranked me, bro. 45 seconds left in this first round. Malach goes for a overhand, just swinging for the fences, and now they clinch up against the cage again. Again, excited to see you guys again tonight for Fury Pro Grappling 6. Unbelievable card. Very excited for that one. Very excited to have you folks alongside for the ride here as well. Keep the comments coming. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. I'm doing a vlog about me going to a UFC fight. Dude, what UFC fight are you going to? Nice takedown. Reversal by Kohout. Last 10 seconds left. Kohout. Very strong opening round indeed. Broncos country, let's ride. End of the first round. Kohout definitely won that first one. He got 2 takedowns, some ground and pound, landed some nice strikes. Malach off the opening bell, though, the first like 30, I guess like the first minute 30, he did land one shot that seemed to stun the mighty Rooster, Kohout. But Malach is going to have to stay on his feet and stay away from the fence in the clinch as Kohout just very, very strong and employing his wrestling beautifully thus far in this fight. I'm giving the first round to Kohout. Maybe one in Vancouver. Vancouver, Washington, or Vancouver, BC? The UFC has not come back to Canada since pre-pandemic. I know they're trying to. I can't imagine they'll go to Vancouver first. They'll probably go to Toronto or Montreal first and then hit up BC again. That's just my prediction. I know MMA is growing a lot in British Columbia. I know the BFL is doing amazing work there as well. BC's promotion. BC, baby, let's go. Hey, hit up Vancouver Island while you're at it. Go say hi to my home. Go say hi to the island for me. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
And walking forward right away is Malach. Left jab by Malach. Again, Malach in the white shorts, blue corner. Kohout, black shorts, red corner. Oh, and a nice knee by Malach on Kohout as he entered. Kohout, again, with that wide stance. Malach, southpaw, traditional southpaw. Nice left jab by Malach. Malach still staying in that inside circle. His timing's just a little bit off as he's not getting his marker here. And Kohout just waiting for a big counter. Feint with the low kick by Kohout. Came in with the hands. Nothing lands clean, though. 1 minute into this second round. Nice left hook by Malach. Malach taking his time. This is a chess game for him, not a brawl. Yeah, both of them can't really find their range yet. I'd say timing, Kohout has the counters down, but as far as both of them being offensive, neither of them have really found it. Yeah, no, a nice step forward hook by Malach. And yeah, Kohout didn't like that as he goes right for the clinch. He's trying to take this to the ground. Oh, Malach, what are you doing? Malach now going for a takedown. He should not be going for a takedown. Just left his neck exposed. Kohout now going for a guillotine. Work. So that takedown by Malach now turned into a back take by Kohout. 3 minutes left. It's an extended visit line. I do, like I said, my podcast is based out of Minnesota. I have friends out here. Wanted to spend the holidays with some friends out here. So it's an extended vacation. I am going back home like in a couple months. And then I'll decide if I, want to stay here long term. And it's less crime because there's less people. It doesn't mean that like Canada is necessarily like a safer place. Canada has its spots too, buddy. And it's stupid expensive to live where I'm from right now. Like it's Vancouver Island real estate is more expensive than New York City right now, and I'm not even kidding. Or it was, a few months ago, anyways. So the middle class can't survive anymore on the island. The middle class are now at the poverty line, which sucks. You have to be stupid rich to live there, or you're going to be living on the street. And I did not want to live on the street. Side mount here for Kohout. 31 significant strikes to 11 by Malach. He's got the hooks in. He's trying to flatten out. Malach has 1 minute and 56 seconds to do so. He's got his back. He's got the hooks in. Doesn't have the body triangle, but doesn't really need it right now. Trying to soften him up and go for the rear naked is Kohout. Vancouver is the LA of Canada, and Vancouver Island is the Hawaii of Canada. I don't want to live in Nunavut. I can't wait to do my trip to the territories. Nunavut, Northwest Territories, Yukon, and then I'll hit up Alaska too. I cannot wait to go fishing up there. I can't wait to go play hockey up there. Where hockey was like invented. It's going to be so much fun. I don't mind the cold and snow, despite me being Persian or Persian heritage. Grew up in northern BC, baby. Shout out Prince George. Watch Derek Bugard and Dustin Bufflin rally every night for the Prince George Cougars. Let's go, baby. So very much a Canadian. Very much okay with the snow and the cold. I know, like way up there, it's crazy, but I wouldn't necessarily live up there. I'd love to go visit, and I plan to. 40 seconds left in the second round. Still working for that rear naked as Malach has not employed the body triangle at all. Just keeping the hooks in, and he has a neck crank. Doesn't get it. Moves to full mount. Oh my goodness, and Malach just spun out of it. Last 30 seconds left. Kohout, he has a tight guillotine. 22 seconds. He's a tight guillotine, and he is squeezing. 19 seconds. I don't think he's going to get it. 10 seconds left. Kohout dropped on his back for a guillotine, and Malach again losing this second round. Toronto's like the New York. Toronto's like the New York. It's the center of the universe. They think so anyways. Right, Jay? Everyone from Toronto thinks Toronto's center Canada. Everything west of Toronto is Western Canada. It's hilarious. All right, end of the second round, folks. I might have to wash this water bottle. I just got a weird scent from the purified water that I just filled this up with. I realized it's almost 4 p.m. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to keep drinking coffee. Maybe a cup of coffee before the Fury Pro Grappling, and then we'll switch to some bière. Trying to fucking trashy like the Jersey Shore. Except they got no ocean around them. I would love to. Lion Silver podcast. I don't do much hockey stuff anymore, though. Mostly focused on MMA. Do a little bit of stuff for the Soda Pod, as you saw on that channel, but mostly on the podcast side. Mostly going all in with MMA, though, to be perfectly honest. You should collaborate with Hot Take Hockey, buddy. You're more of a hockey guy than I am these days. You got the Lion Silver podcast. All right. Good display of respect as these guys shake hands before the third round.
Let's get it all!
I have the Mighty Rooster winning the first 2 rounds, mostly due to grappling dominance here. On the feet, I think Malach has actually tagged Kohout a few more times, especially with that left hook. What did I do on Christmas Day? I went and hung out on a knee on Malach from the tie clinch. Back to the center of the ring. Malach seems okay as he's still pushing forward, but you got to think he'd be dazed after taking a knee like that on the chin. 40 seconds into this third round, a swing and a miss for Malach, and Kohout goes right back to the clinch up against the cage. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in this third round. Diego, I went to my podcast co-hosts' sister's house, as they all spent Christmas Eve there. Their family hung out with pretty much his whole family, his wife, his sister, her partner, and their parents went there for a Christmas brunch, played some 500, which is a lot like the game Euchre, and drank some Bloody Marys, watched some football. It was a fun, quaint Christmas day. MMA streams, buddy. Cage Warriors, let's go. Or is that New Year's Eve? I thought that was New Year's Day. No plans New Year's Day. Sleep. Catch up on sleep, because literally from tonight onward, I ain't sleeping. It's all MMA streams. Ryzen is all night, and then we got Cage Warriors first thing in the morning, so I ain't sleeping. Beautiful shot on the exit by Kohout. Thanks for this podcast. Oh, thank you for joining Mr. Singh Tattoo Studio. I hope you join us on more streams moving forward. You're an absolute beauty.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Nice left hook by Malach. Significant strikes, though, still belong to Kohout. 51-13 by Malach. Malach's hands are down, too. What is this guy doing? 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Malach walking forward. Again, Kohout, he's all about the counter game here. Malach swung again and a miss. Clinches. I mean, why is Malach doing this? Going for a takedown. It has not worked at all. It has not worked once in this fight. Why are you going for the takedown, Malach? You are winning on the feet. You're going for a single leg, and you're not going to get it. I mean, I guess this counts. But Kohout has the hooks in, sitting on his ass, back up against the cage. He's in a fine position right now. Whereas Malach, he can't do anything right now. He cannot do anything from this position right now. Trying to get into mount, there's no way. 2 minutes left. I think that was a ridiculously poor choice by Malach. Was your first video in 2011? I have no idea what I posted on this channel before. I think it was just literally my Google account. Because I know there is a different City Life Project YouTube channel. I know my old band had when the City Life Project was just a band, because that's what Kyle and I were in a band together called the City Life Project, or City Life Project. So we brought that name over to the YouTube channel. Going for a guillotine again now is Kohout, as Malach just is fighting for a takedown that he's just not going to get. I do not understand this. I do not understand this by Malach at all. He's pissing away this fight, and it's annoying to see because he did look good on his feet. Cage grab by Kohout. That further sucks. Yeah, this is atrocious by Malach. Absolutely atrocious. I have no idea what my first video was on this channel, to be perfectly honest. I remember clearing it before we started posting, Kyle and I, but the Faces Full of Glass channel, that was my first YouTube channel. Then we had a City Life Project band channel. Neither of them, I mean, we didn't even know how to YouTube back in the day. We just posted videos, hashtagging and stuff. I don't even think was like a thing. You had like 3 options for hashtags or something like that. YouTube it's night and day from what it was back in the day. Hey, well, there you go. Get on it, buddy. Get on it, Lion Silver Podcast. Start getting your hockey content up, and maybe invite Hot Take on for an interview, and then see if he wants to collab. 15 seconds in this fight, and Malach just pissed away this third round. Oh, and there you go. Malach now falls to his back. A couple elbows by Kohout. Kohout going for the guillotine again. Front choke here, rolls out of his Malach, and that's the end of the third round. I'm disappointed in Malach, man. He looked good on the feet.
Looking to finish it! And it's all over!
Malach looked great on the feet. Malach knows he lost. Dominant performance by Matúš Kohout. Maybe I was dogging Malach a little too much there, but that just really pissed me off. When he was landing shots, he was the one who forced Kohout to go for the takedowns, because Malach tagged him a few times in the first and second round. So anyways, unfortunate for Malach, fortunate for my prediction. Matúš Kohout, who won that one. Bader or Fyodor for the win. Will it be the embarrassment of the decade or a beatdown of a washed legend? Put it this way. I think it's more of a beatdown of a washed legend. However, I really hope that Fyodor doesn't get knocked out. I hope if he loses like the legend that he is and just keeps on swinging. 59 significant strikes to 17 for Kohout. 2 takedowns apiece for both of them. Lol. And I feel like it doesn't say that Kohout got a submission attempt, but he should have been awarded with one as he was going for that rear naked choke. Yeah, I mean, Bader's kind of washed too now, though, but he's not like Fyodor level. Yeah, I mean, it's Fyodor, right? That's how you say his name. Fyodor is probably going to lose. It's probably going to be, he's going to take damage. I really don't want to see him get knocked out. I'm excited for that card. It's on CBS, right? Lion, so you look at my description of my channel. I'm autistic and I have ADHD. I might be kind of good at analyzing hockey games. Dude, I think you already are good at analyzing hockey games, brother. I listen to your streams as much as I can. But no, man, I think you do a good job of analyzing hockey games for sure. Hey, you keep doing your thing, buddy, and you let me know whenever you're posting hockey videos, and I'll do my best to support you like I've been doing, brother. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We will change up the graphic on screen, and we'll get to the last MMA fight before the main event. We have another French fighter on the card. Where you at, George? I mean, where you at, Peak Master? We have another fighter from France here on the next fight, and we'll go into highlighting them in just a moment. All right. So last MMA fight before the co-main event Muay Thai fight, and then we go into the main event of the evening, the Oktagon MMA Interim Bantamweight Championship fight. All right. Matúš Juráček against Alex Lohore. Oh, and my goodness, Alex Da Killa King. He's very much a veteran of the sport, 33 years old, 21-8 record up against Matúš Juráček, a 9-2 prospect, 28 years old, out of Prague. He's fighting in front of his home crowd here today, and he's tall, man. 6'3", 170 pounds. He's got 2 inches on his opponent, Alex Lohore, who is 6'1". So both these guys are big boys for 170. Yeah, these guys are big boys for welterweights. Goddamn. All right. We'll highlight the fighters in just a moment's time. Keep the comments coming. Here I am. Vive la France. Man, do we pick the French fighter to win again? This time the roles are reversed, though. The French fighter is not the prospect. The French fighter is the veteran. I know you're going to be rooting for the French fighter, though. I know that's for certain. Latvia will always be a good hockey team, and I don't know why people think Latvia sucks at hockey. I don't think people think Latvia sucks at hockey. I think the casuals don't know how good of a defensive program that they run, and I think those like myself who are very much into the sport, I think they know that Latvia is not in the top tier of hockey, and that's a fact. Latvia is not in the Russia, USA, Finland, and Sweden. Hell, even, in that bracket. They're not even in the Slovakia, Czech. I'm missing one, aren't I? They're not even in that bracket. I would say Latvia is up there with Slovakia, Switzerland. If Belarus was in the tournament, Belarus, right? That's where they lie, and that's no disrespect. That's just where they are. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. I don't know, but yeah, support the French. Russia? Yeah, dude. International Russian hockey is up there with the United States, Canada, Sweden, and Finland. Don't act surprised, you know. They're not in this tournament, obviously. They're banned from international play right now in the IHF, but like, yes, dude, Russia, they're more of a hockey nation than the United States. Aaron, what's going on, Aaron? I have a bet on the French. Let me know. I will let you know as we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. So I will 100% let you know, Aaron. Stick around, my brother. Stick around as the fighters are making their walkout to the cage right now. Let's do a little bit more of a deep dive as we wait. Let's start with the French fighter, Alex Lohore, Da Killer King. 21-8. He's fighting out of England. However, he is French. 33 years old. Again, 21-8 record. He's fought in Bellator. We went 2-0. He's fought in UC MMA, where he's gone 6-0. He is 2-3 in Oktagon MMA, and he's 3-2 in Cage Wars. So the guy has fought in a ton of promotions. Bellator, Cage Wars, and Oktagon being probably the best. He lost his last fight in Octagon 35, but was on a 2-fight win streak in Octagon before that. He's very much a win-loss kind of guy. In Cage Warriors, he put up a 3-fight winning streak. Lost one, won one, lost one, won one. Came to Octagon, lost 2, then won 2 in Octagon. Now lost 1 to Patrick. Kenichi. Earlier this year, elbows in the first round, TKO. Looking at his opponent, Matúš, Juráček, 28 years old, 9-2, currently on a 5-fight win streak. 6-fight win streak. My goodness, 6-fight win streak. He's 5-1 in Gladiator Championships. He is 4-0 in Oktagon MMA. That's right. Every fight that he's fought in Oktagon, he has won. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-fight win streak. 7 if you count the boxing match that was thrown in there as well, where he won a split decision in 2019. His last fight was a year ago, December of 2021, where he won a unanimous decision in Oktagon 30. Now going up against a veteran and maybe the biggest competition of his career, going up against Alex Da Killer Kid Lohore. This is the first fight in welterweight for Alex Lohore after his title fight. He has 5 world titles, 17 wins by finishes, 10 KOs. This guy's got knockout power, folks. This guy's got knockout power. Man, do I go with the prospect or do I go with the veteran? I'm going with the veteran. Vive la France. We're going with Da Killer King. Pavlovich versus Ngannou. Will we see this in the future? God, I hope so. Oh my God, I hope so. What a fight that would be. Because Pavlovich has reach, man. And Pavlovich throws jabs that knocks people out. Pavlovich's jab is what knocked down Tai Tuivasa. And Tai Tuivasa, well, I mean, he has a chin, but I don't think he took enough time off after that war with Cyril Gane. That's my personal thoughts. I think 100%. If Ngannou beats Jones, if Jones ever comes back to the UFC, that's going to be the fight to make. Pavlovich, Ngannou is the next one. Austria, but put it this way, dude, you're dogging them too much. Austria earned their spot at the World Juniors. So they are good at hockey. They're just not at the level of the best in the world, right? Keita also Konov. Win for sure. Locking it in, Aaron. I can't wait for the Muay Thai fight. Keita looks amazing, but he has a kickboxer opponent. It's a Muay Thai fight, right? Keita and Paleš. That is a Muay Thai fight 3-minute rounds. Canada versus Sweden going to be a good game. I'm streaming that. Hell yeah, I'll drop in and say what's up. Yeah, that is Canada's biggest test yet. Actually, you know what? I take that back. The Czechs, I think, have played better than the Swedes in this tournament. Canada lost to the Czechs, so Canada should roll over the Swedes, but we'll see. The Sweden goaltender is pretty damn good. He's no Victor Wallstedt, but he is very good. I mean, yes and no. I think Gon definitely did damage on Tuivasa. Dude, Tuivasa fought 3 months later? 3-4 months later? I'm sorry, when you take that much damage, you have to take more time off. And Tuivasa's anyone, anywhere. I don't even follow MMA. I just want to pay the bills. I get it. I think if Tuivasa now needs to take a year off, he needs 12 months to recover. No. Dude, Paddy can't even beat anyone in the top 15, man. Paddy won't even beat anybody in the top 15. He's a hype train. He's good at jiu-jitsu. Nothing but respect for his dominance in Cage Warriors, but this is the UFC. This is not Cage Warriors. That win against Jared Gordon was an absolute robbery. And if he can't, he looked bad in that fight. And if you look bad against Jared Gordon, you are fucked when it comes to the top 15. Don't get cocky. Come on, I'm not cocky when it comes to Team USA. I'm not being cocky. I've watched every game this tournament, much like yourself. How am I even being cocky? I'm said the Czechs are better than Sweden. How am I being cocky, brother? The Czechs are better than Sweden. Clearly, they beat Canada. They're a damn good team. They're fun to watch. Sweden has been absolute poop. Sweden's been so inconsistent, dude. Sweden could only beat Germany by 1. How am I being cocky? Canada has the best team in this tournament. They have the worst goaltender, though. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go forward. And with all due respect, my brother, Canada is always going to be the best team in the tournament. They're always going to be the best team in the tournament. But they have the target on their back. They have the most pressure. And for some reason, Canada just cannot produce goaltending anymore. So that's what scares me, man. That's what scares me. And that's where the Czechs dominated. They took advantage of their power plays and made our weak goalie Goudreau look very, very bad. USA, always respect Team USA. And I always want to see Canada play USA at the end. But yeah, man, I don't think I'm being too cocky. Defending Austria doesn't make me cocky, all right? But no, there's nothing more I want to see, my friend Tom, my brother, than to see Canada USA for gold. That's what we play for, right? Either Canada USA, and obviously it's not going to happen this year because Russia's not in it, or Russia Canada, Russia USA. Those are Finland Sweden. I mean, those are the those are the chef's kiss matchups. Will you bet on Imavov? What are the lines on Imavov right now? Let's see. Depends what the lines are. Nazardine. I love that name, by the way. Nazardine. He's the favorite, minus 200. Gastelum will be closing around plus 170. To be honest, if I'm going to make a bet, I'm probably going to put like a little bit of money on Gastelum just because he's the underdog and I think he has a chance to win. But I believe and I predict Imavov to win. But you know, betting on favorites that you're confident winning, I mean, that's not how you make money, right? Yeah, same here when we lost 6-3 to Slovakia. Slovakia, I mean, they humbled a bunch of people in this tournament as well. Hamzat versus Shavkat would be a crazy fight, man. Dude, I can't wait to watch that. What is up, man? Thank you so much for doing Imavov. Easy money. Imavov, I think he's going to win again, but if I'm going to make some money, if I actually want to cha-ching, I'm putting like $10 on Gastelum. Nazardine. He is so fucking awesome, Nazardine Imavov. I love him. Yes, Bashrat. Bashrat's sick. The Bashrat brothers, dude. There's 2 of them now. There's 2 of them in the UFC. Gastelum's never been in shape, but neither has Daniel Cormier and Daniel Cormier, double champion. The only two fighters, or the only two things to defeat Daniel Cormier, John Jones and the scale. All right, folks. The fighters are being announced in the center of the ring right now. We have the Prague, Czech Republic native. He's got his knees wrapped. He's a tall son of a bitch. Oh, yes. I laughed. Lol, 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 lol. The Wish version of Jordan Peterson. Hey, man, I've always missed your streaming Canada games. Reach advantage, cardio, more young, ground background. I think it'll be an easy win. No, I agree with you, but I'm saying if I'm gonna make money, you gotta place a bet on the underdog to actually make some money. I ain't betting $100 to win 10 sort of thing. I ain't gonna do it. All right, round one, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's go, says Aaron. Appreciate you for joining. Quil. I don't know how to say your name. All right, round one, 10 seconds in. They're just feeling each other out here. Again, 2-inch reach or 2-inch height advantage for Juráček, who is in the red corner, black trunks, Lohore in the white shorts, blue corner. Juráček has his knees, I was going to say taped, but has some knee guards on, whereas the ankles of Lohore are taped. Yes, he would. But he's an alpha red pill, he's our savior, yet he has a long sketchy history of human trafficking. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no respect for that guy. None at all. Picked a fight with the Greenpeace girl. And his pizza box outed him that he was in Romania. Like, what a fool, man. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in this first round. Not much has happened, but exchanging some leg kicks. Ivamov, ITD. What's ITD? What you say? What's ITD? Yeah, no shit, Lion. Heinous crime. Lohore is the one controlling the ring right now as he's trying to cut off the angles of Juráček, but again, neither of them have really landed any shots here 2 minutes into this fight. Oh, inside the distance. Jesus. Yeah. But Gastelum has a chin. But Imavov has power. I don't know about that one. What do you think, Jay? Do you think inside the distance for Imavov in that fight? Nice right hand by Lohore. Lohore starting to get his timing done. Oh, and a kick and a slip by Juráček. Yeah, it's close. It's tough to call, Mr. Singh Tattoo Studio. And a slip by Lohore. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left in this first round. I don't care for Cobra. I agree with some of his takes, but not all. I'm sure the hype of him, he thinks he's some messiah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and that's it with like every figure like that. Same like Jordan Peterson. I bought one of his books. I read his textbook. I agree with a lot of what he says. I don't agree with everything. Same with Rogan. Don't agree with everything he says, but some people think he's God as well, right? I just never liked this Andrew Tate guy. He just seems like such a fool. He's spitting like... Yeah, anyways, let's not get into it. Let's keep the focus on the fights here. 2 minutes left in this first round. Oh, a nice leg kick by Lohore on the lead leg of Juráček. Juráček just can't seem to find his mark. He threw an overhand left, didn't land. A chin. Remember Izzy versus Kelvin? He got dropped 4 times in that fight, but he didn't get knocked out. Got some great chin, but bad cardio. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Juráček there. The right hand landed. 1 minute and 21 seconds left. Oh, and Juráček is swinging for the fences on the counter shots here as Lohore comes into the pocket. If not in the distance, then Gastelum wins. I think Imavov takes it inside the distance or not, to be perfectly honest. JL sees Kevin getting knocked out. He hasn't fought for a while, so we'll see where his brain's at as far as like it shutting him down because he has taken a lot of damage. Another nice kick by Lohore. Hey, GMC beat Bruno Silva. He should fight for the belt now. $45 left in this first round. Going for that kick again. Juráček read that and got out of the way. Didn't check it, just kind of got out of the way there. Not a lot of action in this first round, folks, but I think more shots have landed on Juráček by Lohore. 25 seconds left in this first round. Again, Lohore, what do you call it? Cage control, as he's the one been setting the pace, cutting off the angles by Juráček, forcing Juráček to play a counter game. Overhand right, that just misses Juráček there. Oh, and a straight up left hook drops Juráček just for a moment. He's back up to his feet and he's looking for a clinch. He does get the clinch up against the cage, and that is it for the first round. Lohore won that first round. I mean, that knockdown, it looked like a straight left jab, but it had a little curve on it, so I do think it was a left hook, but that was so quick. He just popped him with that. He got dropped versus Jared as well. He gets dropped like every fight. That is not a good chin. Hey, if you get dropped and get back up, it's a good chin. Just like in this... Oh, I guess you're not watching this. A great example was actually on this card, dude. Whereas the guy who got dropped 3 fucking times came back in the first round. He got dropped 3 times. 3 times by one fighter who got 17... Or was it 40 punches in the entire fight? He dropped the guy 3 times. The guy ended up winning the fight. And after he was dropped for the 3rd time, got up and got a takedown. So, sure, he's not Kevin Gastelum, but I will push back a little bit and say that you can have a good chin and not be knocked out, be knocked down a few times, sure. If you can get back up and keep fighting, I put that in the good chin category. Me, I get hit once. Shit, I almost knocked myself out there, and I go to sleep. I'm switching to boxing channel after my World Junior stream. Huh, good chin like Robert, spaghetti legs Romero too. Hey, Robert doesn't get knocked out. Not often, anyways. Yes. Yes. That is true. I will 100% agree and concede to that. 100%. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it on.
30 seconds in, and Juráček with a nice hook of his own sent Lohore moving backwards. Front kick by Juráček. That doesn't land. Center of the ring. Lohore went to shoot for a takedown. People all forget Pereira gets knocked down in the first round and gets Adesanya. Oh, people don't forget. Jay and I, we haven't forgotten. Right at the end of the first round, he was dazed. Would you fight like from SpongeBob? Sure. Depends what the purse is. Depends what the money is. 30 and 30. Let's do it. Oh, and a nice shot by Juráček. That one seemed to hurt Lohore. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Lohore went for the leg kick and a counter right by Juráček. Juráček's getting his counter game going here. Something he couldn't really employ much in the first round. Outside low kick by Lohore. Oh, those low kicks, man. Lohore just loaded up the low kick on Juráček. Oh, and Juráček clipped Lohore. 3 minutes left in this second round. Juráček starting to get his timing here, folks. Oh, and Juráček with a beautiful combo. In and out, just in and out. Lohore is the one pushing forward, and Juráček's the one getting the better of him. Juráček lost that first round, but Lohore, he's got to do more in this second round here. Oh my goodness, Lohore just tagged Juráček again with a right hook. Juráček didn't go down, but I heard that one. Double left jab by Juráček. Jay, I'll get your comments right after this round. Swinging for the fences now is Lohore with those hooks. Center of the ring, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this second round. Oh, what a chin by Lohore as Juráček landed clean with a left hand, and Lohore barely flinched. Two minutes left in the second round. Oh, man, Lohore just swinging with that overhand. He's getting a little sloppy as Juráček. I mean, he's countering so well in this second round. First round goes to Lohore. He got the knockdown and just landed more shots, cage control, all that stuff. This second round, he's employing that same game plan, but Juráček just looks like that knockdown woke him up, and he's just crisp and clean in and out with his counters. Juráček now is making Lohore chase him and then going for the counters there. They clinch up against the cage. 1 minute and 22 seconds left. Lohore has Juráček up against the cage. 1 minute and 15 seconds left there. Back on their feet, center of the ring. Lohore taking away the angles again of Juráček. I mean, Lohore has just been pushing forward this entire fight. $55 seconds left in the second round. Lohore went for the leg kick again. Jorick checked that. Oh, a nice left hand by Jorick lands. Man, Lohore's got a chin. He's barely phased by some of these hard shots, but how long is that going to last? 30 seconds left. Jorick again in and out of the pocket. Jorick looking damn good in this second round. We saw Lohore has the power. Lohore, I think he fights at a higher weight division too, so he does have that power advantage. Title challenger in the upper weight class. Overhand right by Jorick and a great takedown by Lohore. Some ground and pound here for good measure as well. I mean, a good way to end the round, at least if you're Lohore, and that is it for the second round. I want to see Izzy clean up some mistakes. Let's call a spade to spade. Izzy can beat him. He will wrestle more. I don't want to hear anything. Alex is not making crazy changes in less than a year at 36. Oh no, Alex is not going to become this crazy wrestler. If anything, he might learn a little bit more takedown defense if he continues to roll with Teixeira's camp, not necessarily just Glover Teixeira. But no, I agree. I agree with you, buddy, for sure that if Israel Adesanya goes, okay, I can't stand with this guy because he hits too hard. And if I get clipped, it's the beginning of the end. Wrestle him. I don't care if it's a boring fight. If you want that belt, wrestle him. Two-time middleweight champ. Izzy has a good ring to do it, doesn't he? I think he does. I think he does. I should buy you a punching bag. I want one of those, what are they called? Bob? Those Bob punching bags? I have one back at home in storage. All right, third and final round, folks. I got it a round apiece.
Let's get it all.
Why do you think Robert and Marvin wrestled? Robert probably knew that Marvin wasn't the best wrestler. Oh, Lohore just knocks down Juráček. It's all over.
He's gonna finish it. And it's all over.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh my God!
Oh my God. Great Britain top team is the flag. Juráček doesn't even know where he is, ladies and gentlemen. Juráček is like stumbling around. Lohore went to go check on him, but he's waiting a bit because Lohore is still not even there anymore. But anyways, I think Robert knew that Marvin wasn't the best wrestler. It was easier for him to win the fight that way. Robert, again, he's a lot like George St. Pierre in that like he follows his game plan versus goes in there and just brawls. Juráček is so disappointed. I don't think he knows that he was knocked the fuck out. All right, looking at the replay right now. We're literally like 30 seconds in. Oh! Right overhand, right from hell, man. This guy hits hard. Alex Lohore. The French fighters on this card are going 2 for 2 tonight. Oh, just hit clean, and he was out in daze and then got hit a few more times here on the ground. There it is, that third shot, and he is out. Wow. Bam, the French won in beautiful fashion. Beautiful knockout. Peak Master from France is pumped. Bam, oui. Aaron won some money. Oh, sorry, that was so loud. So, yeah, Juráček was leading in significant strikes and everything like that. Oh, Juráček's back to his senses. A great display of respect there as they shake hands. Disappointed as Juráček, though, as, hey, like, he had a really good second round. Wow. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. We're on to the co-main. Oh, and look at that. Juráček being taken out of the ring right away for medical attention. He's not even going to stand in the middle to get for the announcement. I mean, he looked hurt. Like, after taking that shot, he wasn't completely out, but he took a few more shots on the ground, and we saw like 2, 3, 4. The fourth one knocked him out, and then one more for good measure. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic on the screen, and we'll get right back into it, folks. 2 more fights left on this card, championship fight and Muay Thai fight next. "16 seconds in the third round. That's all it took him. The Killer Kid, baby. Oops. So moving back to the welterweight division, he was competing at middleweight, where he actually fought for the belt and lost. The Killer King, Lohore, just thanking the audience, saying, make some noise. Thank you so much for coming out. Over 20,000 people in this arena to watch Oktagon MMA. So it's a pretty good interviewer in this one. They're switching back and forth with interviewers. This one's in English. He's saying, what did your coaches tell you in the second round? He said that his coaches said you have to do everything in that last round, go out there and finish him, and that is what he did. Oh, so yeah, he's training out of England at Britain top team, and hey, seems to be working. Newt Bowden, yes. Now it's Keita. No Bulgarian fighters on this card. Not a fan of some media. They make all excuses for Robert if he loses. Hey, when you're great like the #1 contender, they have high expectations, but come on. Robert's not giving you pleasure. Chill. I do think a lot of media just love him as a person too, which maybe clouds their judgment a little bit. For me, looking at it from just a fighter lens, like, is he dominant championship level? No. Is he the best middleweight outside of Adesanya? As far as a complete mixed martial artist, I'd have to say yes. But I get it. I get it, Jay. I feel the same way about the media and Khabib. Khabib is not the greatest fighter of all time. I'm sorry. He's not. The Can Crusher had a very good UFC career. And he fought some top dogs in their prime, and I will never take that away from him. But I am sorry. His come up was a joke. fighting amateur fights and they somehow put them on a pro record. No, like the way the media talks about Khabib is so annoying. Sun's going down and it's 4:22. Yeah, I mean the sun's already down where I'm at. Hope he's okay. Yes, absolutely. I mean, they think Robert will give them. I trained the same club of Keita for 3 years ago. When he came over to the club, so driven. Not Bowden. That is so cool, buddy. I'm very excited to watch him fight next. I love Muay Thai. That's why I love One Championship, because I love the Muay Thai kickboxing. I think it's really cool that Oktagon MMA also has Muay Thai fights and even boxing. Even though the boxing fight was kind of a shit show early. Entertaining, but it was a shit show. Way too many fouls. Excited for this Muay Thai fight here. 3 3-minute rounds next. And we got Newt Bowden's boy in the chat. I know Khabib is pissed. Sorry, Khabib. Nah, maybe best lightweight in the UFC, but relax. He's not the best of all time. I wouldn't even say he was the best lightweight at the time. He never fought Tony. We never got to see it. In their prime, you're like, when Tony was killing everybody, mauling wrestlers, jiu-jitsu guys, strikers, like, I don't know. Can we really say he was better than Tony Ferguson in his prime? I can't. Strikers beat Matt Hughes, but he's basically Matt Hughes 2.0. And to say that Matt Hughes was the best welterweight of all time, you just can't. You can't say that. Izzy's more the GOAT than Khabib, even though he's lost twice. I would agree. Again, Khabib in his time in the UFC at the top in the rankings, I'm taking nothing away from him. But again, back to the conversation of the media talking about how this guy's the greatest of all time. No. In my opinion, it's not even like he's way down the list if you're going for the best of all time. I'm at the moment also writing a paper of 10 pages, but you keep me up to date on this fight. Amazing. I appreciate you, boy. I appreciate you, buddy. Good luck on the paper. Good luck on the paper. Wishing you all the best vibes on your work there, buddy. And yeah, I'll continue to provide you updates. And if you're new to the channel, like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. This channel, we do a minimum of 2 fight companions every single week, up to 5. We have 4 on the docket. In 4 hours time, we will be back here for, I guess, 3.5 hours time. We will be back for Cage Fury Grappling, as there's a huge grappling tournament tonight as well that we're going to be streaming, and we do multiple promotions every week. I hope you can join us. More Newt Bowden. I saw a UFC match where the fighter 200 pounds, the other fighter was 600 pounds. That was not a UFC or early UFC. I was like, modern? No. Oh yeah, in UFC, what was it, 1 to 8, 1 to 10 maybe, where there was just no rules. I mean, there were rules, but there was no rules. BJ Penn, like, and we're talking like the BJ Penn that fought, what was his name? Kauno, like that version of BJ Penn versus Khabib. That would have been incredible. An in-shape, young BJ Penn. That was the one thing about BJ Penn. He had all the talents in the world. He just didn't want to stay in shape. He was a little chubby 155er. And he fought 180 against Lyoto Machida in, what was it? In KSW. How crazy is that? Prime BJ Penn versus Khabib. That would be a fun match. Because I do not think Khabib's wrestling, like his mauling type wrestling, would be good against BJ Penn, who, again, in his prime, was one of the most nasty Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioners out there. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. That's a good one. Man, I'm so gutted. We never got to see Khabib Tony. Yeah. I mean, and I knew Khabib was going to beat Conor just based on, their style. Same with Poirier. But Tony's something different, man. Tony was his own thing, his own style. Oh man, he was so good, and it just hurts to watch him fight today. All right, let's go over these fighters here, folks, as they make their walkout to the ring. Again, Muay Thai, Losene, Keita, and our friend in the chat here, former, I don't know if you guys were training partners, but former gym member. Guys trained out of the same club, which is awesome. He's from Guiana, fighting out of Belgium, 25 years old. They're fighting at 155 pounds. The Black Panther, Losene Keita, 9-0 pro MMA record. He's 3-0 in Oktagon MMA, 3-0 in World Fight League. 3-0 amateur. I mean, man, this guy's never lost a fight yet. However, he's going up against a kickboxer in a Muay Thai fight. So this one is going to be tough. Looking at his opponent, Milan, Minči, Paleš. This is the only fight that does not have a Czech fighter on it. Dude, this is a kickboxing match. This ain't Muay Thai. Look at these gloves. Anyways, fair enough. Muay Thai rules with big gloves. All right, I'm interested. 30 years old, out of Slovakia. And he is a pure Muay Thai and kickboxer. Look at that. Pure Muay Thai and kickboxer here. I wonder what his record is overall. I will look that up in a sec here. I'm gonna see if we have a bigger record of him, because obviously Tapology doesn't have all their Muay Thai records. And keep the comments coming, folks. I'll get back to them. Don't you worry. Let's see. He's not on Wikipedia. Wikipedia does a good job of tracking some of these kickboxers. Yeah, I don't have his full record here, but this one's going to be tough because you have an MMA guy, undefeated in amateur and in the pro ranks, up against a pure Muay Thai striker, bigger gloves. Yeah, he can knee kick, clinch, but there's no takedown. So this one's going to be interesting. Who am I rooting for? You know what? I'm going with my heart over my head. And usually that's a bad idea, but we're doing it anyways. We are going with the undefeated Losene Keita, locking it in. He's a beast. Tony in his prime could beat Khabib. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, they were so good, man. They were so good in their prime. But yeah, that one would have been so much fun. Tony should just fight some bums so he can look good. Why not? I hope that's what the UFC... If he refuses to retire, I don't know how many fights he has left on his contract either, but if he refuses to retire, then yes. Whether it's at 155 or 170, just feed him cans. Let the fans be happy for Tony to go out into the sunset. At the end of the day, I don't want to see him take any more damage. That was UFC 3. I don't know when it aired. I'm guessing mid-90s before my time. Yeah, that would be in 1994, UFC 3. Future Francis Ngannou. No way, it's his birthday tonight. Losene Keita turned down a fight because he wanted to fight a guy who was ranked higher, who was just a bigger name. Keita has been the lightweight championship since June. 5 first-round finishes. 3-0 against Slovak fighters. That's a funny stat there. So this is the lightweight champion moving into kickboxing / Muay Thai here for a fun co-main event. I want to say almost exhibition fight for us fans. It's MMA versus K1 guy. Yeah, he trained by the same person, but he was mostly training alone next to our training. Dude, that's so cool, man. Well, we're all rooting for him in the chat here. Keita, baby. I hope he wins. I want him to keep the 0. Well, he technically would keep the 0 because this is an MMA. Now, yes, he would get a loss in his fighting career, and, you know, a loss is a loss. I get it. But if we want to get technical, he would still be undefeated in mixed martial arts. I don't have contact with him, but still supporting the club where I got my fighting base from 2 years of hard training. That's awesome, man. So you mixed martial artist. So what is your fighting base? Are you jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, kickboxing, striking, or just all of MMA? Daniel Infante, thank you so much. His kickboxing record's 42-9-1. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. It's no Rod Tang, but it's pretty good. Rod Tang has what, like 290 fights, and he's 25 years old. It's fucking insane. Muay Thai, dude, that's awesome. I love Muay Thai. I just don't want to. I'm just scared of elbows and knees. I started training jiu-jitsu this summer before moving, and then I found a new great school that I love here. And in the new year, I'm gonna start going hard. 2 classes and 2 open rolls a week. That's my goal. 3-minute rounds here, folks. Okay, here's the record. Yeah, 42-9-1 for Milan. 8-0 lightweight champion in MMA is Keita. Me too. Imagine an Izzy with Alex Power with Hamza grappling. Dude, he would that. You know who that is? You know who that is, Jay? I'll give you a second. There is a fighter who was that. And it's not John Jones, but I will say, PEDs aside, that was Anderson Silva. Izzy striking, Alex's power, Hamza grappling. I mean, it wasn't. He didn't have that great of grappling, but the fact that he still submitted Chael Sonnen in the last fucking minute 30 of that fight. That was insane. I would say the closest thing to that mashup you have there, JL, was Anderson Silva. I stopped because sparring got too insane. Dude, I imagine Muay Thai sparring. I did a little bit of kickboxing for fun and like just light sparring. But yeah, Muay Thai, I imagine, would get insane. Man, I watched some of the sparring videos of a lot of the people who train at Tiger Muay Thai, and it's literally a fight. It's like Shudo Box back in the day when like Vanderlei Silva and all those guys just like beat the shit out of each other in practice. Until he got submitted. And then the second fight, Silva threw him around like a rag doll. No, I think Silva got like one takedown in the second fight, or like they clinched and he threw him to the ground and then invited him back up. No, you're right, Jay. No. He out-wrestled him. But I mean, the wrestler out-wrestling someone who's not a wrestling base. I said the closest thing to that that like mix-up of talents would be Anderson Silva in my mind. A little bit less on the wrestling, but the guy has a great submission grappling game. Not as much as the wrestling grappling game, like a Chimaev and a Chael, of course, but like the submission, like whenever Silva was on the ground, I was never worried about him. The club makes no joke. Your legs fall off. I wouldn't last long in Muay Thai. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And catching the leg already is Keith, and he knocks down Paleš. Oh my goodness. Keita's head movement is damn good, and Keita throws Paleš to the ground. Straight left jab and kick by Paleš. Catching the leg again was Keita. Right hand by Paleš, blocked by Keita. Dude, Keita has some damn good striking. My goodness, he's quick. Keita with a left hook. Dude, Keita's looking so good. Body shots and combos here. He's out so far. He's outclassing Paleš with the speed. Paleš with a nice knee. Keita with a good straight left jab. Right jab by Paleš lands on Keita. Keita came out swinging, folks. Jay Diego, I'll get right back to your comments in a sec. I want to keep my eye on this Muay Thai fight. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in the first round. 3-minute rounds, folks. Beautiful body shot by Keita. Keita has the speed advantage here. Paleš kind of just waiting and looking for his shot, trying to get that Muay Thai clinch set up. And there it is. But Keita made him pay as soon as he tried to clinch a knee. Keita with some nice hooks. Co-main event of the evening. This is fun, folks. Oh, and there's a nice knee on Keita by Paleš. Beautiful body shot combo by Keita. Oh, and a knee to the body by Paleš. Back and forth with the strikes here. Keita, very much the boxing type. Paleš, I mean, we're seeing his Muay Thai background on full display. It's interesting that this Muay Thai fight is with the big gloves. I'm just used to one championship with the small gloves. Caught the leg again, did Keita. He's catching every kick that Paleš throws straight. 1 minute left in this first round. Man, I love Muay Thai. I love Muay Thai. Just nonstop violence. Good left jab landed on Keita. Oh, Keita almost went for the double leg. Second warning by the referee not to apply any takedowns. Beautiful uppercut by Keita, but a knee did land on him by Paleš. Paleš is using those knees well. Keita's got to be careful when he drops his head. Oh, nice body shot by Paleš. 30 seconds left. It was a body kick by Paleš. 2 body shots by Keita to answer another liver shot by Paleš. Keita's the one moving forward, though. Steen, we're all watching pay-per-view, buddy. There is no stream for this one. 15 seconds left in this first round. High kick blocked by Keita. Straight left jab, right. 8 seconds left in this first round. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And finally, a body kick to end it by Paleš. A good display of respect. I'm catching up on the comments now here, folks. Man, I took the loss at 281 worse than the one fighting. He was so close. They kept on hunting the fans. Haunting the fans. We get it. My favorite fighter back in the day was Anderson Silva. Man, me too. Well, George St. Pierre and Anderson Silva. And I was just hoping, I was praying to see that super fight. We all, even Dana White wanted to make it happen. They just had such a hard time trying to find a catchweight and obviously the money. Like I said before, let him enjoy his Juliana Pena moment. Absolutely. Let him enjoy it. Let him enjoy it. Isha, I'll do a UFC fight stream if I have it on my phone. Hoping to see you there. Well, unfortunately, I won't be there, buddy, because I do the UFC fight streams as well. Does someone know streams where I can watch? Like I said, buddy, I got the pay-per-view. It's only $15 USD, 13 euros, worth every penny. Worth every penny. All right, underground rules, whatever that means. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. A friend of mine is there because he's making a documentary about Keita. Shout out to him. Yes, shout out to your friend. What's his name? We'll give him a shout out. Herbo! What's up, Herbo? Oh, a nice uppercut by Keita. Keita tagged Paleš a few times here. Paleš moving forward. Block shots by Keita, though. A nice kick by Paleš. Center of the ring. I think Keita won that first round, folks. Oh, a nice knee by Keita. I don't know if that landed clean, though. Body shot. Keita's way more explosive. Paleš, I mean, he's the Muay Thai guy. Nice head movement by Keita. I tried. You will not find one. It would not accept you. I used PayPal. If you have a PayPal account, use that. I mean, UFC is pay-per-views and you can watch it, of course, paying no streaming here at all. Moro Huts Strider. Shout out to you, Moro Huts Strider. I can't wait to see your documentary. That's going to be awesome. Thank you, Steen, for joining. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the second round. I'll get back to your comments in a sec, folks. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to join me in 2 hours' time for Fury grappling. Some nice shots to the head by Keita. Man, Keita is so freaking talented. He's so freaking talented. Explosive striker. And he caught that kick again, that straight front kick. 49 significant strikes by Keita, only 19 by Paleš. Oh, and that knee looked like it hurt. It was a high kick, but the knee looks like it connected. Nice straight left jab on Keita by Paleš. 1 minute left in this second round. Jab, jab. Every time Paleš throws that front kick, Keita grabs it and makes him pay. High kick by Keita. And again, that kick thrown by Paleš, that one was even low and Keita caught it. I mean, the reaction time by Keita is insane. Oh, Keita just got tagged to the left. He's okay, though. He's okay, but that was a clean left hook. Nice elbow by Paleš. No one's really employed elbows at Paleš. employed an elbow, and then Keita employed one of himself, and a beautiful uppercut landed clean. 3 shots, though. Paleš landed clean on Keita. A 1, 2, and a 3, and a jumping knee lands on Keita as well. How good is Keita's chin? Oh, Keita's wobbling a little bit. Paleš just nailed him with a head kick. Paleš here is throwing some combos. Paleš threw some gnarly combos where Keita grabbed his leg kick and punished him with 1 shot, but this is the most Paleš has landed in a sequence on Keita, and Keita is clearly hurt right now. He really needs this break, and that will be it for the second round. Wow, Paleš came out strong at the end of that 3rd round. I had Slovakia minus 2.5 this morning and covered, but I got parlayed with Germany to win by 6 or more. They're winning 2-0 with 34 minutes left. Do you think it covers? I have no idea who they're playing. I'm guessing it's Austria. Oh, Vera Sandhagen. I think if it goes to decision, Sandhagen. If not, we all know what's going to happen. We all know Sandhagen's going to get knocked out. Oktagon MMA best promotion. Really? I don't think it's the best promotion. But is that where the poll question is leaning right now? Yeah, I'm setting up one right now, but it's not working. But okay, your commentary will be enough. The last reel that he posted is made by him. That's amazing. Hey, Steen, does he have a YouTube channel or anything that we can follow or promote here, brother? If so, let me know, and we'll promote it 100%. I love making documentaries. This channel that you're watching right now is just as much a vlog channel as it is a stream channel as well. All right, round 3, 3rd and final round, folks. And they're already swinging. They're already both just trading. High kick by Pele. Keita with the 1-2. Pele's starting to track his timing a little bit as Keita's not landing as many shots as he did in the 1st and 2nd. I still think he's up 2 rounds. Keita. Oh, and 2 beautiful right hands by Keita as he's grabbed the kick again of Paleš. They clinch and separate. Keita with a left jab. Double left jab returned by Paleš. Again, Steen, I appreciate you, brother. I'll give everyone a shout out at the end of the stream. Everybody who commented in the live chat will get a shout out at the end of the stream. Man, I'm hungry. Oh, and a nice right uppercut by Paleš. Straight left jab by Keita. 2 minutes left in this 3rd and final round. High kick blocked. High kick blocked by Keita. Good head movement still by Keita. Keita faked a knee there, but didn't follow up with anything. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. I'm going to go make some hot chocolate. I'll see you in the next stream. Can't wait, buddy. Can't wait to see you in, what, just 2 hours? Oh, yes, 3 hours. 3 hours. Nice high kick by Paleš. Let's go, says Nuboden. One minute and 30 seconds left. Again, Keita's head movement is tremendous. High kick by Keita. And Paleš goes for the clinch. A nice hook on the edge. They exchange jabs. Center of the ring. Going for the clinches. Keita. Oh, and Keita goes for the trip takedown. $50 seconds left. No point taken away, as that was kind of a throwdown from the clinch. Oh, and Keita loaded up an uppercut. It just missed. Good combo by Paleš. It was a good combo to set up the knee to the body. 43 seconds left, and Keita with a beautiful right hook. 38 seconds. A nice high kick by Paleš. Oh, and a slip by Keita. 25 seconds left. Paleš moving forward. They clinch. Separate. Elbow by Paleš. 17 seconds left. Center of the ring. Keita. Left jab. Right hand. Rushing forward is Paleš. Can't get Keita. Switch knee by Paleš. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And an uppercut by Keita and a head kick attempt by Paleš. And that is it for the co-main event.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Ovabik. Is that how you say your name? Ovabik? I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Love the profile picture. Keita was in my class. Great guy. Everyone has beautiful things to say about Keita in this chat. All right, folks. We're going to the decision. No, don't say damn it yet. I think Keita won this fight. I think he won all 3 rounds, to be perfectly honest. I think he won all 3 rounds. I think, yeah, he won all 3 rounds. This should be a unanimous decision. Maybe the 3rd round. No, I can't. I can't even give Paleš the 3rd round. I think he landed more. It seemingly looks like he's done more damage. Actually, there's not much damage on either of the guys' faces. These bigger gloves. When I see Muay Thai in one championship, I mean, my goodness. Great display of respect by both of these guys, too. The crowd's going crazy. All right, official decision is here, folks. Official decision is here. Let's listen in. Oh, wait, the judges are still tallying their scorecards. Ah, man, this shouldn't be as close as the judges are seemingly making it out to be. Keita's loose. He's dancing. He's grooving in the center of the ring. If you search Keita by Freddie Connings, it's the theme song made for him. Oh, sweet. Steen, thank you so much for joining, brother. I appreciate it. Same with you, Notboden, Ovabik, and everyone else who's joined us, who I've given you guys shout-outs and interact with you throughout this stream. Again, I'll give everybody a shout-out at the end of the stream. Special shout-out to our exclusive members, though. Gravedigger Jones, Shane Van Ice, Zuki, Ali, and Sean Butcher. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the extra support that you show this channel. All right, here we have the official decision. Again, I think Keita deserved this. Let's see how they score it. Oh, no. 29-28 Paleš for one judge. Second judge, draw, 29-29. Get the fuck out of here. It's a draw. A draw, so we're going to extra round? Let's go, baby. We're going to an extra round. 29-28 for Keita, 29-28 for Paleš, 29-29. We are going to sudden death overtime draw, ladies and gentlemen. That's a trap. What is this? The Ultimate Fighter? Let's go, baby. Mountain Bets. Out of curiosity, how was the Lohore fight? I see one in the 3rd, but how did he do in round 1 and 2? He did tremendous in round 1. He actually got a knockdown. Round 2, I would say his opponent did a lot better and actually got the better of him. I think Lohore won the 1st round. He lost the 2nd round, but he knocked his opponent the fuck out in 13 seconds in that 3rd round. All right. Sudden death round, let's go.
Let's get it
and
on.
They are swinging for the fences. Paleš with the 1-2 leg kick combos. Keita getting right into the pocket and throwing a flurry of shots. Oh, Keita with some nice shots to the head. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in this bonus overtime sudden death round. Oh, let's go. Whee! They should do sudden death in MMA. 100%. None of these. Oh, and a nice knee by Keita. Cup kick on Keita. Keita says he's okay, though. You guys are amazing. Keep the comments coming. 2 minutes left. High kick by Paleš. But even this has been close thus far. I think Paleš has landed more strikes. But I mean, the mentality these guys must have right now. It's like, oh, Keita jab and then jab and a knocked out Paleš. He went in for a flying knee. The flying knee didn't land clean, but that jab knocked down Paleš, or knocked back Paleš anyways. Nice, good left jab by Keita. Paleš had most of his success on the front foot. However, Keita is putting him on his back foot here. Smart by Keita. Inside low kick by Keita. Keita faked with a knee, didn't land anything after that. 1 minute and 24 seconds. What do you got, boys? What do you got? Who wants it more? Who wants it more? Center of the ring, 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Bilu, it's a draw. Sudden death draw here, buddy. We've gone into a 4th round because it was a draw after 3. Tie clinch, Paleš. He wasn't even kneeing the body though, as Keita had that covered. So Bilu 43, we're in sudden death overtime. A 4th round was needed, 55 seconds left. Thank you for joining, my G. The fights have been crazy. Diego, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining as well. All of you, this has been such a great stream. 45 seconds left, and it's still tight, folks. Head kick. Blocked, but Keita landed. Blocked by the glove, but it was a perfect spot anyways. Perfectly placed head kick. 33 seconds left. Knee by Keita. Man, they've both landed some damn good shots in this final round. 25 seconds. Who wants it? Clinched. They're separated. 20 seconds left. Who wants it? 20 seconds. 15 seconds now. Outside low kick on Keita by Paleš. 10 seconds. Counter by Keita. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a final combo by Paleš. But Keita kicks him in the balls in the final second. Keita landed a ball strike on Paleš literally the last second. Keita thinks he's done enough. He runs, jumps on the cage in celebration. But man, that one was close. That was close. How do you even have the energy to jump over the cage, bruh? Wow. Ooh, poo. They're both raising their hands here. They've both landed some hard shots. To be honest, though, no bias whatsoever, because I know we're all pulling for Keita in this chat for the most part. I think he did land the better shots there. Paleš, technique-wise, had some amazing combos. When he got Keita into the tie clinch, he was kneeing him like crazy. But the thing was, Keita blocked most of his shots. Like, they didn't land. That's the thing. The technique was there. I don't think all the shots that Paleš threw on Keita landed. Another great display of respect here as they hug it out again. Imagine they took a point-second overtime. Keita won. Or that's what you're saying. Okay, we're listening in for the winner. 10-9 for the winner. Keita wins! Keita wins in sudden death overtime. Let's go, baby!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What an exciting co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Keita still undefeated. I'm seeing the emotions come out of him right now. He's showing his... Oh, dude, this is Keita's gone up to the Muay Thai, to Paleš, and he's going up to him. He's like, this is my first Muay Thai fight. How did I do? What do you think? He said for not kickboxing, for not being a kickboxer, how did I do? Paleš is a little upset. You can see he's not upset at his opponent. He's upset at the decision. Great celebration by Keita as well. Taking down his one of his training partners or coaches with the double leg. Paleš, I mean, he's not happy right now. He's saying that the judges stole this fight away from him. He kicked more. Yeah, but you didn't land, bro. You didn't land. Again, I agree with everything he's saying as far as the output. It didn't land. Keita blocked most of those. Anyways, I mean, it was an amazing fight for the fans and everything. I obviously know why Pelez is disappointed. I mean, it went to sudden death overtime. He's saying, I want this fight back. If there's an opportunity in the future to run it back, I would love to do it. Keita, though, man, I mean, for never kickboxing before, it was funny. Paleš said, you got to use elbows more, but you have to use your elbows more. Keita, he's like, first kickboxing fight, and look at the legend that I beat. He said, he was asked how tough he was, and he's like, dude, every time I hit this guy, the guy was straight face. I jabbed him, I hit him hard, and nothing. Man, he had to dig down deep. Keita plus. Keita to the UFC, baby. Hey, he's defended his lightweight title 5 times already in this promotion. Oh, he's saying today is his birthday. He has the mic right now. Oh my God, he's asking the crowd to sing for him for his birthday. Oh my God, this is a little cringe, but you know what? Fuck it. It's his birthday. Someone's got to sing to him. Oh, that's amazing. He's like, usually you win a fight and people buy you some drinks at the bar. He's like, all I want is for the crowd to sing happy birthday for me. That's awesome. No. Keita won in sudden death overtime 4th round. Keita won, my brother. Keita won. Steen, I met Keita a few weeks ago and he had the chance to touch his belts. Amazing. That's so cool. That's so cool. Dude, this guy's a legend. I mean, bring him over to the UFC. Bring him over to Contender Series or something. Let's see how this guy can fare with some better competition. My goodness, what a great comment. We got more than we even signed up for. We thought we were getting 3-minute rounds. We got a whole extra sudden death overtime round. That is amazing. Steen, you are amazing, my man. Same with now Bowden, Camille, Nono, Jay, Ovakpi. Ovak. Sorry, I mispronounced your name there, buddy. JL, Peakmaster, Diego, you guys are all amazing. I will give everyone who commented in this live chat a shout out at the end of the stream. Don't you worry. Thanks, man. My trainer has worked with Keita. Jenis Versamminst, European champion. Sorry, I apologize for botching the name there, but that is so cool, Nono. That is so cool. Welcome to this fight companion community that we are building on this channel. I love having you guys around. And you know what? I am going to be doing more Oktagon MMA events. This has been one of the funnest events we've done in a long time. I mean, it rivals, I think, the level of a KSW, in my opinion. I think it's better than Cage Warriors. Wow. Okay. Main event of the evening is next, folks. We'll be right back on the other side for the main event of the evening. Do not go anywhere. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment in the live chat. I love the interaction that we've been having throughout this stream. We have the Interim Bantamweight Championship on the line in the next fight. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'll update the graphic on screen. To be honest, and I'll tell you what, I got to drain the main vein. We've been sitting here for 4+ hours. I drank 3 cups of coffee. I've drank 600 mils of water. I got to take a quick pee break, but we will be back on the other side. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment. When will the Oktagon 38 be? Isn't it 38 right now, brother? This is Oktagon 38. The main event is coming up. We've been here for 5 hours calling fights. Talent's choice. Again, folks, appreciate you all. If you're new to the channel, we do fight companions every single week. Minimum of 2, up to 5. We have vlogs. We have fishing content. We have beer and whiskey content. We have tarantula feeding content and much music content, much more on this channel. Appreciate you guys subscribing. Appreciate you guys checking out all that we offer on the channel as well. Now, Bowden, I will leave now. Back to work. Good luck on your paper, brother. Thanks a lot for your live comments on the fight. Absolutely. I hope to see you on some next ones, buddy. Thank you so much for subscribing. Again, good luck on your paper. We're all wishing for you to get an A+. Let's go. All right, back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Like, subscribe, comment in the live chat. We'll be back for the main event of the evening live here, Oktagon 38 on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the final fight of the evening. Yes, we are in the main event, and I'm so excited to have all you folks along for the ride. It's crazy. Woke up, 4 a.m. this morning, thinking I was going to do some Korean MMA fight companion. That didn't work. That didn't happen. Instead, dove into the world of Oktagon MMA, which is at the O2 Arena in Prague. Yeah, they have an O2 as well, I guess, in Prague, Czech Republic. This is the moment everyone's been waiting for. Sorry, I didn't update I updated the ticker, but I updated the wrong graphic on the screen. There we go. Main event of the evening for the interim bantamweight championship belt. There we go. Let's highlight these fighters as they're being announced in the center of the ring. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. And yeah, Mr. Talent's choice. Those guys didn't fight tonight. All right, Filip Macek, the challenger, 27-16-1. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 31 years old, out of the Czech Republic. He's 2-5 in ACB. He's 9-2 in Oktagon MMA, 7-1 in Gladiator Fighting Championship, and 2-3 in Heroes Gate. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now in Oktagon. And before losing in 2021 to Jonas Magard, he was on an impressive 4-fight win streak in Heroes Gate and Oktagon as well. So he is an Oktagon guy. Like I said, 9-2 in the promotion, challenging for the interim belt. Gustavo Lopez. I guess they're both challenging for the interim belt. Gustavo Lopez, out of the United States. He's 33 years old, training out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He is 2-2-1. He was the... Was it just... Yeah, 2-2-1 in his last 5 fights. This guy's a UFC veteran, though, guys. He trains at Extreme Couture. He's 1-2-1 in the UFC, as he had a draw, 2 losses, and 1 win. He's fought in Combat Americas, where he's gone 7-2. He's also fought in Cage Sport, where he went 2-1. His last loss was to Adrian Yanez in the UFC. He beat Anthony Bierchuk in the UFC via rear naked choke, and he lost unanimous decision to Merab Divalishvili. He got a draw, unanimous decision draw, in his last UFC bout against Alatengili. 3-fight win streak before entering the UFC, where he lost to Merab. 5 5-minute rounds for the belt. Round 1. Let's get it on. I'm going for the UFC, boy. The American.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on for the interim belt. Center of the ring, Lopez circling a little bit, bouncing around. Blue corner, black shorts for Lopez. Macek in the white. Red goes Macek. A little bit of reach, a little bit of height advantage as well. Lopez, though, again, trains at Extreme Couture, fought in the UFC. Macek fought respectable promotions as well out east, but let's be honest, the UFC is the cream of the crop, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, nice left hook by Macek on Lopez. Macek looks in better shape. Looks in better shape at 135. Spinning heel kick by Macek. Just grazes Lopez. Lopez faked the knee to go for the overhand. Ooh, outside low kick by Lopez. That looked like it hurt. Looks like maybe stung Macek with a hook after that as well. Macek with an overhand. And Lopez kind of throws him to the ground. Macek falls to his back, and Lopez is in side control right now. I mean, training at Extreme Couture, you know you're going to get some good wrestling reps in. Side control, looking to move to mount. Yet trying to mount here is Lopez. Macek holding for dear life as he tries to roll to his left side to get out of this. Lopez, let's go. They're fighting right now, brother. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in the first round. Live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, but most important, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. 3 minutes left in the first round. Lopez, he almost got mount there. He sensed that Macek was spinning. He went back to side control. Lopez still in side control right now, fighting to get into the mount position. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left. Some high-level grappling here, folks. Lopez was trying to set up an armbar. Lopez was trying to set up an armbar. North-south. North-south position right now. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left. Yeah, Lopez is very well-rounded here. Still in side control. Macek holding on to his torso for dear life. Still in side control. Macek's got a grip on Lopez. Moves to north-south. One knee on the arm. Oh, he did beautiful grappling by Lopez. He made Macek turn to almost give up his back, and now Lopez in the full mount. Lopez is in the full mount, has one hook in. He has his back mount now. Goes into half guard, but he has back control, half guard, and Macek's not defending himself. This is Lopez's Oktagon debut, coming off the UFC, and he's looking damn good thus far for the belt against Macek. Hammer fist. This could be it. The referee could end this fight, folks. Doing enough to cover up his face as Macek, but this is not a good position. Lopez just beating down on him here. Lopez posturing up in half guard. However, Macek is on his side. Elbows and punches. 1 minute and 15 seconds left here. The ref doesn't even look like fair enough. Macek's covering up, but like, what else does Lopez have to do? I guess maybe throw some elbows. Hey, fair enough for the ref. He's letting it go, and Macek's still seemingly in this. Lopez not quite in a position where it's critical to end the fight. Lopez, 44 punches landed to only 7 from Macek early in this first round. Still side control by Lopez. And he's looking to try to get into that mount again. 36 seconds left. Absolute domination by Lopez. Oh, he almost got that mount position again. He's still in side control, and he's just really trying to cross his leg. He's putting one knee on the left shoulder of Macek and trying to hop right over him. Macek's doing a good job with his left leg of keeping his knee high. Oh, and look at that. Macek went for a takedown, and it is over.
Look at the finish it. It is all over.
And new Bantamweight champion in his first fight in Oktagon MMA. Gustavo Lopez, the UFC veteran, submits his opponent. He was in side control, north-south. Filip Macek reverses position and goes for a single leg. As soon as he goes for the single leg, Lopez gets him in a tight guillotine, and it is all over with 20 seconds left in the first round. Awesome, says Gravedigger Jones. Love seeing UFC rejects come over to promotions, show that they're still cream of the crop in winning that promotion's belt. I love it. I love it. Johnny Walker is in his corner. That's awesome. The Glass Chin Man himself. Hey, that's cool to see. Johnny Walker taking a picture of taking a picture of the whole team right now. That's awesome to see. That's awesome to see. Wow. That's crazy. The co-main event that was slated for 3 3-minute rounds was longer than the main event that was slated for 5 5-minute rounds. I will say this, on the feet, Macek looked pretty damn good. The 7 shots he landed were on his feet. As soon as it went to the ground, that Extreme Couture wrestling background, baby. And absolute domination and new. Oh my goodness. Like, comment, and subscribe, folks. Let me know if you're regulars on this channel. Let me know if you want me to do more Oktagon MMA, because this shit was fire. I know a lot of you didn't get the pay-per-view. I will start earlier next time so we can watch the prelims together, but my goodness. I mean, this is up there with KSW, Eris, Cage Warriors, in my opinion, folks. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. The belt, the interim belt, as he awaits the champion to return. Gustavo Lopez. Oktagon MMA champion. Hey, that's a nice looking belt, man. That's a nice looking belt. Bantamweight champion. And we're listening into his interview in the center of the ring. Lopez gives the announcer a hug. Diego, yes way. Hey, Diego, I hope to see you in a few hours' time, as well, as we're going to be doing a grappling stream. Fury, not FC, but Fury Pro Grappling, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Talent's Choice, it is over now, sir. You have I got the pay-per-view, buddy. It's only 13 euros for the pay-per-view, $15.99 USD. You can find it Oktagon TV, And then they do the first 4 prelim fights free on Oktagon MMA's YouTube channel. Thank you for joining Talent's Choice. I appreciate you. If you want to watch the grappling fights, they're on UFC Fight Pass. So the interviewer's asking Lopez, sum up the moment, sum up the energy. Lopez saying, thanks to everyone for bringing me to this country, bringing me to this promotion. He's giving his coaches back home a shout out. Thanks to everybody, he says. And he said, thank you for this opportunity. I was ready and it's paying off. They're taking a look now at the final sequence. I mean, his wrestling was so good, man. He almost baited him. He grabbed his shoulders, and when Macek went for just like a takedown right into the guillotine. Man. Oh, so he's asking, do you have a message for the undisputed champion? So, wait, Lopez took this on 10 days' notice? Holy crap. Peak Master, have to go now. See you for the Ryzen and Bellator. Yes, sir. And hopefully for some Cage Warriors, too, later in that day. Appreciate you, Peak Master. The Frenchman went 2 for 2. Let's go. Vive la France, baby. Salut, good sir. I'll see you next time. All right, I'm going to give everyone in the chat a shout out, and then we will hang up the gloves as I have to prepare for the next stream that will start in a few hours' time. Peak Master, shout out to you. Talent's Choice, shout out to you, sir. Diego Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members on the channel. Shout out to you, Gravedigger Jones. Love the profile picture. Love the profile picture. Mr. Singh Tattoo Studio, thank you so much for joining this stream, buddy. I really appreciate you as well. Habib/Kyle, thank you so much, buddy. Newt Bowden, Nono Waters, Steen Peters, Camille Trassart, JL Ovapk, thank you so much for joining. Who else? B-Lou, thank you so much for joining as well. I appreciate you, B-Lou. Shout out Mountains Bets. Thank you so much for joining. Lion Silver Podcast, my boy Tom. Thank you so much for joining as well, buddy. Jay Herbo, thank you so much for joining. I hope to see you tonight or later tonight. Who else joined us here? I'm just scrolling. Shout out Daniel Infante for hooking us up with the Kickboxers record. Shout out to who do we got here? Aaron. Shout out to you, Aaron. Aaron L and Aaron S who joined us in this stream. Shout out. I have no idea how to pronounce your name because you just keyboard smashed, but shout out to you as well. Scrolling. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. I don't think Brian and Brittany Hernan. Shout out to you, Hernan. Thank you so much for joining. Shane, one of our exclusive members on the channel. Thank you so much for joining, Shane. The Ant-Man. Go subscribe to his channel as well, folks. Thanks, Ant-Man. I appreciate you. Out of Bayou. And again, happy holidays to everybody. I appreciate you all. Baptiste, salut, good sir. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you on the Eris 11. Rostislav, thank you so much for joining, Rostislav. Dado, thank you so much for joining. Igotsti, thank you so much for joining as well. Benjamin, my boy Benjamin, huge fight and MMA fan and a great mind of the sport, just like JL, who joins us pretty much on every stream now. I appreciate you, JL. Quad MFT, go subscribe to their channel as well. Quad, thank you so much for following me on Twitter too, buddy. Eduarda, thank you so much for joining. Theo Gate, I appreciate you. Soto, Khabib. Like I said, Aaron S. Brian and Brittany, who hooked me up with a Christmas present. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Liam Wolf. I think that is it. That is everybody who joined us here tonight. I didn't forget you. Thank you, bro. You're the man. You're the man, Diego. Thank you so much for joining. I will be back here literally in 2 hours and a half. 2 hours and a half for some submission grappling. Thanks for the stream, man. Again, Gravedigger Jones, I cannot thank you personally enough for how much you support the channel. Honestly, man. So thank you. Hope to see you a little later as well. Hope you're feeling better. I know you had to go to the doctor, pharmacy earlier today. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're in good health come the new year. That's it for me right now. I mean, what a great promotion, folks. Definitely going to be tuning into Oktagon. Like, I'm hooked. Just like I was hooked on KSW, I'm fucking hooked on Oktagon now. Can't wait for Oktagon 39. Cannot wait for Fury Pro Grappling, which we will be streaming in just under 3 hours' time. Hope to see you all there. That being said, thank you all for joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Comment on the video after it's posted, and I will see you folks in a few hours' time for Fury Grappling. Peace. I'm out of here. Happy holidays if I don't see you. Happy New Year if I don't see you until 2023. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you folks on the next one. Peace.